You know, we gotta check up on this mic, I guess. You know, we gotta check up on this mic, I guess. Yeah, mic's sounding pretty good. This Chromebook is the slowest thing in the world. I miss my laptop so much. Yeah. Man, I gotta get my ratings up. Every rating of mine is down. Like, let me see if I can change the scene. Maybe I can show it. Maybe like YouTube or something, right? Yeah, look at that shit. You know, down 4, down 6, down 30, down 41. You know, I'm not so sure this is necessary, right? But, you know, I'm gonna keep trying. I'm in the mood for some degen chess today. Some degen stuff. I don't know if I'm in the mood for a 2020, to be honest with you. I don't know. I know what I'm in the mood for. Maybe we'll try to set that up too. I've seen it on other streams. It works like gangbusters, but you know, we'll see. We'll see around here. We'll see. We'll see. I've got some ideas. I'm not really in the mood for a big old long game. Maybe like 5-3 or something, right? Enough time to get into trouble. Only problem is I'm going to be playing really good players since I'm fucking 2000. You know, I'm almost, degen chess. Let's just pre-move d5. Almost. Nah, I don't want to do that. Guy's 2000, man. You know. I wasn't ready. Is this aborted? Damn it. You know, I don't know if I want to jump in the pool. I kind of want to seek the game. Right? 5-3 is fine. Is that rate? That's blitz. 5-3 is blitz. 5-4 is blitz. 5-5 is rapid. 5-4 sounds good then. You know what I mean? What's going on, 334? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm gonna go seek instead of the pools, because honestly, the pools try to get you somewhere, someone near your rating, which is fine. I mean, that's the way it's supposed to be, I guess. But with a seek, you get better chances of maybe getting, really. Okay, but now new opponent actually puts out a seek, right? Yeah. Okay, so that works. then you get, random 1300, or, well, I guess I can't play a 1300, whatever, 2000, maybe 1500 floor. But, or I could get a 2300, and, you never know what you're going to get when you seek. When you play in the pools, you got a pretty good idea that you're going to get someone within 50 points of you. See, there's my 1595, and I'm gonna gambit this guy like you wouldn't believe. I'm gonna blackmar him. I just played a 3-2 arena for Art Vega, and I won a couple with the BDG. I got a couple good wins in. It was a lot of fun. Sometimes you just want to sometimes you just want to play degen chess. Yes, strong principled chess. Let's keep all your stuff is good. Oh, dude, yeah, Lobot. The Black Mardemer is just like one of the best. The only 100%. Well, I wouldn't say bust, but like it's very disappointing if they play Bishop F5 because in the BDG your main weapon is Bishop D3. If you just trade that guy off, I mean, a lot of the bite goes out of this, but Bishop C4 is just met with E6, and now it's like, well, what am I doing with my life? There's really nothing there. Oh, but he goes there anyway. Oh, we might be back in action. And I'm not scared of this at all. It's a gambit, bro. I'm ready to give all my pawns up. We're fine. So now this idea can come, right? Yeah, the BDG I love. I just drew like a 2400 type with some gambit. I don't know what it is. I guess it's maybe the Albin counter gambit or something strange. So these moves are scary. It's probably about even technically at this point, but big edge to White, who has a much better position. He's down the pawn, and he might just lose the D pawn, but it's inconsequential in this setup. Okay, so I keep my D pawn, and I've got massive pressure on F6. This game is, if he castles, just take care. Just don't even think about it. Don't ask yourself, I know that squirrely guy said so, but is it really good? Well, that's what I'm going to show you. He's going to castle. He's going to have to get out of my way. And he can't go queen side now without making a bunch of unnecessary moves like C6 and like maybe queen B6 and go that way, but it's not safe either. It's not safe. If he takes that B pawn, I've got that open file. I've got a white bishop. My queen's out. I mean, just look at it, right? No black piece is past this rank. I have this whole entire, right? I have this whole entire part of the board. That's what's good about, honestly, just principled openings where, hi, Osip, how you doing, man? See, there it is. He's going to go C6 and queen B6. Try to pressure my D pawn. Try to pressure my B pawn. I think at this point, then, I have to proactively play this, maybe. Maybe. Because he's going... Oh, God, he didn't even go there. Okay, so... What's good here? What's good here, Alley Cat? This is bad, because knight takes knight, bishop takes bishop, and now you have knight here. Forking these guys. That's not so good. Maybe I should offer the queen trade, right? Should I offer the queen trade? Something like here? Yeah, I haven't opened it yet. I got root beer and Taco Bell waiting, but I thought I'd stream. I just was in the mood. I was in a tournament. I was playing pretty good. I mean, I got art in 18 moves with 1 D4. I was white. It was just amazing. He blundered somewhere in that opening so bad that it just... you know what? Let's just get some space and figure this out later. I don't know what to do here. Okay, okay. So this is real now. And this mock, I could win a pawn if I just sack all the brooks and shit of my life. And this is kind of, I don't know, man. He can fork me, and then we trade queens. I do get a brook out of it though. This guy just might fucking survive this. Amazing. He's retaining the pawn. Yeah, I'm supposed to be eating my Taco Bell too. You know, I always wait way too fucking long, and then the shit becomes like, this isn't good. Getting outplayed here, y'all. This is all the way not good, right? This is just all the way bad. I mean, God, that's such a valuable bishop. Look what it's doing. I don't want to. I don't want to do that. You know, I think I'd rather back this one up. But check this out. If he plays knight here, I might have a trick. If he had played knight here, I think I could take. Right? Takes queen, and then that's checkmate because of no escape squares here. But, you know, that didn't happen. Okay, so now we take with the brook. And I'm threatening the queen, right? I'm threatening the queen. That doesn't help. Checkaroonies and the queen drops. You know, this is called getting lucky. Well, you know, I was a little aware of the board situation as well, which helped, you know, but I mean, that queen's a goner. His best move's probably there, just so I don't get all this, oh no, yeah, all this activity. Right, maybe something like that, but he's gonna go in. He's gonna go like this, and then he's gonna take my pointy thing, because you know if there's a mate threats hardcore. If he does not take that pointy thing, holy shit, he did not take the pointy thing, y'all. Thank you, Osip. How you doing today, buddy? It's good to see you, man. What do you think about that? I am Casablanca. Something else, right? I mean, I love his channel. He's got oh no, I hate that. I hate that. I've been there. It's unfortunate that he had that move, but at the same time, it's gonna really work for me. He has to take back with the knight. Then I'm gonna kick this knight, which is his only way of saving this square. Well, there's that too, right? Some of it itches. Maybe I can just muscle up this way. Yeah, Art Vega, you know, if he's streaming and I'm home, God damn it. What's up, Blue Soup? I haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Yeah, Art Vega is, like, if he's on and I'm home, I'm watching. Like, he's one of my I won't miss it streamers. Just won't miss it. Now, I don't have a rook. It would be nice to put a rook down this way and just manhandle him on the file, but I think this is sufficient because I've got pointy thing over here coming at any point I want, unless, you know, I mean, unless he gets that in. But that's going to be really tough. I mean, there's pretty much no chance here, but he's doing right, making me prove the shit, I think. Oh boy, we got a checker wrecker. That's not good at all. He's forced here, and he's gonna lose a piece. He's gonna have to move 95 there. Yeah, dude, I hear you, bro. I guess, checkmate's best, right? Another BDG win, homie. But, dude, what a complicated BDG. Strange, you know? I don't even think it's worth probably looking at that game, right? We'll just take some people down in 5-3, man. 5-3 is a long blitz game I'm finding. Or I'm playing 5-4, I guess, right? But I'm in the mood for 100% degen chess, right? I mean, I'm going to gambit. I'm going to gambit until the cows come home. I'm just going to rip positions up. I'm just going to rip them up. I wonder if I can just play like a backwards queen gambit. Today is a day of experimenting. I have no idea if I can get away with any of this shit. But I'm going to try. Right? Alright, kitty. I'm not too happy with that guy there, but, he has to do this and this before that's a thing. I don't know, man. You missed comedy night, Jalopy. The shit fucking popped off, dude. Of course, we had technical difficulties with my setup. My equipment fucking hates me. So on Discord, some reason even though it tests fine, I cannot get my mic to work. And this happened a ways back too. I just cannot get my mic to work. Will not happen ever. And then, what's up, 39? And so then we switched to Zoom. And he couldn't get the video to work, the streamer. So it's like my set is voice only, but there's some good stuff in there. He had one guy doing impressions of famous actors that were losing at chess. The shit was fucking fire. In fact, I might play it on stream later. I have a command for it. Just type exclam comedy, right, and it'll link you to the VOD, but it's not always the fucking same as like watching and sharing. This seems pretty fucking lost already. He gonna play knight e5 before I can get my e5 in, so I can't do much about that. That's just gonna sit there. But what I can do is be a salty malt and reroute this bishop. I can reroute the bastard. What's not set up? No, I don't have a tourney. I'm just playing random people right now. There's no tournament. Who knows the fuck how old that is, dude? That could be months old. I don't fuck with that command. So he's gonna do this salty bit, huh? I'm telling you, bro. That was always Jamie doing that stuff. I wonder if I can do this. Can you guys see this cat? I guess not. Oh yeah, you can. Fucking little gargoyle. October 30th of 2020. Yeah, I'm so fucking lazy, dude. All I have to have is that arena, is Nightbot open with that arena command, And I'm golden, but I can't be bothered. Or, cat's name is Spooky. She's pure black, but in the sun, she has like a red tint. It's kind of freaky. Should I go for a busted up game and do this bit? Cat. I was setting up to take the D pawn. Take the D pawn. They don't win anything. Yeah, no. It's covered by his fucking bishop. I needed the rook there. Now it's a threat. That's why he moved his queen. You fucking guy. I'm gonna wreck my setup completely. Queen sacks all day, son. Okay. I mean, whatever, first 3-4 moves. I'm trying to get into questionable positions to see if I can survive. I mean, I played some weird gambit against Art. Some Albin counter thing, I think. And, I managed to draw. God damn it, you're being really annoying, honey. I managed to draw. I mean, a complete draw. And I proudly went over, because he had like just seconds left and I had some time. So I proudly went over to offer the draw and fucking resigned. It was a drawn game. I mean, it was like, there's no doubt in anybody's mind it was drawn. It was basically king against king. It was technically drawn. And I just goddamn resigned. So I'm feeling better about this position than I was a couple minutes ago, right? Now I have knight d5. I just have to watch for sneaky, mate setup. But knight d5 is decent here. You can come in here and kind of salt my life up. But I've got my own threats. This is a good position. I don't know what will come of it. What's up? What's up, Jono? Jono, have you oh, look at that. He figures out a way to protect everything. Now I'm wondering if I should play this and knock that knight around. It's twofold move. He got to figure out something with his knight, and if and when his queen comes here, I can press this, right? Jono, have you heard the song I put out to play with the kids who are doing chess raps? You got a shout out in it. I don't know if you've heard it before. I can't remember who's heard it and who hasn't. What's going on, Jerpuff? Who is a nice female, I believe, right? You're Am I even saying that right? Jerpuff is fine. You haven't heard it yet? Type !fire. I'll play it on stream too, I'm sure, because obviously it's not gonna ping any copyright issues since it's mine, but Jono, you have a shout out in it toward the end. I tried to shout out as many people as I can, but turns out 3 minutes isn't a fucking long time at all. Okay, so now I win this pawn, right? Right, everybody? Don't I win the pawn? I'm gonna take it. You see, and this is what they say. Remember when you hear grandmasters saying, nice tactics flow from good positions? It's like chess is a balance. You know what I mean? You especially if you're playing someone like this, over 2K, you can't just fuck around setting up, willy-nilly strange fucking tactics, Here we go. So the plan is this. I attack a brook, I'm going to fork him. There we go. Now he can't double up, he's going to get forked. Pawn's a pawn. Yeah, no hurry, Jono. I just wanted you to be aware that you're officially in a chess song, dude, for about Twitch and shit. Well, whatever, you'll hear it. I had to redo it, and I put a kind of a heavy effect on the vocals. I might redo it again because I do all. Yeah, he saw it and decided he's gonna he's gonna give the piece back how he wants to, which is understandable. Can I just do this though? This looks solid. Now my backwards E pawn is gonna be the worst part about this setup. But I'd love to stop this shove if I could, honestly. Also, that knight has nowhere to go, but the knight also has to be taken by a brook at this point, so it's going to stay there the rest of the game. Look at this fucking knight. It's just a Jim Beam dandy. It's just a dandy motherfucker. I got these ideas coming at you. I don't really want to make this move because then the pawn's pinned, and he gets this for free-ish. So maybe I want this space, right? Maybe I want that space. You know, okay, so be aware, that's a check. I mean, clearly it can be taken 10 ways to Tuesday right now, but just like when you're looking at tactics, just try to kind of erase all the pieces and take it down to bare wood, Sand it down so you can see what you're dealing with. Doesn't matter that there's pieces in the way or that anything's protected. Just realize when there's checks. And when, like this D5 square, the way I play chess, the D5 square is always a fucking problem. Always. It's either a problem or... Oh, what's up, Empty? Yeah, I don't know. We're just having fun and playing around, but... Okay, so here's the deal. Your knee-jerk reaction might be to go here, but look at this. No, this one. If he takes that knight, this is mate. Or it's it's mate. So you got to be aware of that. Maybe you don't want to step in too hard, right? But I also want to clear this file. I'm thinking now about rerouting because he can't double up on this file, see? He's going to have to lift the rook and go here to double up on the file. There he goes. There he goes. Meanwhile, my rook on D isn't doing anything, so I'll hit him where he's a little bit more fashionable here. It's a fucking octopus, baby. This goddamn thing. And it's really dangerous to separate these rooks right now in any way because I can hit here. Okay, so he's got that. If he pushes here, I've got this. And it's covered by the Nizzy and the Brook. And now I can forget it and double up here. And I'll say it again. I've said it again. I'll say it 1,000 times again. What's up, Tom? Tom clowning me. He'd have put this guy away by now. Okay, so he's wanting me to, take the fruit of the low-hanging tree or the low-hanging fruit of the tree or whatever and just drop a piece and try to figure out if I could queen that. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. So he can't do anything. He just put a stop sign on his own on his own pawns here. This can never ever 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 be pushed without doing dumb stuff. So, but I'm telling you guys, to reach 1,800 to 2,000, and I'm not clowning at all. Now, there's a check. There's a check. Be aware always of checks. Be aware always of checks. In fact, I'm just threatening this. Because after rook takes, check. And oh, shit. I walked away from that, didn't I? That is extremely unfortunate. Okay, well, I'm talking my shit. But, the general rule is think about what you want your move to be, then think about your opponent's best reply to that move and what your reply would be. Just 1.5 moves, 1.5 play. You don't even have to think of his reply after that. Because guess what? You love the jalopy roast at the end? Oh, fuck it, right, Jono? And this is fucking bad, right? Let's go here. Because I've got that check. Let's go here. If he picks the pawn up, he's going to lose a rook. This went from fucking really cool to like extremely difficult because I dropped that e-pawn. No, it was an oversight, right? Okay, so we're gonna go here to here. He's got the one rook. I've got an extra piece. I'm gonna threaten him, start taking stuff, and try to create 2 passers somehow. I don't think I'd take that pawn right now, but I guess he can. Yeah. Yeah, okay. But what's his best response after this? Probably just back down to here, right? He wants to keep this under wraps. I mean, I have this though, right? Maybe. I definitely have this. Let's get more active. Okay, he wants to do it like that. I may just have to lose this. Could I beat Hikaru? Not in 1,000 years of playing slow chess every fucking day. I'm going to drop another pawn here. This guy's playing hard. Well, you know, I really screwed up by losing, dropping E. You know, I was about to tell you guys, you know, some good stuff, and just, there it went, right? But, you know, why not, right? And now I'm threatening this. You know, I lately especially, I've been trying to make not just queen moves, but every move be like double, you know, do double duty. Make your move to where, okay, maybe you make a threat, but if they protect that threat in some way, your move still does something else on top of that. The reason you should think that way is because whatever rating you are, like if you're not 1,800, 2,000 and above, whatever rating you are, your opponents are not doing that. They're not. They're looking for the one move chump threat. They're looking for, oh my God, okay, he's coming for this pawn. They'll look at that pawn until, you know, they're cross-eyed, wondering what to do about it. Fuck the pawn. Just take your losses, make another threat. Chess is gonna be about making threats. So I believe this is going to be my move, even though it looks crazy. That's my move. Why? He tries to get under the pawn. I've got Brook here, and now the king is cut off. It's just going to go home. It's just going home. But see, you know, what was that? My move, his move, my move. Just thinking threes, right? It's okay. I'm gonna queen with check and take that, right? Okay, so I even though I fucked up, I was in such a good position that I could drop a center pawn, and it only made my game slightly more difficult. You know what I mean? Get into the good positions. Don't play Jalopy Jones socks. 39, I have given lessons to a few people, especially when the stream started and I played a lot more slow chess and stuff. I gave lessons to quite a few people. One of them just kind of stopped. Two of them moved on to titled coaches once, you know, after a few weeks, they felt that, you know, they got all they could from me. So it worked out well. It worked out well. Victory. Hey, you guys, check it out. Art's eating probably, so he can't see it. I want to show you my 18 move win against him. This is fucked up. I decided to clown him and play D4 since he's a D4 player, and I thought, why not use his own food against him, right? I know some D4, not 2,540 rated D4 stuff, but I know some D4. So he chooses knight F. My full intention was to blackmar the bastard and see how he did it, right? But he wouldn't play D5. You know, he was salty. He wouldn't play D5. And I'm not checking this with an engine because it goes sideways pretty quick, right? So I play this F3. And now, I mean, what's he going to do, right? This is just solid. Yes, it's a concession. But see, so I leave this week, right? All I have to watch for, just keep it in the back of my mind, wherever this knight moves, whenever it moves, anywhere, just be on the lookout for that. So now, as long as that knight moves, I can almost pre-move anything else on the board. Because there's really no attack. D5 loses. You know, C5 is going to come, I think. C5 is going to come. That's the only thing I'm worried about here. But, you know, I just developed. Now I'm getting into Now I'm threatening. This is a threat. If I play e5 right now, I've won a very, very important pawn and have this is just over. He does play c5, and I just went right up past him. I'm bound determined to make that light squared bishop right here. Oops. Right here. Just a like not even a pawn. It's just completely useless right now. Just absolutely useless. And because he's played e6, you know, he can't even back up and hope for this. He can't really do this. Like, what's he going to do with this bishop? I don't know. So this is just all positional decisions. And I decided to open up this way, obviously, for that. If the check comes, I'm going to develop knight e2 anyway, right? That's what happened in the game. Now I got safe. Now I have freedom. Just total freedom. Now look at white. I'm guaranteeing the engine here, it's got to be +1 at least, just positionally. Guaranteed. Yeah. Even material, and I'm up 2.6 just because of his position's terrible. This bishop has no future whatsoever. It is going to take a knight, and we know that's not good. You know, just in general, it's not good. Especially in this position when I have bishops and queens and a knight ready to jump in, a knight ready to jump in, a knight ready to jump in, a rook ready to jump in. You know, play g4, boom, this rook's in. Like I don't think black has any options here. But at this point in the game, I was pretty damn happy, right? I'm going, how the fuck did I get here, right? So, of course, what else? Where am I going to develop that bishop? I'm gonna add more pressure. This knight is protecting this pawn. So fucking attack it, right? It's just simple chess. So he does this. Blunder, I believe. Blunder. Okay, so someone from chat that is not 2,000 or above. What's my move here to add more pressure to this situation? In my opinion, it's the only move, but I haven't looked at this with an engine. I just played this like 10 minutes ago or something. Well, I guess longer than that, but it was just before I streamed. Fucking Jalopy says fold. You can, yes, you can take on h7. You know what? KV, that's right. This is the wrong move. h7 is free right now. All right, now, I'm sorry. Now what's your move? Now what's your move? I believe the only move. But there's probably several things here that are pretty good, but 94? 94, don't like it. 94, that rubs you wrong because, okay, so 94, knight takes, bishop takes, I don't know. It could work. It could work. I don't know. I don't like it. Queen f5. Okay, right square. Maybe that's good. I chose bishop f5. Why? Because look. Now, if I take this Nizzy, he has to take with the queen, and I can double him up. At best, that happens. Maybe queen f5 is the actual move there. But just props on finding the correct square, right? So let's see. So knight e4, as suggested, is, at least at low depth here, is top move. Bishop f5 is second. And by 0.2%, something like that. But knight e4 is nice. It just doesn't fit my style. There's something about knight e4. I don't like it just on principle because it cuts off communication here. You know, knight e4... you know, you're playing, you know, what's art rated here? You know, 24 fucking 78. I don't, you know, if this guy digs in and starts thinking, man, I'm in trouble. But now I see, you know, now that I look at it, I mean, you're hitting d6. It's a good move. It's a good move. I didn't consider it. But yeah, bishop f5 is second best, which they're almost equal. Just a little better on knight e4. And now he does that. And I thought, I mean, it makes a little sense, but can he survive that, right? Now I played knight e4. Now it makes sense because there's nothing he can do. If he hits me here, I just take. That's not happening, right? So this position is just, you know, it's just fine for me. Yes, man of the North. Yeah, that's really the trick to any time. But especially wherever you are in chess. Like say if you're 1350 and you're playing like a 15, 16, 1700, you have to play solid. You have to take fewer chances and just stay alive, but make threats. If you don't make threats, because if you just get in the boxing ring with somebody and just keep your hands down, I don't care who you're fighting, you're eventually going to get knocked out. You can't just do nothing. But you don't have to, when that bell rings, just go up to some like 270-pound fucking brick and start socking him. Like figure it out a little bit. Like, okay, like watch him real close. How good is this dude? Like, guard yourself. But when you see your chance, you've got to strike or you're not boxing, right? You're just a punching bag at that point. Yeah, I know, shenanigans. And against against Art. Really crazy. So he just decides going back is the best bet. And you can clearly see what's happening here, I should have played knight takes d6, but I got excited. In fact, I don't know why I didn't play knight takes d6 here. Well, it's blitz. Ooh. Well, fuck. There must have been a reason then. I was playing hard, but I was up on time. So bishop takes d7 is the top move. And the point is being, like I explained last time, he has to take with the queen. And now, look at that. He fucked up because I was on this double. That's why I did it. I was adding more pressure instead of taking some chump pawn is what I did. I haven't boxed since 2001. Well, thinker teacher, buddy, a broken watch is right twice a day, right? I mean, I know some chess, right? But I get lucky sometimes. Also, to be fair, Art berserked me. So he started out with half the time. Was a fun casual tourney. But, so I decided bishop takes was better. And the reason is because he has to take back. And at the end, because I had this worked out, if he sacks the rook, I just take here. I'm up a pawn, I'll take with the goddamn queen, I'm sliding here, it's over. But after he takes, I fork. I mean, this is nice, right? All day long. This is nice. This knight that has been very bothersome is game over. And if you guys notice, I'm threatening mate in 1. That can't be stopped. He can't do anything to stop mate in 1 here. Right? Yeah, well, a stronger player, I respect it because, if a stronger player is telling me, hey, you're better than you think you are. You're on, whatever. You're on the cusp of leveling up or whatnot, and you're strong. Yeah, I appreciate that, but I'm just, I'm not. Just because I clip a high-rated player now and again doesn't make me better than that player. I'm just trying to make that clear. Like, I'm still much, much, much weaker than Art Vega, but now and again, when the stars align, I come in and I come hard, boy. Right? I come in and I come hard. So that's my crown jewel from today. I mean, I got up, was literally having coffee, and he said, maybe I'll make a 3-2 arena. And I was like, oh, fuck, count me in, I guess. And then I decided, I was playing some mean chess. So I thought, well, early stream it is, baby. It is not mate. Why is it not mate? How is that not mate? What can he do? Oh, it's got King G7. He's got King G7. A good eye. Okay, so then he loses the queen, but okay. All right, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I didn't even think about King G7, honestly, with the queen hanging. King moves ain't the first thing you think of, but yeah, good eye. Good eye. That's true. Aye, Mr. Osip. Here's another game I played. Of course, this one's against a low-rated guy, 1800 or so, but that ain't the point. The point is it was fun, right? It's a Black Mar Deemer. I want to show you guys how, I talk a bunch of shit, about how I love these openings, but I actually play them. I mean, it's not a joke, right? I play them. So I know, okay, so let me explain the thought process pretty much all the way through. Okay, we got, some kind of weird, he's going to go for a Karo Khan setup against d5. I've played this. It's solid. It's going to end up a semi-Slav or something. Right. I play this all the time. But knowledge is power. Who can tell me what we know about this position right now? Who can tell me? Something important. This is why I dislike moves like this. In general. Against hard competition anyway. You're weak, bitch. Black is a boring asshole. You guys are all correct. But we know just about 100%, or if you're a betting man, you can bet on it. D5 is coming next. He's going to pre-move it maybe because nothing can stop it. So with that knowledge, and I was in the mood to play a Blackmar, right? I play D4. But it's probably the best move no matter what you want to play. But there it is, D5. Now instead of exchanging or pushing or getting boring, boom, Blackmar time. You can trick them into the Blackmar in almost every single instance. There's only a few moves Black can do to stay stubborn and just won't give you your Blackmar, which is, okay, then you're just in a regular D4 with a weird position, right? Black is such an annoying bastard. So he takes, okay, F3, we've seen this a million times. Now, at this point, the only question in my mind is he going to go for the Irva defense, E6, or is he going to pin my knight? Which people, how is this different from Karo Khan? Because Karo Khan's against E4. It's no different on Black's side. It's no different on Black's side. In fact, it probably transposed to a Karo Khan, right? That's why when I say learn your, when I say learn your openings, I mean, look at, he played a Karo Khan against D4. I changed it into a Blackmar Deemer Gambit, and it probably is an actual Karo Khan of some weird way. Learn your lines, because no matter what happens, you're still generally in the same air base, right? As you started. Just play games and games and games and games in your favorite lines, right? So, yeah. And if you guys see the Blackmar Deemer and you're Black, I 100% recommend this move. Bishop G4 is your best chance. You play E6 here, I just don't understand it. I mean, you play E6 here knowing that I'm going to have some shit like this. I wouldn't do it, right? But it is called the Irva defense because Max Irva played it, who was, we all know who he was, right? Looks like it would be pronounced U, Max U, E, U, W, E. It's even hard to spell, because it's U and W's and fucking Dutch, right? So it's not weak, but because he's so strong, he was able to get away with it. So then he plays E6, and I think, okay, I'll show you guys when I know I'm one. I think I'm one here. I honestly think Black has very little chance, but he can still save it. Castle, bishop out, no problem, queen E1. Black is lost here. Yes, sir. That's it, baby. I mean, there's, in my opinion, maybe this, maybe a grandmaster or something, knows some crazy bullshit, some crazy fucking pawn sack or piece sack to get out of this. My opinion is that Black is lost here. For anybody under 2200-ish, Black is not going to survive here. It's lost already. Why? Pressure on this, a mate threat, and with this guy willing to come in anywhere, this guy coming in anywhere, and this guy coming in. I mean, how are you going to meet this? Now, my opponent did the best he could. I think he tried the hardest he could. No, he didn't. It was another. I played several BDGs today. The one guy held me off like a bastard. I can't remember who I was playing though, and he actually almost beat me, but I came through with something lucky. So this is the wrong thing to do. Why? Your dark squares are now Swiss cheese, and you have no bishop on G7. Can't do this. Yep, just one, and that's the thing. Thinker, I'm glad you brought that up, because here, objectively, just at a peek, okay, there's nothing I gotta watch out. I gotta be careful as black, but like, okay, I'm still in the game. One decision. This is lost. I don't know how lost it is. It's gotta be +3 here, if not better. Yeah, +6. It's gone. It's over, dude. It's over. Because now I'm coming in to manhandle you. I'm coming in to manhandle you. Now, this is fine. I choose to do this way because it's saltier. I think this is actually probably objectively stronger. You're just adding shit to that square. But this complicates things. And when you're playing a lower rated player, which I was, lower rated than me, I mean, so for you, take 200 off your rating. If you're playing that kind of player, complicate it. The more complex the position, the more opportunities for your opponent to go wrong quickly. So I play knight here. The reason being is takes. Whoops. Now you not only lose, but you lose embarrassingly and brutally. I don't know how many of you guys watched The Walking Dead, but remember the first few episodes of the season when you saw the zombies ripping people apart and you were like, God damn. Yeah, this is a zombie ripping someone apart. It's brutal. You can't take. See, so what I'm doing is I throw this knight up there and it's like, God damn. Now I'm hitting F7 hard. And I'm coming in this way. There are mates here. I mean, this game's over. But, objectively, I don't know what the better move is there. I'm guessing a computer is just going to want to do this. Another reason I don't like this is that it cuts off communication from the D-pawn. So, there's cute ways where they can get in this check and then get out of some problems. I've seen a million of these go by. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at what was best here because I'm not sure I know. Yeah, knight e4 is objectively best with a +8, and bishop takes f6 also works because of this. And you're hitting it all. You're hitting it all. Computer's saying just sack something. Please just survive for one more move. Right? This is terrible. But it's not as what I'm saying. It's not as gangster. Okay. Speaking of gangsters, take like a mafia guy, right? You've seen the mafia shows, the movies, where they're going to question somebody. He's tied to the chair. Now this guy could walk up with something hot, fire poker, something that he's had in the fire, and just lean on his neck, and that fucker's going to squeal. But why is that fun? Now, first he wants to beat his head to a bloody pulp. He wants to spit on him. Then he wants to say he knows where his wife and kids live, and he's sending a goon for him right now. He doesn't want to just win. He wants to... the information is coming no matter what. The main goal is fucking this guy up, right? So this is kind of what I'm doing. I'm questioning the guy. It's like, God damn, it just keeps coming. It's like, okay, I'll tell you. And it's like, now I don't... No, you're getting this anyway. And this is a big mistake, obviously. But you may not know it if you're not aware of these positions. And of course I have the fucking engine on to show the move, but... Oops. Is it still on? Yeah, I don't want the engine on. Anyway, the idea is, this is possible, right? It's still possible. But if you take this knight, you can't take back with the knight. So you've just basically won the piece. The piece is gone. So is the queen. It's over. This guy at this point just let it go. He went completely salty. And here I didn't know. I knew that if I played here, well, now he's just going to take anyway, and I don't really have a mate. So I just took the queen, and then he checked me for a salty malt and then resigned. But that's how quickly the black mark can go really, really wrong. Really wrong. I think I played another black mar too, but I don't remember. Oh, here it is, right here. This is the guy who did the best against me, I think, right here. Honestly, this is the guy I think did the best against me against a black mar. I really fucked something up, and I don't remember what it was now. This is just blitz, right? Mr. Arson, how you doing, bruh? Okay, so we're going to see the same opening moves. I'm clowning this guy hard. I'm clowning him. He chooses what I feel is the best move. And this is now books and engines. This is where I want you to deviate your learning. If you want to play the Blackmar, deviate your learning from me here. The absolute best move here, book move and engine move, is H3. The idea is you want this bishop the fuck out of there, right? I don't like it because over the years, I've found out that this is really annoying. Now, where's my fucking mate? The whole BDG. Yes, I get space. I'm sure there's a playable game. It is best. I don't like it. So I don't worry about this bishop at all. I just keep developing. And does this drop the d-pawn? It does. Do I care? No. No, I don't. Why? It's a gambit opening. I'm saying from move 2, I'm going to try to checkmate you. I don't care about material, right? You have to be ready to back that up. You have to be ready to back that up. What? Took a few hits last night and was too wasted to give many back. No way, Arsenal. No way. What happened? You went to a bar or what? God, I haven't been in a skirmish in a while. Bishop, does it drop d-pawn to queen b5 check? Or bishop b5 check? Bishop b5? What? No, Arsenal's fucking unhinged. I love him. He's absolutely... If we hung out, we'd be on milk cartons or something, America's Most Wanted for sure. Yeah, the d-pawn, expect the d-pawn to drop. Expect it. But it's okay. The d-pawn's gone in a lot of these lines. What's up, Steve Brown? Like right here. So, for instance, takes, check. But the trick is this. Now look. Right? So you're 2 pawns down, but look at Black's development. Nothing, 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 nothing. Good square. Good square, currently attacked. You still retain a huge edge, even if you drop that d-pawn. The d-pawn means nothing in most of these instances. All it is another avenue for white to come in. Trust me on that. Fuck the d-pawn. If you can save it, like if it doesn't drop, it's better, yeah. But don't get into mid-attack. You're looking at checkmating somebody and then go back to save that d-pawn. The d-pawn's gone. Just wipe your e and d-pawns off the board from get-go. Just take them as losses. In fact, sometimes around here they'll even play c5 on me. You know what my answer is for that? It's just bad moves. I've checked this with engines. This is fucking terrible. But look. Now he's won a pawn. Big fucking deal. Look at what it does. It closes the door on all of his attack. On all of his attack. That d4 pawn is a thorn in his side, not mine. Because my bishop was never going here anyway. It's always been going there or f4. And I can do that at any time I want. Be like water. Move around the obstacles. Let him get that pawn there. So what, dude? So what? Now I've got like knight g3 here. Look at the good, and you'll start seeing that you're never in as bad a position as you think you are. Well, I shouldn't say never, but a lot of the times, right? Was outside a club on my way home. Some guy tried to start on a friend at 8. Oh yeah, see, 8 IPAs, bro, is heavy. Yeah, it's Danish territory, but it's actually the Blackmar Deemer Gambit. You reach similar positions, so in theory, they're about the same, yeah. What's up, Gregory? Yeah, IPA is all I can drink anymore. Everything else tastes like piss water, and IPAs, the ones I choose, are between 6 and 12% usually. And that's just grocery store shit. You go to a brewery, you can get some fucking heavy IPAs. And 8, 10 of those, Abso-fucking-lutely. I can hold my own, dude, but, you know, 6.8 IPAs, you're definitely not acting like yourself anymore. Okay, so game went like this. Okay, just always remember as well, Queen E1. Black Mardeemer Gambit and Queen E1 are best friends. That's all you got to know. Queen E1 is twofold move. Remember how I said I like twofold moves, right? It breaks the pin, so now it's Black's option whether to take this knight or not. If he takes, okay, I've lost this cool knight that I like to hop up, but I get a Brook there that can now, it can't be attacked. That Brook can't be attacked. It just can sit there, right? Yeah, dude. Yeah, sure, Walker. Keep it handy, bro. I know, Walker come out the crowd lately here. Or come out the shadows. 5.5, but here's the thing. A 5.5 IPA, the weakest IPA I drink is 5.9, so, I mean, who's going to notice 0.4%? But what's funny is Bud Ice, remember that stuff, is also rated at 5.9. They ain't not the same beers. Bud Ice is a fucking hangover waiting to happen. Good IPA, I mean, you're going to feel it, right? But you don't feel like you drank Windex all night, right? Six to 8. God damn, Eve. Yeah, Bangtown, it's funny. I'm not a big, let's get on other people's Discord channels and really follow unless it's like my best friend or something. But I've been following Mark Esserman's games channel on Discord because me, Delver Flips, and Bangtown all love the BDG. So when we get sparkly wins, we share it there and tag each other. It's kind of fun. It's like our own little BDG club going. But Delver Flips is the real deal. He's like, 24, 2,500. He's a big boy. But yeah, Bangtown is like, I think he's around this guy, like 1780, 1800. But it doesn't matter what rating. If you get the BDG down, you're having fun, right? So he goes after the pawn. I know I'm going to lose this pawn at this point. I spent... Delver is ridiculous. Dude, bro, if Delver just took anything a little serious, I know, he could be fucking I am easy. Easy, right? And he's so fucking smart. The guy's a math whiz. The guy's really, he's just, I've not seen him be bad at anything. He's just kind of an all-around cool guy. But, I spent the early parts of my Black Mardeemer career not making moves I want so that I could be like, oh shit. And if you play something stupid like this, you're basically admitting to white or to black, yeah, I was playing with energy and fire, but you found stuff that made me go ooh ooh ooh. And now he's gonna come at you. Don't do that. You're showing your hand then. Fucking make the move you want to make. Don't worry. Fuck the D pawn. What if he even gets in there? Right? What if he gets in there? Okay. Yeah, he can take that, right? Because of that. Okay, so he gets in there. Maybe something like that. He has no checks. This is still coming. Even if he plays 8-6, this is still coming, see? Pre-move this. He cannot stop this at all. Well, Knight F5 would have put a nasty thing if I pre-moved that. But, you know what I'm saying. Don't worry about this. It's fucking pinned. Right, it is pinned. Delver _ Flips. He's on a lot of strong chess channels. He watches Mark Esserman. He watches the Copilot. I went into him all kinds of Twitch channels. He doesn't watch me, but that's because I'm not. It's your pal from Hawaii with them dank buds. Oh, what's up? Live from Starbucks. D5 after what? Bishop what? After bishop E3? Probably. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. He's gonna come fuck you. He's gonna fuck you without lube. You know, maybe he doesn't even have to take the night. Maybe he can just sack this night, and you know, I don't like it. See, that's the thing. Over the years, anything at all that doesn't get me in exactly the right fucking position that I want to be in, I discard. But this is, I went to chess.com last night because we were talking about, whose channel were we on? I don't know. I was ripped. Yeah, I don't fucking know what goes on at all. And we were talking about how many games I had, and I just reached 10,000 on, maybe it was Art's channel on Lee Chess, and people were trying to guess, like, oh my gosh, you know, how many games do you think you have on the net? 30, 40,000? I says, no, dude, probably 500,000, maybe 1 million. Literally, right? So then I thought, wow, maybe I'm just way off, right? So I went to chess.com. I'm at 100,000 there, just chess.com. And that's my fuck around only in the evenings pretty much website. I worked at Chess Live for 6, 7, 8 years, just constantly 14 hours a day on that site. I've got to be at 500,000, easily at 500,000 games on the internet. Plus I have a fix account that I started in, like, who knows when, '02. And I was, you know, I don't know how many games I've got there either. I have no idea. But 500,000 games is not hard to believe, right? And you'd think for 500,000 games I'd be fucking better, but I'm just not, man. Am I up for a 3M8B? I don't know. That sounds kinky. Oh, a 3-minute maybe? 8? I have no idea what that means. Time to play more games. So I played the move I wanted to play. This is scary. The whole Blackmar Deemer is basically, it's a psychological opening. You know, Black could probably play just something principled here like that and trade the queens off, but they don't because they're thinking, Jesus, fuck, if I move that knight, you know, oh my God, you know, well, you can't do that now. He'd have to take this first, right? But it's just psychologically, it's tough to meet, especially when you have somebody who knows it with the white pieces a little bit, right? I know, Arson. No. Yeah. But don't make blanket statements like that, Walker, because almost all of my progress with the BDG has come from bullet games. Just, okay, I lost that one. I know why. Let's try something different this game. It took me hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of bullet games to where I could slow this down for blitz, right? Because I'm not playing a 2000, a fucking Blackmar Deemer in like a 1510. You know, maybe, but I'm just saying, like, not over the board when it counted or something. Like online, yeah, maybe, probably, right? But like, I'm not going to a tournament and playing the Blackmar against anyone. It's just for funsies, right? And that's why the grand. Now, see, we see it, right? So after H6, what's the move, everybody? What's the move? I mean, just pound it out. Don't think. I just showed you. There's no other move in my mind. In the system I play, Bishop G5 with an exclam. And you play this against an engine, and the engine will be like, yeah, okay, saw that, you know, whatever, dude, I worked it out. You play this against a human, and it looks like I'm just doing my own thing here, but I have massive pressure. You guys have heard of kinetic energy, right? Like, you know, the stored kind of energy. I am a snake here that's waiting for someone to walk by me, and when they do, pow, right? And this is exactly the chess I like to play. I love to play this chess because it's completely like a trapdoor spider. I've built my web and then I wait. When I feel something out there, later, you never see it coming. You don't know what hit you. I mean, it's just a gang member opening. I knew it. No, Walker. I knew what you meant. I knew exactly what you meant, and you're right. You're absolutely correct. But I just tend to catch generalizing phrases really, really quickly, and that's probably because of law school. They pounded it into you. Don't generalize anything because every case is its own case. You start throwing generalizations out there, you're gonna look like a real ass clown on cross examination because that attorney's gonna fuck your world up, right? Yeah, no, I wasn't even scolding you. I was just saying like, there's more to it than that. Bullet games can help your chess, but moderation, right? Someone hears that bullet games can help your chess and they like bullet, well then they can tell themselves, I'm studying for 3 hours a day while I just bang bullet out and get cramps in my hand. No. If you're on the cusp, or if you're learning a new opening and you don't want to spend, right? Because who wants to learn a new opening? You have the basics down, but then like learn it in 2010 games or something. Fuck that. All those losses while you figure it out? No way. Figure it out in quick chess, real quick blitz or bullet. Okay, here's my setup. And then just note the ways you win and note the ways you lose for like a couple days. And then eliminate those. Now you're ready for that 2010. Because you've seen a lot of chess come by now. You've in those setups. Because in any setup, unless you're playing someone fucking like Jalopy or somebody who just throws caution to the wind and has 5-year-old ideas and plays with crayons or something, there's only so many moves that are going to come. Long as your moves stay the same generally, right? You got Jalopy, drawing out plans with like the periwinkle crayon. The whole thing's gonna fail, right? Well, I don't know. No, I think I've played you, Starbucks. You're pretty fucking strong, right? Like 2400 type. Whoa, arson, dude, nice, bro. If you want to ask Squirrely about your challenge or bet, yeah, okay, I'm open. If you don't want to tell me, I'm fine with that too, bro. Yeah, exactly. Like when I broke 2100 standard, right? Or yeah, I can't. Too many years of working, the old chess sites where standard was long chess. When I broke 2100 rapid, I thought, fuck yeah, and then like that lasted 1 game, no, 2 games, and then the 2300, 2200 types started fucking taking it from me. And it's like, hey, I got there once, dude. I'll get there again. I will get there again. I'm going to hit 2200 rapid by January 1st, 22. What are you at now? Like 1750 or 1800? Or have you like gone way up? I haven't looked at your... Oh, mid 2200s is highest? Yeah, of course, I can beat you, right? Like if we played 10 games, I don't think you could adopt me probably, but maybe. I'd have to know where he is now. Oh, 1830, okay. Yeah, higher RD, exactly. Yes. That's one thing. I almost said standard again. I left rapid alone for a while. Obviously, it's just sitting on that nice rating for, fuck it, dude. You got a rating sit for a little bit. It's your choice. It's your rating. You know what I mean? So I just opted not to play for a little bit so I could see that 2100 for like a week, right? Maybe it was less than that. It was a few days, 4 days, 3-4 days. And, in that time, like, and I haven't played classical in so long, my RD is absolutely out of control. So when I win, I get these like wild swings, it'll be like plus 30 points. And it's like, fuck yeah, dude. Problem is, in the end, it all just, playing is the great equalizer. The more you play, the more your rating is going to come where it should be. Okay, Tom and Walker, make sure of something, because that brings up a good point. So he's going to go from 1830 to 2200. Well, I guess it's almost impossible to do that and not, but make sure that RD is under 80. If his ratings deviation is not under 80, it's a question mark, and in my mind that does not count. It can't be a question mark. You have to have a 79 RD or lower. And I also say Is it 110? It used to be 80. Where the old Glico was 80. You had to have an 80 RD, but okay. I mean, it doesn't surprise me it's changed in 20 fucking years, but okay, so 80 was always the threshold. Now it's a $110. That's fine. It's about what I like each tit to weigh on a chick, so I can remember that. Tough but not impossible. RD, ratings deviation. Jalopy, Jesus fuck. Do you know how to jack off? Look, man, you know how some of these players will have like 1,800 something but a question mark? Well, their RD is low or high, which means they haven't played enough rated games for the program to really pinpoint where this guy is at. So it's letting people he plays know, it's a question mark. So like he's somewhere in there maybe, but we can't tell at this point. And as your RD goes down and you play more games, the deviation that you'll get for each win and each loss will go back to regular, like 3 to 5, 10 points, depending on who you're playing. Not these 40-point swings, right? Mr. Copilot, you sick bastard. Oh, we got Skakond in the house. Hey, Skak is a really good guy and very powerful. I believe he's one of these 24, 25, 2600 types too. Skak is not a person to mess around with. Copilot. Hey, Copilot, so check this out, bro. And you can also, Jalopy, yeah, for sure. But you can also get a high RD by not playing in a certain time control for a long time. So let's just say you said fuck blitz. You know, I'm gonna get better. So you're playing rapid only for like, you know, a few months. Your RD in blitz is raising now, just slowly. And after it gets to $1.10 and above, it's wild. So now when you go back to blitz, let's say you're rated, well, it's Jalopy, so let's just say he's rated like 1,000, right? Now if you beat like a 1,200, you know, one of these big boys, you might gain 60 points off that because the program knows he's been away from chess for a while. He could have improved. Let's see where he is now, right? It's a good system. Again, it's like anything else. It's not perfect. No, Scott, he's not 1,600. Yeah, Scott, I always thought you were 2,400. I must have you confused with somebody in Discord because somebody has a very similar name in Discord, and I thought that was you. And I went to one of their games, and I was like, oh yeah, this is the kind of chess I have no idea what's going on. Like it was so fucking strong, like I am type chess. Yeah, the higher the RD, way more points you gain or lose for a loss. Yeah, you could be right, shenanigans. Copilot. Hey, no problem. I just wanted to let you know, I do have this. So what that does is link to the VOD that's currently there, which I understand is going to disappear. So if you put that comedy night on YouTube, then I'll switch that link to YouTube. I just wanted to let you know that I'm linking in my channel to one of your VODs because you know streamers get kind of weird about shit sometimes. So if you don't like that, I'll take it off. Right? Okay, so you're fine with it. Okay, go do your thing. I just wanted to let you know I've got a command, and one of my favorite parts about the comedy night, sorry guys, ADD, but I'll get back to the game, was the fucking the impressions, dude. Christopher Walken getting back ranked was absolutely, I mean, I was over here howling, dude. I can't believe I didn't scare the pets. And then when he did Trump getting back ranked, Jesus fuck, I'm gonna play the son of a bitch on stream today. For sure, because it was a lot of fun. Right on, buddy. We'll see you later, dude. Fucking Walker. Yeah, right on, buddy. Okay, so back to the game really quick so that I don't have to ADHD on stuff anymore. He does. He takes it. And then he takes that because we know that he can take this now, right? He can take that. Can someone besides... look at... we got Delver in the house. Holy shit. I was just mentioning... I see Delver on all kinds of, like, strong player streams. Not mine. That's because he hangs around with strong fucking players. You know, I see him in Marks all the time, of course. I see him in Copilot, right? And Copilot's... He's got his dumb shit fishing pole system, but I'll be damned if it doesn't work. The guy played... It's like my BDG. The guy plays the shit out of that fishing pole and just takes 2250s down. I don't know how the fuck that happens, but it wouldn't happen if I was doing it. Random squirrely picture. Okay. So I can't take the night. Okay. I can't take the night because of that. You know, it's just sitting fucking duck. So I was a little salty at this, but like I said, you know, where am I going to put the brook? I'll just put it here, right? Oh, sorry. I was doing keyboards. Now we got this. And now we got this weird move. And I thought, you know, all my spidey senses went up. This is a fucking blunder. But I couldn't figure out how for a minute. Then I realized it's just Tactics 101. If you take the bishop, because it's backed by the queen, he has to take with the queen, and now that cute knight fucking falls, and it's over. Right? He tried to hang on a couple more moves. I kept making fucking threats. I kept my pieces right up his ass. I'm not saying that I played the best moves in any situation, but it was enough. He had enough about this point. He had enough. Holy shit. Yeah, perfect, right? Yeah, it's up about a third of the pan, which is, I mean, that's exactly what I think you're looking for.
I have one more batch of them.
She's making bread for the first time pretty much, and it's going well, so we're all like, we're watching this fucking thing rise going, yee, look at how, you know, look at how fucking tall it's getting, you know. And for all you perverts, yeah, we're watching the bread rise. You sons of bitches.
Literally.
Right, Arson. Yeah, and Delver, like I was saying, what's up, Roller Coaster? And Delver, like I was saying, he's the real deal. We were just saying, Delver, that, you know, we know you don't take chess like 100% seriously or something, you know. You're basically kind of like Mark. You got pretty fucking good, and now you just kind of, you know, you're still interested in it, of course, but you're not looking to get titled anytime soon. But I believe, I've seen some of Delver's games. You know, if he buckled down for a year, I think he's IM material. I mean, the guy's strong as shit, man. I just took out a 2150. Jono, you know you're better than that, bro. You are at like 2150 level. Bishop takes e7, queen takes e7. Queen takes d4. That's exactly what happened, right? Right here, right? Yeah, look, count the material. I'm up a piece. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. He's got his cute pawns from the beginning. He's got one pawn I gave him, and one that I you know, it was a cute find, but it actually fucked his ass to take that. What I'd like to know is, when he took that pawn, what Mr. Stockfish thinks I should have done, and what the see, you know, I've lost both center pawns, and I've still got a +1 advantage almost, right? I was supposed to sack the brook here. I did think of that, but I didn't. I clearly didn't, right? Now that I'm looking at it, it looks pretty damn good. I went this way. He missed bishop e5. Bishop e5. Wow. Okay. Okay. That's a son of a bitch. I wouldn't have been looking for that. No way, no fucking how, man. Yeah. Arson, yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, you're under 2,000. That's because you play like, you know, once every 2 weeks, because you're out there running in fields, you know, and celebrating wins on the soccer field. Like, you know, whatever, man. But, you know, there's chess too. Yeah. Oh. Okay, here. Yeah, rook takes f6 is saying it's best. You know, clearly he's not going to take with the queen, and now we have some problems. Yeah. I'll have to remember that for next time. I looked at the move briefly, but thought, if it just doesn't work somehow, you know, if there's, Because Black has some activity now. He's got that centralized night, like everything's good, but this just wins because, I mean, it's the ultimate. It's just badass. Plus he's busted up, not castled. I should have been more aware of that sack and what it did, but I wasn't. I'm telling you guys, I suck so much dick. I'm really not good. You too can get to 2,000 by doing exactly what the fuck I do, which is think of your move, his reply, and then your move back. 1.5 ply. You do that, I can guarantee 1900. I can guarantee 1900. Just do that consistently from move 1, just all the time. I did see the sack, but I like I said, I discarded it too quickly. I didn't work the line out. It just didn't feel right, but apparently it was. Michael, thanks for the follow, bro. How you doing, man? We had another. We had somebody else. What was it that they redeemed? Oh, the fucking photo, right. Yeah, well, yeah, it is. It is, bro. It is from Office Space. I mean, it was a song before Office Space. I mean, it's a real song too. It's by a group I actually listened to. But yeah, that's what put it on. Yeah. Okay, that's what put it on. You'd be surprised how many people think like that's just an Office Space song, and I'm like, fucker, someone had to fucking rap it, right? So anyway, those are my show-offs today. That and the win against Art Vega were, that was pretty fun. Yeah, exactly. Definitely got put on the map for that. So, the last couple of days have given me kind of an idea. The chest bras do it. Now I find out that Bullet Mercenary does it. It seems to work. It's an idea that is. It's fun, but relatively tasteless. But fuck it, right? That's what we are here, right? So you get lower rated players. We used to do this. Those of you who have been around a long time will remember, like maybe a year and a half ago, I did this, and it was super fun. But it got out of control pretty quickly, and I started to actually feel bad, right? We would just follow like 1100s around, 1200s, and just watch their slow chess and pick it apart. But instead of... my reason for doing it in the first place was basically to say, hey, look, like, okay, those of you looking to get better, like, this is a terrible move because of these reasons. And I was just going to use that as a teaching tool, kind of, as let's all watch together and whatnot. But these moves were so fucking bad. These moves were so goddamn awful. I couldn't even make sense of them. I had no idea why the moves were made. And it ended up being us just throwing tomatoes at people we didn't know who were probably trying pretty hard at chess. They just, they learned it yesterday or something, right? So it wasn't, wasn't really cool. Yeah, I did. I showed it like literally right before you popped on. Which it was a fun game, and Bogo Yubov, right? He gave Alekine some problems back in the day. Well, I shouldn't say that. He tried to, but Alekine wasn't having it. Just pick apart my chess. Well, what I'm thinking is, I don't know how to do it, but I'm sure there's got to be a way to make a rating cap tourney. You know what I mean? Because let's face it too, because we can follow around these quote unquote lower rated people and comment on their chess, but the good side of that is these poor 1300s, 14, 15, 1600s that never ever join tourneys because who the fuck would when the field often starts at like 1750 and goes up. I mean, that's kind of a regular turn. You might have one 1450 straggler at the bottom trying. But what about making like a tournament for just those like 1600 and down or 1500 and down, and then we'll just follow some players around and check the games out. They want to play, and they want to play. You know what I mean? It's fun to play on stream tournaments, but they just get their asses kicked so badly. I wouldn't want to fuck with it either. You want to try it? I don't know if you can do it though. I guess like Walker said, you could make it a club. You could do it just the fan club thing. But let's see. I mean, I can just Okay. Can someone Oh, yeah, I'm all fucked up here. I got shit everywhere. Can someone type exclam fan in chat? Cuz my club is, Mr. Walker Boy made it a fan club back in the day. So, join that. It's not really a fan club. It's just my team. It's just what he fucking called it when I was brand new streamer. And look at that. Shenanigans wants a 510. Yeah, okay. Let's go. I'll check those advanced options. Jesus, I just started a game and nope, I'm sticking to my guns. Today's degen chess day. I'm not gonna default to my knight f3. It's too solid. I don't want to be solid. I mean, I do. I absolutely do not want to be solid today. Now here is an interesting thing because you can choose knight c3, or you can just play f3 immediately. It really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I mean, it does. For these nuances do matter for the more powerful at chess you get, it does matter. I choose the knight f3 because it's just, why not develop too? I'm going to get f3 in anyway, but now I have a knight out while I do it. It's pretty much meathead decision. Right, exactly, Eve, exactly. And it's like, dude, okay, I hate this variation. I hate it, but I do take there. Because the reason I take there, the reason I worked that out over the years, is because I don't check these games with an engine and try to figure out what's really right. They're just fun. I almost refuse to do it. Maybe quickly just to see where I went wrong or something. But I'm not like, I don't have, like, I'm all serious about the opening or something. But this keeps me as far ahead as I can get developing. See, now he's moved that twice. And I get everything I want out of this Blackmar and more. Why? Why more? Because now there's never ever going to be a trick on this pawn because of this. So I don't have to worry about d4. If he plays c5, fuck it. Let him have it. Just let him take. I don't give a shit. I'm coming for blood. I'm coming for his blood. I love it, Delver. I have no idea, Walker. I just try to turn everything I can into a BDG because I like the lines and they're fun. I play, if I'm going to Scandi it, I play the Blackburn Gambit, sometimes the Blackburn Kloosterbeer Gambit, which I'm sure Delver knows what that is. The Blackburn is fucking fun, man. I have some quick wins in the Blackburn. Okay. So, this, I believe maybe Delver will comment on this because I'm sure I don't know the BDG like he does as intimately, but I believe that if done right, one of the best defenses against the Blackmar Deemer is to play G6. It does make it hard, more difficult to get in. It does. There's no doubt about it because this bishop is blunted at least for a while. Now there are windows you can smash still, but the doors are locked. Right? You can get in. It's just not as fun and quick as the other way, as far as I know. I don't know if there's a trick that you use when facing G6 in the black mar. I have never really known how to how to face it necessarily, and now I'm in a position where I'm not sure what's going on. I mean, does a guy play Bishop G5 and just fuck it? Does he go Bishop C4 immediately? Bishop C4 castles and then like Queen. Well, but Bishop C4, maybe he just plays E6 now and it's kind of a fucking bear. I don't know if it's right or not. Maybe E6 is a move that should be provoked. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure how to play this. I'm just gonna play what I know and see where this goes. Yeah, you know, G6 just kind of, in my experience, because, you know, I'm not that great a player, obviously, but, you know, in my experience, it puts kind of a monkey wrench. Yeah, I kind of wondered if you didn't want to sack there. He gets the brook, right? Same as last time. I'll just take the hit and move on. What am I gonna do? If this, I'll just take it. Yeah, but he's got this, right? Well, maybe I'm just busted here. I'm probably just busted. Yeah, knight takes d4. I knew it was going to come at some point. I didn't think it was going to come this quickly. Wow. I think knight f5 was a good try. Because after I take, he comes in with this check, and I'm looking pretty bad. You know, he's got this action. But I do have it to where he cannot castle right now, and that makes me happy a little bit. Possible. Might provoke some shit like that. My point is, I want to get my black bishop out somewhere that's gang member enough. Because the only really reason to get my black bishop out is to get my brook somewhere. So, but where's the best square to get my bishop out? This doesn't seem right. He wants to be over here in the mix, right? So maybe, honestly, just something like this. Again, I'm not worried about this doubled c-pawn. I should be, but I'm not going to worry about it. Mr. Arsenal. Either way, this is a fun and interesting battle. Okay, so he looks like he's setting up to go Queen Sizzy, right? So I have to make it to where that isn't looking so great for him. Don't I? Maybe this. Let's just start staring at fucking pawns. Right? Let's just start staring at pawns. Can you guys hear any music at all? I mean, I have it on low as shit because, you know, I think that if I don't have music on, it prevents me from yelling. Because sometimes I start talking so goddamn loud that, you know, I end up with this huge headache at the end of stream. It's just fucking huge. Well, I can get out of this with a check, right? And he's lost the pawn. Here's my one saving grace. This pawn. Yeah, rook b1. You know, a lot of chess to me is is predicting the future. It's not just concentrating on moves. It's not just finding moves. Predicting the future. That's what I mean. That's kind of what it makes it a little magic for me, right? Okay. So, we know something about this player. He's gonna either not castle like he did, or he's going this way, obviously, because he doesn't want to castle into a fucking rook. But yeah, now he's just kind of stuck. Quick check to make sure there's no back ranks. Make sure there's nothing too much better. I mean, a pawn's a pawn. I'm also threatening another pawn, and in one move I can be threatening another pawn-ish. There's things here. It's a battle, right? This is a good battle. This is a good battle. Shenanigans is a respectable, worthy opponent, and I played an ass clown fucking opening on him. This is pretty much exactly where we should be, right? By the book. Yeah. That's because the BDG is so, like, it ain't played a whole lot. So, and it's not a great big worry for those players who are strong. It's just us chumps that have to worry about getting fucking checkmated, That's an unfortunate find. I mean, last thing in the goddamn world I want to do is take that knight. Fuck you, I'm not taking it. Let's see it, boy. Okay, he blocks. Let's try it, baby. Let's try it. It looks fun. Some of it itches. I think that if he takes that, rook b1 is unfortunate. Which way? Did he make an ass clown of me? Fuck it, right? We gotta play some. We gotta take some chances, homeboy. Oh, fuck, he's like, I'm gonna do the. Oh god damn, that's probably not the best idea. I probably should have done this. It starts to suck, doesn't it? Fuck. Well, I mean, what else, right? I mean, fuck. I think I bungled this, but yeah. You can give me almost anything nice in the world, and I'll find a way to fuck it up, right? It doesn't quite work, right? It is a little fun. There's still no check, which is nice. Let's get behind him. Come on, baby. Get behind me, Jesus. Or I guess get behind me, Satan, right? I know. That's why I didn't like it, because he's got this bishop check, you know. Well, we're stuck in it now. We're going to have to go for it. This is now a crazy house attack. This is now a crazy house attack. Fuck. I bungled this so bad. Oh, Queen C5, right? He's still only +3, guys. This is okay. Okay, if I go here, he can block with the Nizzy. That is not the fuck what I want. And I guess we're playing chess again. Opposition, very important, and we're running. I don't care about any of that. I can catch all that. Amazing, Dell. A fucking amazing. I almost feel fucking bad about winning this. I almost feel bad about winning that. No, I don't almost. I do. But also a little bit good. That was a chump win. That was a chump win. That was your game so hard like 5 moves ago, 8 moves ago. I just had no chance. I know, buddy. I know, buddy. King E5 is in square. It is, yeah. It's over because King E. I don't know. Let's check it. How do I check it? Analysis bar. Oh fucking shit, man. I'm interested in this game, Del. I really am. Let's see. Just quickly, I want to get to that complicated middle. Ooh, look at G4. See, I wasn't aware of that at all. I had no idea that was a thing. That's fucking brutal. G4 probably Bishop G6 and H4 maybe even. That's brutal. But you know, I want to play my setup, so I do my thing. I don't know, dude. This whole game was pretty. And look at how quickly we're out of book, dude. Right? I'm on, move 6, and the entire fucking I almost said fixed database. The the entire Lee Chess database is just like, no one's this stupid. I don't know what you're doing. This is fucking ridiculous. What I didn't miss knight takes d4. I didn't think it would be played that early. I thought he was going to have to set that up a little bit. Now, see, there's what I was talking about. Engine wants you to play h3 all day long. I've played it a million times. It doesn't get. It's not as fun. It's like wearing a condom. I know it's fucking safer, but it's not what I want to do, right? Queen f3 is normal. You know what I'm saying, Arson? It's like, yeah. And what I was telling just before you arrived, Delver, why don't play h3 here? Because remember we had a quick convo in on Discord about it, right? And I said I hate playing h3. I just don't like the lines. And you said I used to hate them too, meaning. But now that I do play them, my game is better, and I'm assuming that's what you meant. But this is my problem with it. If they get salty like that, right? And let's just pretend that this was halfway decent. Well, now what? Right? My whole BDG fun is out the door. Now I don't, maybe I've still got a fun game that's playable, but it's not what I want out of that opening. That's why I left H3 alone, because eventually they just always take that knight. If I dare them to, it's a 50-50 shot. It's actually a bigger shot with opponents I play that they just don't take it. Right? They just back up. That's what I hate about it. Just castle after 8-3. If they back up, to bishop h5, just castles. Okay. You know, like I said, if I what's up, Bob? Papa Squirrely on Sesame Street. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. You know, like I said, I should. You know, I'm willing to play this game live. You know, streaming, and I've been playing the BDG for years and years, just funsies. It would behoove me to actually like kind of look deep into engine lines and see like, okay, if they find this salty move, what's the line? Because the BG, here's where I didn't know what to do. Remember, so the rook b1 I found soon after is better here. Why? Makes sense. It actually attacks something. Rook b1 is just chess 101. He has to now protect a pawn, however he wants to do it. Right? You know, there's a ton of ways you can do it, but it's not the easiest pawn in the world to protect, honestly, because if he chooses rook b1 or rook b8, maybe I have some shit like this or this, and now you know he's got to keep his queen handy, or else I'm gonna win. You know, just little pressures. So clearly my move wasn't good here. Yeah, 100%. That's what I'm saying. You know, it's like someone told you to drive fast in a car, but then you opt for like, you know, yeah, I would like to be able to steer it like half the time. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know, that's to me what H3 was. Like, I'm going to sacrifice pawns and all this kind of shit and get into weird, you know, admittedly strange positions for a checkmate. And then I'm just, that early, I'm going to give my checkmate away, right? But what I'm not... The other side of that coin is H3 is best for a reason. There are other ways, and I don't know them. I don't know. I left H3 a long time ago and never looked back. I just never looked back. So I'm just losing this hard. I'm just losing the shit out of this game. I just play whatever. And Bob's a pretty good player. That move actually threw me for a loop. I did not expect it. I don't know why I didn't. It, you know, safely attacks my biggest piece. So, yeah, you know. Should probably be expected, but I chose one of the good moves. Now, my least favorite move of this game was definitely knight c5. That was a ringer. I thought for sure I was just going to lose after that. So what's the best move here? It saw the bishop check before I did. I waited until after I did this shit. Okay, so it wants me to sack the queen now. Oh, I can, right? I didn't see the queen sack this because if takes, check here, and this is fucking mate. So it might be, it's okay, so again the black marsh sneaks out. This is a sneakier way of doing it than my way of bishop h6 first. You're not letting them know that you're keeping that check in mind. You're just sacrificing big wood. That's unfortunate. I didn't see that order of operations. Oh yeah, if I win a piece and then the goddamn game is drawn in perpet, I am a salty malt, dude, for a long time. So anyway, I went this way, he went that way, and now, amazingly, queen takes a7 is my move. Anything else but queen takes a7 is losing by 4 points. Look at that. You see it? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, so this is the only move out there. I mean, everything else loses. I'm going to drop the exchange if he doesn't do that. So queen takes a8 check was better than rook b8 check by 7 fucking points. So if I'd have played this, it loses immediately. Why? Because I have to watch all this stuff, and he's got this coming in. Whew, that's nasty. So, yeah, queen takes. I just, you know, when I'm staring at that rook, I thought, oh shit, now I've done it. Now I've done it. But I had just absolutely, I hadn't even considered of rook b8. Now this, right? I have a slight edge if I just relax and play CD, but I can't fucking do that. Or rook D just threatens the queen. This is beautiful. Maybe I can get behind him up there. No, 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 no. We have to go into a lost position. Fuck yeah, queen c5 as mentioned in chat. I mean, clearly just wins. It's just mate. It's just mate. What am I gonna do with that? Ooh, ooh, queen c5, man, Jesus. I was not aware of that at all. Should have checked for that. And I still don't take. I'm a salty malt. But look at, see, you can see the big penis here telling me what to do, and I make the small penis move, right? It's, you know, it's just right, exactly. I didn't either, arson. I did not. Or shenanigans, sorry. I'm so used to the blue being arson. Giving him mate is mind games. Yeah. You know, it's like Mark says, or a bunch of streamers say it. When you see mate in one, look for something better, you know? I mean, there's got to be some way to give him the game. You know, I gave him 9 ways to take it, and he didn't do it, so I've got to give it to him somehow. Now I'm getting back in the game with this chizzy. Now I'm getting back into the game. You're right. It's drawn. You're right. This looks scary. It is nothing. King e5 and he can catch it. Dal, brother. I mean, it can't get more drawn either. It's not even deviating, dude. 0.0. Right. Walker, 100% a good point. As long as neither of us gets excited and pushes the wrong pawn at the wrong time or makes one king misstep that's too far away, you know, end games are their own things. Right. Theoretically, this is drawn. Theoretically. Like, would I draw this versus Mark? Fuck. Maybe. Probably not. I mean, I'm not an endgame aficionado, you know, at all. Missed 2 force mates and resigned to draw. This ain't your day, baby. Feels bad. And resigned to draw. Hey, I wouldn't worry about it. I outplayed Art in that same simul, or not simul, but that same fucking tournament. Got into a drawn position and was so proud and excited. He had like just seconds left, like, I don't know, 1 second, 2, 3 seconds, and I had a bunch of time left. So I reached over to hit that draw button and resigned. You fucking gotta be kidding me. I would have played so much better in that tournament. I'm just so not used to hitting the draw button for any reason, right? Just at all. In fact, let me see if I can find that game. Yeah, I shouldn't have. I'll just show you. I'm not going to go over lines and stuff. It won't take a fucking year. But you just can't believe losing a game. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Look at this. Fucking draw, dude. And I played hard. And look at the clown opening I played on this guy. What's he rated right now? 2478. You know, 2478. 2500 in blitz. And I'm clowning this guy with moves like this shit here. I don't even know what this is. They said it on stream. It ends up being some kind of fucking... I don't remember what it was. Some kind of Albin or something weird. The Albin, right? Yeah. I had no idea what I was doing. I have never played this opening. I just wanted something to mix it up with Art. I just wanted to mix it up with Art, right? So anyway, just quickly, the game went, dude, and I countered all of his threats. He countered all of mine, and we played to a fucking draw, and I reached over and hit that flag instead. This was a complicated-ish position, too, but you know what they say, opposite-colored bishops and all. All I was trying to do was stay alive and not get checkmated, not let him queen. If I could just do those things, it's over. So I just let him take there, that's fine. Because I can stop these pawns. I calculated all this, took that, and resigned right here. He had 3 seconds on the clock. I had a minute, and I went, yeah, fuck yeah. I thought, I thought I was offering a draw, dude. This is clearly just drawn. Not only that, Arsenal, he had berserked me, which he always does. So I thought, okay, he's got a minute 30 to my 3. Let's fuck it up, right? I wanted to mix it up exactly. It's like you guys ever heard the term disruptive camouflage? Like zebras. That's the official name for that. They're stripes, but they're not all the same. And when they move together, it just creates this big fucking thing that lions, their eyes, they can't, and they just say, I don't know what's going on there. I can't tell which, like where the individuals are. Is that something big moving? Just fuck it all. It's called disruptive camouflage. That's exactly why I played that. Like, let's just make this thing so chaotic that a man with half the time on the clock that I have has to make it through this, and I get more time. And it worked. The tactic worked, but I can't fucking see or aim. No, Art knows me really, really well. He knows that I'll try all kinds of mocked openings against him, right? Yeah, exactly, Arson, damn it. If you're gonna berserk me, being over 2,000 and give me that kind of, like, that little cheeky berserk, then I'm gonna do my best to come in and put my dick where it shouldn't belong, right? I resign sometimes when they are about to get mated in one. Jesus fuck, I love it. Why do you do that? If that's trolling, more future. Make it belong, damn it. Yeah, that's when I whisper, I belong here. Well, actually, it would be, I'd have to get on a step stool. I belong here. I think it's hilarious to do. I mean, that's never occurred to me to do, but it is hilarious. The most hilarious. This is specifically for Delver because, I've mentioned it on my channel before, but I don't think he's been here. Back in the day, god damn it, another squirrely picture. Oh shit, I was getting a squirrely picture, wasn't I? Someone else did one. Okay, I've got to do that. Back when Amon Hambleton, Mr. Blonde Chessbra, was an FM playing on ICC, I used to hang around with him, right? It's a long story how we met and all that, but I used to he'd come get me. He'd sign on and be like, "Yo, Squirrely, you ready to go fuck up some GMs with me?" And I would just follow his games. And then while he's playing 1 minute games, he was chatting to me the whole time. 1 minute against Grandmasters. We just had a conversation that almost never stopped. It was fucking amazing. But anyway, this kid, he used to clown, because he stayed FM way too long, right? Everybody knows that. He stayed FM until he was GM strength, easy, okay? And he did that on purpose. He just took a while off chess. He wanted to be the world's strongest FM, and I believe that if he wasn't the world's strongest legit, he was top 2 or 3 for sure as far as FMs go. But anyway, he used to do this thing, Delver. He would it was usually a night fork. It was usually a night fork. It's just the way it worked out. So he'd fork, like a family fork, right? He'd fork like the queen and 2 rooks. And the GMs would get salty. I love Amon. I mean, I've been a fan of his for like 12 years, 10 years or something. Oh, longer than that. Much longer than that. I met him when he was 16 or 15, 17. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So he'd fork the GM. And the GM would be like swearing at him in chat, but I couldn't see, right? Because I'm just observing the game. So he would copy and paste the GM's chat to me. Fucking little punk motherfucker, fucking little FM. You are no FM. You're a goddamn sandbagging piece of shit. So Amon would come back and he would say, okay, calm down. I'll take the move back. Let's just take it back then. Fuck it. You can save your face. So he would offer a take back. The GM would allow it, and Amon would make the move again. Oh, I mean, dude, bro, I understand you have to be a nerd to understand how Dude, I'm a writer. I can't fucking find a word for how badass that is. It was the highlight of my week when I could catch Amon doing that. Oh yeah, sure. Thank you for the take back. You know, you can picture the GM at home. Little motherfucker, little FM. He's no FM. Bink. Oh my god. I mean, he must have caused more broken mouses, dude, than anybody else on the fucking site. Because he did that like pretty much daily. He would outplay some GM who would call him a cheater, and he'd say, hey, just to prove it, fuck it. Have the move back. And he would just fucking make it again. You know, you can't do that over the board. You end up in a fucking, in a freezer somewhere, right? That's the kind of thing that will get you killed, right? You can't play that over the board. You did that. Someone gonna kill your ass, man. But yeah, that was one of my favorite, it was a good time for me in chess, just following Amon around, whose name was Shredded back then. He was going by Shredded. He had to change his name like weekly because all the GMs would report him for cheating. You know, ICC would get so many reports of this kid cheating that they would just basically say, nah, you can't sign on with your account anymore. He would just create another one. So I followed him through like 10 names, you know. He was like Zygodactyl. He was fucking... you know, he was Shredded. I don't even remember all of his other names. But this KNVB bit is relatively new-ish. Oh, a Jalopy might appreciate this particular photo. Oh, let's fuck it. You guys want to laugh? Fuck it. In a freezer somewhere. Abso-fucking-lutely. 100% Delver. Exactly. I'm so glad that you're extremely intelligent and cynical, because you can see that exactly the way I do. It's like you tiny dick little motherfucker. You just sitting on your GM rating and you see the FM coming, so you think you got a freebie and you relax a little bit. And this kid just came and tied your fucking balls in a knot. Now you're pissed. What the fuck's your problem? He's just playing chess, dude. You know, so I was always glad, because I have respect for GMs, like big respect. But if you're gonna act like that, fuck yourself, dude. You know. Okay, so I'm gonna lead with the photo that is nerdier, so we can end on a happy note with the two photos I owe. I had takebacks off for like my entire life. I have just never allowed them. But since I started streaming, there are some legit occasions where it's like, you know, you got a really good buddy, like maybe you or like Empty or something in chat, and it's like they misclick in a Simo or something and just want to take back, and it's like, sorry bitch, I'm a dick, fuck it, you made the move, it's just stuck there. So because I stream, I got a little bit lapse. I got a little bit easier on the takebacks, but I don't believe in them either. I don't give a shit what time control you're in. It's not my fault that you're too stupid to pick the fucking square and then move it. But I had to ease up on that. So here's me with my first computer. It was a 280SX, 286SX, 20 megabyte hard drive. And I was currently, look at the size of the fucking phone, guys. I was currently... by this age, I was a DOS beast. I could do things in DOS that the DOS people couldn't do, right? So this is probably somewhere around 93? 92 or 93 this is. Yeah, it was 93 tops, Walker. Yeah, 93 tops. Could even be as bad as early 94, but I know it wasn't because I can tell what I was doing there. This was about 92. This was 92, I guarantee it. I was a fucking god at DOS. I used DOS doublespace once 6.0 came out to make that hard drive 40 megabytes. Holy shit. I had like 3 porn pictures on there because it took up the whole fucking drive. Fuck yeah, I had porn on there. It took like 9 hours to load the fucking picture, right? I would just like load the picture, kill the monitor, go eat, and then when I come back, I'd show my friends like, check them titties out. What's up, 2007? Yeah, 40 megabytes. Now, if you shoot in RAW and you have a DSLR camera, it's not unheard of to have like a single photo that's 40 megabytes. Just one fucking photo. And if you're shooting RAW, they're big. They can get very big. Like they like start at 10. But anyway, so there's that one picture. There's Squirrely in a ball cap still, flannel, just nothing changed. Only I got fatter and more hair. And here's the other photo. This one's for Jalopy. I don't think he's seen this one yet. I'm not on the end of a rope yet, but I will be. This is how I parked every time I went to the Glamis sand dunes because my Plymouth was lowered so bad. In fact, this is before I lowered the front of it, so I might have driven out of that. But once I slammed it, it wasn't going in the sand. And so this is my car. This is my 68. This is my buddy's Micah's truck. It was a 92 Chevy. Something similar over here, and this was my buggy. And what I would do was I had my stereo turned up so loud they could hear me coming like a mile away because there's nothing out there. So they knew, and I always played the same song in the camp, so they knew what to listen to. When they heard me coming, they would turn all the fucking lights on, and they had a lane for me because I had a trailer behind me, right? And I'm driving into the soft sand. And they would get their mag lights out and do one of these things because I had to work, so I would always come later than they were. And I would just I'm on the, I think it's the 86 going by there. I would just start hitting the gas, and I could see the runway. It's just like a pilot, dude. And I would just until the back buried, and I'd turn the key and get out and fucking crack a beer. Fuck it. Tunes blaring, dome light on, car parked for the weekend because I can't move it, and I would back that sand rail off and go get wild on the bastard. That's how I parked every single time I went to Glamis. And I went to Glamis 8 to 10 times a year. I mean, this wasn't like hey, there's one of two trips I went on, This Fury was just constantly in the sand, dude. I bet you money there's still sand in that fucking car from Glamis, up in the frame rails. Bet you money there's still sand up in there. This was the trip. This trip in particular, I actually jumped the Fury at the sand drags, and the car twisted in the air, and I came down wrong, and I absolutely shredded this tire. Came down on that side, and it came off the rim immediately. So and my battery, because I was a fucking stupid kid, I didn't have my battery tied down. So it hopped out of the tray and severed the power side of the power steering pump, the pressure side. So I had no steering. Luckily, I had a spare, and it fucking worked. Just by the grace of God, right? I had to dig through like 52 12-packs of beer to get to the spare. Dude, it was bad. But Plymouth, no word of a lie, no lie at all, was up 3 or 4 feet. I mean, I'm fucking... This car should not be jumping 3, 4, 5 feet in the air. It came down hard enough to where, I mean, I can still hear the slam to this day. My heart broke. I thought I'd removed the rear end. And I thought, oh no, oh no, oh no. And I got out and the car wasn't even dented. I just smashed a tire. We changed that, took about an hour, and I was so fucking drunk. But you can see here, this little extra antenna was my, that was CB. I always had it on channel 19 so I could hear the truckers talking shit. And they always talk shit. No, didn't do anything, dude. My car came down, stopped immediately, and I got out like shaking. Oh, what have I done, right? This is also my ride home. It's my only car. Yeah, everything stayed put, dude. I drove it for years and years and years after this. It was just fine. I can't believe it. And it was just all stock Plymouth under there. Nothing tricky. But yeah, you'd hear the exactly, Arson. Exactly. It's a, no, it was actually lighter than you think it is. It had a dry curb weight at 3,600. So, with all the fluids and shit in it and a full tank, maybe 4,000 pounds, maybe right at 2 tons, but dry, only 3,600 pounds. I mean, people, if you put enough power to it, you could race these things, but look at it, right? It's 18 foot long. Not racing it. But yeah, you know, the truckers, they would come through. Oh, you know, I'm not even in picture category. Jesus. I'm showing you my sandrail and you can't even see it, right? Hold on. Fuck me. Yeah, so there's my sandrail back there. In fact, you can even see more of it if I'm not stupid. There we go. See, there's my little, it was a little Chenoweth. Had a 1300 in it at that point, or 1100. Can't remember. One of these trips, it could have been this one. I blew a spark plug out of the fucking head trying to go up Competition Hill. All these 2 liters are just fucking slamming by me, and I'm like, going like 5 miles an hour, dude, just drunk as a skunk, pedal right on the floor. But yeah, the truckers used to come back behind me talking about, you know, hey, you know, England up there, you got your ears on? You see this fucking Cadillac with the goddamn... And it's like, asshole, it's not a Cadillac. But they all wanted to call it a Cadillac. I don't know what's happening here because I can't find my channel. Oh, Delver waits for a little bit, makes sure I'm not a total fucking asswad, and then follows. I love it. I always have respect for people who watch me for like, you know, 30 minutes or an hour, and then finally the follow comes in. It's like, yeah, absolutely. Don't just fucking follow me because your dumbass is here, dude. What a cuck, right? That's a cuck move. Don't do that, dude. You know, I love it. Yeah, my sandrail. You just have to take my word for it. Anyway, we were gonna do I mean, what do you guys want to do? You guys want to do it like a oh, that's right. Never mind. I had already decided. ADD is real, guys. I mean, it'll fuck my world up bad. Okay, so there's Google Photos. We'll keep that open, I guess. Let's try a Swiss. Okay. How do you make a new one? They changed this. It used to be just right there, right? I know, I am a team leader, you fucking idiot. I want to create one. Oh, that's right. There's no start tournament like it. I don't know. Maybe 3-2 or something. You know, we just want. Yeah, 3-2 Swiss, like Steve said. But does anybody remember how to actually start a new one? I remember it was difficult, and I figured it out pretty quickly before. There's some sneaky way that you have to do it. It's like it has its own URL, and you just put like Swiss, like new or something. Something like that, right? Did I measure the fuel for the buggy? No, the buggy just had a Volkswagen engine in it, man. It was just a 1300. I just stopped at a gas station, filled it up with 87. I wasn't running the big boy stuff. Now, everybody I ran with they had the 2 liters, and they were running avgas, you know, and they'd have to stop by airports and shit on the way in to get actually aviation fuel that was like, you know, stupid, like, you know, 200 octane, shit like that. Absolutely ridiculous. The smell of this stuff was so awesome. Well, I can't figure out how to make a new Swiss tournament. I can't remember how to do it. I'll have to look at one of those old VODs on YouTube and figure out how the fuck I did it. Let me try this and see if I can do it. I'm sure I can put a rating cap on it. Okay, so we go down here. We don't care about anything at this point. We want advanced settings, right? Minimum rating, maximum weekly rating. Okay, that's fine. This will work. Let's do maximum rating of 1500. For some reason, I think 1500 is a really good benchmark for a player that's right in the middle of everything. He's not 800 or 1200 or 1000, just really beginning. But he's not 1800 and knows a lot of tricks yet. He's 1500. He's trying to figure out what lane he's in. He wants to know what openings he's going to use, all that kind of thing. So, no minimum rating. I'm going to try this and see if it works. Maximum weekly rating of 1500. No, of 1600, because I want 1500s to be able to play, is my point. What's going on, One Mike? Right on, bro. Sweet. Oh, you can't stop Jalopy from doing that. This guy sees, the fireman calendar, and you'll lose him in the bathroom for like 45 minutes. It's absolutely insane. Very embarrassing. Very embarrassing. I'm going to make this thing start in 10 minutes. I know that's kind of a bear for you guys, but I got to fucking I got to piss and get a snack or something. Smoke one. Never stop. Yeah, the day you stop is the day you may as well just fold. Right? In Jalopy language. So it's 3 minutes, 2 seconds. I'm going to make it not rated too, guys. We're just going to have some fun today, because there's no word of a lie here. I am going to be making fun of some chess here. I make fun of mine. Y'all bitches can take it too. I won't be brutal, but you're going to know about it. You're going to know about it. Now let's see if the rating thing works. And I am allowing Berserk option. Entry requirements, rated 1600 in Blitz for the last week. Yeah, look, it didn't put me in there. It didn't put me in. See if some of you guys can join this. If anybody under 1600 can join this, just try it. You don't have to play in it. Just join and then withdraw. And I'll get to your game, Walker. I'm going to stream for a little bit here. I just did, Mr. Brown. You fucking be patient. Well, I just want to know if, stupid son of a bitch. I'm just trying to see. I've never tried the rating thing. Okay, so it's letting people under 1600 join. This is good. This is what I wanted. Okay. I can't join, so it works. Thank you, Delver. Thank you, bro. It didn't join me, so I know that the filter's doing something. Okay, and it's gonna start in 10 minutes. Can you guys? I'm gonna just take a piss and smoke one really quick. Under 1600 tourney, casual. I'm announcing in City Streets too. So as long as one more motherfucker gets in here, we're fine. I think we just need 4 players. Thank you, Brown. Yeah, me too, JJ. Ooh, Lady J. Maybe that's your new name. Jalopy bitch. I'll be back, guys. Also, remember, if you type, because I just, I'm not trying to push this thing hard. I really, trust me, I'm not. I don't care much about it, but that's the new chess song that I put together. It has a lot of shout outs in it, so if you may be in it. I didn't have room for everybody, of course, so there's gonna have to be more songs. But I'll be right back, you guys. Oh, and I don't even really have to hurry this time because, I'm not worried about missing my first game. This is great. Yeah, but if you guys, while I'm gone, if someone asks, just pass this link around. Arson's in there. Hey, a nap is always good. I'm good. If you want to go out front with me, or I'm gonna go to the back. You're right. Oh, sorry, honey. Ah, sorry, baby. Good grief. Yeah, corner my bed. I wasn't sure if you were wake up or not.
That Fred's tree was so fucking nice.
Yeah, we'll bring a water in. Okay, guys. Did we get the players? Did we get the players? We need one more player. It's 2 seconds. Well, I mean, I guess we'll play with 3 players. You have to be rated 1600 or less. Well, under 1600, I think. So let's watch this game. Let's watch Jalopy Jones. He's trolling already. He's taking knights to the outside. I play this opening. I play 1g3. You don't develop a knight there because you're going to move your bishop twice. But he doesn't care. He's actually getting a center out of this. Well, take with the knight, bro. No, knight takes, retains the piece. Now he gets the knight for free. Well, okay. Oh, this is so great. No, he still gets the knight. That knight's just hanging. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, this is just a wonderful idea. I'm so glad. Yeah, he's throwing socks, baby. Yeah, no, we're not here to laugh at you. We're just a little bit, but it's helpful as well. This is problematic. Black's going to have to trade down there or move rook c8 and hope he can hold this, but White really wanted to take on e6 because then he doubles the pawns and he can come up here for this queen check and the knight hits g6 when he plays it. He should have dismantled Black, and now he doesn't have the chance. I mean, here, maybe I'd even play a4, right? You put the knight there. This. I don't even know what's happening. I don't even know what's going on here. This is amazing. I have no idea what's happening. I know that the queen on e4 is centralized, but it's not a great square for it. I mean, oh shit, man. This is amazing. This is amazing. Is it really ethical to play in an under tournament? No. Yeah, what's up, Warshap? No, I'm not playing in this. I'm just watching it. I can't play in it. I'm rated way too high for this. This is amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Here, I might even be tempted to play like e4. It doesn't work. It doesn't work because that knight can land on e6 and maybe fuck some lives up. Now, if that queen was on f3 instead, they could go for the check. Okay, now he gets some space, but he drops the d pawn. Well, one of the d pawns, right? Yeah, this is great. Watch out for bishop c5. It's coming. That's all you're saying. So bishop c5 is coming. Have an escape square for your queen. Probably e5, right? Queen e5 here is looking really good. But who knows what Jalopy will play. Okay, great. Plays it. Well, I guess take e. Or you can play knight h5 and threaten a checkmate, but it's covered by the queen. Well, sure. Why would Jalopy take something that's handed to him? No need for that. No need for that. You like d3? I mean, there's all kinds of moves that are probably viable, but I probably would have taken the pawn myself. Black just has too much going on in the center. It's still anybody's game, but I don't think Black can take here. Black can't take here. He'll get his rooks forked, right? Take the quizzy, take on D. Why not? Why not take on D? Fucking getting yourself into trouble. But now, takes and ED, and it's just a clear pawn up for a minute at least. I mean, yeah, if you guys think this is bad form, tell me. I mean, I'm not really looking to make fun. I'm looking to show where people go wrong. Knight b5 is looking okay here. You know, hit the bishops. You got a fork. I don't really know what knight c6 did for anybody, but it's a move. It's something to do. Probably, you know, maybe bishop e coming. Not sure what a did either, but yeah, bishop e is looking fine. You know, this is looking great again. This is probably okay. But I would develop this bishop, get these rooks connected, do something about that before it help. Yeah, there you go. That's not bad. Nope, you don't want that. Make him take the knight. Make it knight d4. Well, you got a pawn out of it, but now he can play c4, and your good escape square is gone. You have to go up somewhere. This is strange chess. I gotta say, I like it though. You're a 900. If you want, you can get in to the tournament. It's under 1600. So, I mean, you probably still get torn up a little bit, but you know. Nice picture there, Chess Vids. You put a picture in Discord. Okay, what's going on here? Takes, and rook d1 immediately. Like, or a. Yeah, run it. Run that little bastard. Run it again, and knight b4, I guess. Knight b4 and just pre-move a6. Because at this point, the knight is... No, don't stick it in the... Don't just stick it somewhere. Have it to where it will... You know, help that pawn somewhere. Now he's going to play knight c6. Stick it in the middle somewhere else. Ooh. Yeah, there you go. And pre-move take the rook because it protects the... There you go. There you go. Rook 1 to check. Rook 8 to check, I guess. One more check and see if you can't get... yeah, maybe rook e1 check. See if you can't get that to work. You know, all you need him to do is go to a bad square. Now if he does rook b5, he gets forked. Right, this safe-looking move is going to get him forked. Well, he misses the fork, but you see, yeah, poor Mr. Brown. You have 10 point. Oh Jesus, 106,000 in your cup, huh? Right on, man of the North. Yeah, it occurred to me at one point in time that people just might not join tournaments because I'm usually low rated in the tournaments I throw down, or like middle of the pack at 2,000. You know, I mean, you know, the 2,300s, 24, 2,500s get in there, and it's like, yeah, I can kiss any win goodbye. I can't imagine being 1430 or something and wanting to play along in that. It just wouldn't happen. So I'm trying to, you know, make some fun for everybody here. I know, Del. Look at this shit right here. I know, Del. I know. You know what I might do? What I might do, Del, is write actual songs, you know, and then record them or something, you know, like the fire on the chessboard or whatever. Let's see what is happening with Plan 9. Plan 9 should not be 1593. Plan 9 is a 2000 player. He's just not real consistent. like all of us, right? No, I haven't at all. The bike's still not like in 100% running condition. I just managed to get an axle for it, front axle, because somehow that got lost. And there's a couple things to button up, and then I'm gonna be We'll hopefully be riding it before summer's end. Well, that's true. Before, yeah, empty. That's my problem too. Let's watch Jalopy. Let's see if he can. Jalopy's got a little bit. Okay, so we've got. But then he goes for this. Oh. We should probably watch this from the other guy's point of view because don't expect quality from Jalopy. Let's see what Spirit's doing. That's a logical move. Keeps the knight and the bishop out of b4. Okay, but now we have holes, right? We have holes. Be aware of these holes. Fill them. One good thing to remember as standard chess is hard. Oh yeah, some people get really good at variance. Like, I've known people that were like 2300 in atomic and like 1750 regular. The shit works for them, right? But one rule of thumb is once you own a square, occupy it. So this knight should be sitting on e5. It's just a huge piece. It should be sitting right on e5. It can't even be dislodged for a number of moves. If he tries doing this bit, maybe even this, and now you've got an open F file. Here I would consider F3 and try to open files to that king. Try to open files for that king. Like F3 and E4 is looking pretty damn good here. But he's prepping it. I like that. He's prepping it. He's aware that this bishop doesn't have much love going on this way. He wants it to come this way. I like that. Oof. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Just now, like rook b1 and see if you can hold it off. I like this. This is fun looking to me. That or knight takes c, right? Knight takes c, looking for a big ass check. I like knight takes c myself because then you're one step closer to activating this bishop. You only have to undermine this pawn. Right on, Arson. You got to go to bed. Right on, bro. Hey. Props on the black eye, man. Live life, baby. Live life. Later on, bro. What's up, Chainsaw? Hey, Chainsaw, what are you rated? Oh, you're above 1600, aren't you? Probably shouldn't be, but. Arsenal ended up in a little scuffle. The beer got to him, and somebody did something wrong, and next thing you know, he's on the ground with this asshole. He was ugly without even needing it. You should have seen the other guy. Yeah, and this was just a great tactic because he's undermining the pin here, or he's exploiting the pin, I guess I should say. He's exploiting this pin that Spirit just wasn't necessarily aware of. Absolutely, let him have that queen. You've still got a pretty damn good position here. Knight d3 is the only move. Knight d3 is all you've got. Well, to retain the piece. I mean, there's other ways out, but Knight d3 saves the piece. There you go. Nothing they've never heard twice. Chainsaw, what's your blitz? What are you, like 17, 1800? Oh, a gallon of beer, that's what that's a kicker there. That's what you do to start things off. I'm not so sure how much I like snaking that pawn because this knight is now... Ooh, I see it now, huh? That's mate in one. This was mate, Jalopy. Queen here is checkmate because this square is covered by the knight. But, good eye. Good eye. 1680. Damn. Okay. I was going to see if you you know, I couldn't remember exactly. I didn't know if you qualified for this or not. For my 21st birthday, I had a beer at midnight and went to bed. You know, the thought of drinking one beer, it gives me so much hate. I won't. There's just no fucking way. In fact, the drinking 6 beers, I'm not going to bother. Here we go. Here's plan 9. Okay, we've got ourselves a Carol Khan looking setup. Semi-Slav, or I guess a Slav. I always, you know, I know the moves, but the names of every fucking variation escape me. I think this is a regular Slav. I always think semi-Slav because only one side is out, and I have the full side in my mind as being with E6 as well. But there somehow that's backwards. I don't know why. No, that's good, man. You know, it's what you want. That's fine. I generally prefer to stay home. Right on, Arson. Have a good night, buddy. Nurse that shit, baby. I gotta eat, too. That's why I named the stream Taco Bell and Root Beer, because I fucking start streaming and I just forget everything. I've got, like, lunch here, dude. I just don't eat. Well, it's breakfast, lunch combined, but now it's almost 4 p.m. Like, fucking hungry. Slam 2 coffees for breakfast and then decide I'm going to stream. And it's like, yeah, fuck it, set it up and go, you know. Yeah, I don't mind A6 there. I think A6 is salty. I play A6 in a lot of lines. Like in the Sicilian I play, you know, it's actually part of the opening. It's integral. You have to play it. You don't have to play it in a lot of openings, but it's really nice if you want to retain that C knight for later use and or not double your pawns if you haven't played the C pawn up. A6 just it makes things a little slower, no doubt, but it's just a useful move, you know. Now the big boys, you know, 2300 and up crowd, 2200s. They might find different ways to play it, but simple meathead chess, there's nothing wrong with it. That's a pawn. Take with the knight, retain the bishop, rook c8, right? So now you know that your bishop's going to be staring at staring at there, and white's in trouble. White's in trouble. I say, yeah, rook c8. I don't see anything better, and now maybe queen a5. Damn, he missed a piece, though. He gonna take it. He gonna take it, bruh. This is interesting. This tournament is fucking interesting. Who you calling meathead? That's what I'm saying. That's exactly how I play. Just meathead chess, bro. You know, absolutely meathead chess. And for anybody who's 1600 or less in Blitz, right? The tournament's still open. You can get in. All right, we got Jalopy again. Who's he playing now? Because we're not going to watch Jalopy's side. This guy's such an ass clown. Let's watch this. Okay, so the guy, this is the setup I play for the Sicilian. Now a6 isn't quite so necessary, but I'm not so sure about bishop f5. It's just going to get attacked, and you're just, you know, white's just going to get a free center out of that. I think that if you're going to move the bishop out, it should be d7 or g4, pin that knight, and then now you've got this option, right? But you know, it's hard to argue with a6 and getting this queenside space. It really is. I think, you know, because look at where white's pawns are pointing toward the queen side. He's coming at you this way. That's the only way he can do it. All of his pieces are over here. So if you make this march, you can slow that down a little bit by saying, I'm going to come up on the queen side while you're attacking me, and you got to think about this stuff. Good move. Very good move. We have some problems here. Also here, I'm not sure I agree with that. Whole point is to give the bishop a little more space here by taking with E, but that also allows this action to come straight down. So it might be a taste thing there. I don't know that it's necessary to take with E. What's up, Zomig? Hey, how you doing, baby? Yeah, we just call him jalapeno, you know. Thanks, man. You know, I had the notes set up, you know, days before. Just it's been open for like a week. And every time I think of something that might be funny, I just jot it down. And that's the fuck as far as I ever got. So like an hour before stream, I had printed them out and I'm sitting here going like this. Oh God, like how am I going to segue between this? I got fucking arrows, you know. Whatever. It was fun though. It was really fun. Stream's going great, bro. I mean, better now that Zomi's here. For anybody who doesn't know, Zomic actually streams as well. He's not chess exclusively, but I have fun with this whole crowd. Like he's part of like Resonant Donkey and like Jalap or no, and Copilot. Like their whole little, they have a little thing going, right? It's a lot of fun, man. I really enjoy it. So now E takes and you're just fine. That loses a pawn, but we'll see how it turns out, I guess. E, I guess, is still his. He can always take it with the bishop. That's not how I would have played it, but that doesn't matter. Now, watch the Brook. Watch the Brook. Yeah, you're like the Three Amigos, bro. Threesome. But yeah, I found you guys kind of by accident because somebody whispered to me like, "Yo, check this out. Have you ever heard this guy? He like does chess raps." And I was like, "Oh fuck, really? Another one's doing it, right?" Because everybody knows about Omid, right? And then I listened and I was like, "Oh shit!" And then I found Resonant, and then I found you. You know, I found a bunch of people doing this. It's been nothing but rewarding. Nothing but rewarding. Gotta be careful here. This knight is jumped into like 6 street gangs at once. It is not something to play with. Man, please cover that check. It's making me goddamn nervous. Your queen it can go away pretty quickly. F3. Oh, thank you, Zomig. You know, for the first thing, I think we all just kind of threw something together. Like, you know, the two big streamers, which were Spenny Thompson and then Charlie is a Tree, they didn't really have to prepare much because they're just fucking funny on stream anyway, right? And I didn't prep that much. That's just normal shit I complain about. I just did it in an order that kind of made sense, you know? Hey, what's going on, Blue Jay? Yeah, Blue Jay. Oh, this lower rated tournament idea has been fucking stellar. That's a nasty night. Me, just Queen D8, man. Just go back there because, or you want to maybe do this because you want to work a threat here, right? You want to work some kind of a threat there. But those rooks, you know, you don't want to move the C rook. It's got the open file, and the F rook is the only reason that F4 doesn't fall. So it's like Queen's got to go down there, I think. Oh, really? Yeah, Spenny's a bad motherfucker. I absolutely love everything about that guy, man. Yeah, Dr. Chainsaw, if you type exclam comedy right here, it'll link to the VOD. I actually was unlazy and set up a fucking command. I know. Okay, so you don't want to take that Brook for obvious reasons, but you do. Why? Because of this bishop. Rook takes, Queen takes, get there with a tempo. Get there with a tempo. Now it's a free move for you. Queen has to go somewhere. Or knight something has to move. Right? So you always want to cover the open file square as well. Yeah, good. Very good, Brown. And then, you know, now you can shore up F4 however you want, you know. I mean, at this point, G5 even works. It's not the prettiest fucking thing in the world, but it holds for a second. Long term, I don't think it's fucking great, but I mean, what is? Oh, don't worry about it, Blue Jay. Oh, you're a streamer too? Shit, what do you stream, bro? Chess? I mean, I'm assuming maybe, but a lot of people that are on chess streams don't stream chess. They stream other stuff, but they have an interest in chess, you know, so I try not to assume too much. Yeah, everything loses a pawn here. This is an amazing game. I have no see, I don't know. Now your entire bishop is doing one job. Just one sneaky little, and knight e2 is coming, and we're going to have to play g5 anyway, right? I don't even know what I would do here. It's just so, well, maybe queen back to g5 and put, I don't know. I don't know what I would do here. It's tough. Yeah. Queen g5 I think is viable, but it allows this, right? This is probably, at this point, it's you almost just want to do that. And that's why this fucking bishop shouldn't have left. Look at how clumpy this is, all for one pawn. You got two major pieces that only exist pretty much to protect a pawn. This is why it's hard, though. I mean, I know how it's fucking hard, man. I was there for years and years and years. I mean, I didn't start out knowing lines and shit. None of us did. Rook d8's looking fine. Well, I mean, some of these games are so convoluted, I don't even know what's going on. I have to check. Yeah, look it. Oh, no, sorry. We want to go to the end. The end, goddammit. So, white does have a good size advantage, but one? So I think it's a little premature. Yeah, objectively one. Anyone, a lot of players could just button that up. But that's the whole point of this tournament is who the fuck knows what's going to happen. Yeah, ever since I reached 40, the old brain doesn't work well, so my 2400 is now, 2000, and that's just the way it's going to be. But yeah, this is fun. I didn't, I had looked into this before, trying to make like a, rated cap tourneys, and I couldn't figure it out. It's like whatever in one of the updates or something that Lichess did, they made it a lot easier to figure out. That option wasn't there before. Or I didn't understand what weekly high meant. What the fuck cares, dude, about weekly high? But that's actually a better way to do it. But I can see myself looking at that option and going, who cares, and just moving on. I'm glad you guys are having fun. I hope you don't think I'm being too rough. I mean, some of this chess just sucks a dick, and it's gonna, right? That's just what's gonna happen. But I'm not here to poke fun. A little bit, but more so that we pick up, something. Just pick up something, fuck it. I don't, I never know, Blue Jay, I never know what I'm going to do. I just turn on this cam. I have an idea that chess is going to be involved. Past that, this stream has gone so sideways before. You just never know where it's going to go. And I'm sure that's the same way for, a lot, if not all streamers. But this particular stream, goes to the junkyard quicker than others, I think. Because we just don't give a fuck, right? We're just here to have fun. What's going on, Marion? Marion G. Is that Marion? Are you Italian? I think that's a male name in Italian. But here in the States, usually Marions are, they're females. I know a Marion. Yeah, he is just ST33. Europe male. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I knew that, what they call, like, I guess across the pond, over there. Marion is a a fine male. I've always liked it for males myself. But I always, I think that different cultures having different names and shit, that really is interesting to me. Like, and even in our culture, not quite Italian, but a bit of a degen. That's right, bitch. You found the right channel, homeboy. You found the right channel. Dude, there's nothing G-rated happens here. It just seems like it's just gone so into the sink. It's all fucked up here. Yeah, he streams under obviously the name here, but on Lichess he's just ST33, all lowercase. I think I've cotton. Jesus fuck. If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago. Okay, so we've got D4, D5, perfect, great opener. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. Everything's looking good. Both players are playing stellar. I don't like that. I don't like that. Get that bishop out. Now you're playing a French for no fucking reason. Why would you play E6? Now, I know I play E6 in a lot of my lines, but I'm going to play an eventual E5. It's the trick that I use. Here, that's going to be a minute, but maybe it can still be useful. I'm just not a real big fan of, having suffered through it for years, making that C8 bishop just nowhere to go. I am not a big fan. It's like my number one pet peeve in chess because for the first, like many people, for the first decade of my chess, I just swore that the French was it's the opening I play. I get wins with it. Good fun. It's good opening for all these reasons. Now you can fuck yourself with it, dude. There's no way I'm blocking in a bishop for no reason. Our big Naka, for sure. Napping and not quite sleeping. I love it. Then they kicked me out of the baptism. Fuck yeah. That's his first fucking chat, guys. On 99 there. A crazy man trying to drown a baby. Absolutely, baby. I love it. Out here saving lives. Hey, listen, but you guys, this is a true story. I can't back it up right now because I rarely even talk to those relatives, but I once hit a moose in the face on a dare, an Alaskan moose in the brush in Alaska. I got off of a quad, went up to it, and was just amazed at how tall it was, right? And I got my ass hat cousin behind me. Hey, Squirrely, slap it. Didn't even think. Boom! Like a nice one, too. I didn't tap it. Clap. That thing went like this, and it stomped twice. And I felt it. And its legs were like 10 feet from me because you know how big their fucking necks are and shit? Legs were way back in there. All I could see was the face coming out of these huge, bushes things. I don't know what they were, 10 feet high, 8 foot high, maybe 6, I don't know. I was 15, so I was shorter too. But either way, I hit this moose, and when it stomped, I got fucking pretty alarmed. And we just hopped on our quads, and that was it. I was listening to, that was the summer that I discovered Iron Maiden, Somewhere in Time. So I just had that, it was a tape on a Walkman. It had auto reverse. All I had to do was put batteries in that bitch, and I was on this 4-wheel drive quad. I never thought about it again. Just never. Ever. We just never brought it up. Years later, like maybe 5 years later, I was probably 19 or 20, that uncle I was visiting came to visit my house. And his punk kid mentioned, hey, Squirrely, remember when you fucking hit that moose in the face? I've never seen... My uncle went, what the fuck did you just say? Because, both he and my dad are extremely high strung. Say the wrong thing, and these guys will go rob a bank. I mean, I'm talking about like seeing red, pissed for no reason. And so we told him the story. I'm thinking I'm gonna get a couple chuckles. This guy just fucking he wipes his mouth, throws his fucking napkin on his dinner. That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. Do any of you have a fucking brain? And I said, Uncle David, bro, we were like 15, man. I said I didn't even know what to do with my dick at that point. What the fuck's your problem, man? So yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I know now, Vids. What's up, Posse? Look at Posse with a sub. Worth to watch while falling asleep. Aw, thank you, brother. So I didn't hurt the moose. This isn't an animal abuse story. Please, mooses are like what, 1,200 pounds or something stupid. No, I didn't hurt this moose, but I could have got myself killed in like 4 seconds after I hit that moose. I probably should have been dead, and I didn't know that they could do that. I didn't know mooses were deadly. You know, motherfuckers, I'm from Colorado at this point. I have no idea what a moose means. No idea. Meese, yeah, fuck you. I'll be like, moo. For plural, you drop the SE. So I saw like 10, 12 moo coming down the hill. I knew it was time to skedaddle, you know what I mean? Let's go, NFDS1. What's up, baby? NFDS1, for those of you who don't know, also is a really good player, a real life FM, the real deal. His chest doesn't fuck around, and he's a really cool guy. I believe he also streams, but like once a century. So, I mean, if you want to go follow him, I'm not commenting on these games at all. I don't know why I'm telling moose stories. I think he could have played the intermezzo F6 check and gotten, yeah, there he goes. He's playing F6. F6 is bad boy move. That's a big boy move because now you're going to take F7 down. That's a bad boy move. Mr. Brown there found some, yeah. And that knight can't be attacked. So this was, but now look. Oopsie, oopsie. You just got to make sure you're not getting mated here, which you are. That is checkmate. So this sucks a dick. You're going to have to sack the queen. There it is. Ooh, it's not checkmate. Oh, God, it leaves the bishop alone. Duh. Mr. Derek. Okay, so, you know. Oh, what an attack gone wrong. Holy shit, this went so wrong. Mr. Brown, you had the game sealed. But we both missed that wasn't mate. I forgot, right? You know, knight moves, then F7's not covered anymore, right? Construction worker at a bowling alley, dude. Most of that was on spot. You should see my notes, bro. Here's my notes for stand up. See that? I had the general ideas, one sentence, and I would just, you know. I wasn't watching the clock either. I had no concept of time. I was really ripped ass high. And I guess I just have a really good feel for what 5 minutes is, probably from playing chess so long. I ended at 5 minutes and like 30 seconds. It was amazing. I just at one point announced that's the end of my shit. Hope it was 5 minutes. And it was like 5:20 or 30, and I thought, God damn, not fucking bad. It's going well, NFDS. How are you doing, brother? 50% chess, 50%. What I play, it doesn't even count as chess. You can't even call it chess. But it is, you know, I am moving pieces on a chessboard. That's giving up, need coffee. Yeah. Okay, buddy. Yeah, but that's the thing, chess vids. Remember, you know, you heard the laugh track. I was on a Zoom call, so if I had his stream open, then I heard the stream like 3 times or something. I heard no laughter. None of the comedians or none of the people doing the comedy bits heard the laughter. We were in 100% silence, hoping the fuck that Copilot was getting some cues. So yeah, that's why you'll notice that after all the stand-up people, after they say something that's really funny, like, you know, the point of their joke, they kind of smile and wait for a while because they're giving Copilot a chance to hit that laugh track. We were all going to do the laugh tracks ourselves, but it turned out for some reason it wouldn't work because mostly it wasn't going to catch the speaker's audio as much as it was the streamer, so we weren't sure anybody was going to hear it. I actually came up with using the laugh track, but we didn't know how to implement it. Then Copilot came up with that. Well, Brown, no, he really is. Jalape's specialty is, yeah, exactly, chainsaw, right? Fuck it. What he does is he likes to He likes to get himself into degen positions basically to see if he can get out of them. And I respect that. Hey, chess, it doesn't have to be let's improve for everybody. I'm not saying he's not trying to improve, but what I'm saying is if he wants to have a little degen fun and throw these bullshit moves at you and he has a fighting chance, fuck it. Go for it, dude. Fun's the name of the game. The minute that chess starts to feel like work for you, you'd better be going for a title or like extremely serious about some kind of rating gap that you'd like to close. Other than that, it's fucking fun, dude. Why not have fun? Right. It's disruptive camouflage. He's just throwing shit at you, hoping the fuck that you get so fucked up that you're like, whoa. Is this threat real? And then you'll misstep. It's a different form. It's a more advanced form of hope chess. Get into a bad position and hope that it's so bad nobody can figure out what to do with it. I love getting complicated. Me too. I mean, the stronger the opponent. Here's real world advice for you guys. The stronger the opponent you're playing, the more you should mix it up. Because trust me, if say you're Man of the North here, right? We'll take him for instance, 1250. If he tries to mix it up with like a 1700 and he's going by book moves, there's a reason he's 1250 and the other guy's 1700. The other guy knows the book moves better. I don't care what opening you're going to throw at him, more than likely. And if he does see an opening, you just developed into a fork, but you might still be able to hold this. He got 2 pawns for it. Mix it up. Throw some weird shit. Because the strong player, or the stronger player than you are, is going to say, oh, God damn it, one of these. And, once you get pissed, you're already like 20% off your game, depending on your level of salt, right? So now you just say, well, he can't do that. So I'm just going to, fuck it. I'm just going to do what I want. And you know that he's lower rated, so you just didn't give his ideas any credit whatsoever. Nah, that's not what I would have done. I mean, knight here seems to be pretty fucking brutal. Well, okay. I guess I was looking at it wrong. This it works. A little clumpy. But it evened the game up. But yeah, so you know how my stories go, right? I can't say anything without some kind of 20-minute fucking diatribe, but trust me, if you're facing opponents like 200 points or more above you, throw some complicated shit in there. Just even if it's a blunder, complicate the shit out of it. Sack a pawn for no reason. Try to hang on, right? Well, look at he comes correct with a mate threat that is really hard, really difficult to meet. I think black at first glance, black has to give up the queen. No, he doesn't. There's a move. Amazingly, there's a move. Interference. Just block it and develop. It's not great for black here, but it's livable. He can live. That gets him mated. He didn't find it. I think that holds, right? I mean, how's the queen getting in? I mean, because the queen can't even play like this and then come in the other way because the knight's got it. I think if he'd have just found bishop here, he'd have been all right. But listen, you're getting attacked by a stronger player and the guy's got mate in one. How many of us have said, fuck it, maybe that works, right? If you're not at the level to see the defense, you're not at the level to see the defense. This happens with me on like every 2200 plus I play, mostly 2100 plus too. Like if I get paired with a 2150, if he doesn't do something drastically stupid, I'm gonna lose. It's just the cards are stacked against me. What's happening, Chris? How you doing, baby? Yeah, and one thing I'll say about Mr. Brown there is that when, if it's a tourney or a simul or whatever, and he has to face me or some of the even better players, he just nuts up, dude. He plays. It's like props, dude. Because a lot of people just, throw some moves, and then say, "Oh fuck it," what's the use? Why waste 5 minutes of my life? This guy's just gonna shove his foot up my ass, right? But that's not what you should do, of course. That's just being salty. That's just being salty for no reason, pretty much. Oh, the arena ends in 7 seconds. Fucking Jalopy won with his socks. Now, we'll notice something interestingly. For the most part, first through fifth will follow the ratings. 1550, almost 1500, 1600, but Plan 9, he's inconsistent as fuck. Some days, that's no problem, Chris. I stop in. Oh, phone dying. Okay, no problem, bro. But Plan 9 is just kind of inconsistent. That's, it's just, I'm inconsistent hugely. I mean, some days, you guys know, especially more more powerful players, some days I'm playing at 1750. Some days, I'm taking 2400s and giving them a game. There's just no fucking telling what you're going to get with me. And Empty's largely the same way. This guy has checkmated me in so many games, and it's like, what the fuck? But then sometimes I'll just slap him around, and 6 moves he's lost. You just never know what you're going to get with some of us. Yes, and that also. Yeah, I was saying on the last stream, of course everybody knows I'll drink. I don't drink as much now as I used to, but I'll drink. I'm fine drinking, baby, right? I'm good to about 6 beers, depending on how long it took me to, drink the 6 beers, time of day, if I've eaten or not. There's all sorts of factors, but in general, up to 6 beers, I can be competitive, and maybe even by beer 6, I'm playing better. Why? Because the fear goes away. That's the whole point of drinking, is you lose your inhibitions and it opens your mind up a little bit so you can think, you can have more fun. You can, I used to drink to problem solve. I had something going on in life I couldn't figure out. I would just get fucking shit-faced and listen to music until it clicked. Whoa, wait a minute. It's a shitty way to solve problems, but it worked for me for a long time, right? Just things that you don't want to ask a friend because they're going to have some answer. It may or may not help you. I'm a firm believer of solving most of life's problems alone, and I'm not going to lie, beer has helped that along the way. There's no doubt about it. So I want to congrats to the winners. Jalopy Jones with a performance rating of 1800, which is 350 above his, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 250. Fuck it. That's you guys want to know why I fail at life? I can't do simple math. We have Mr. Brown in second place. Look at that. 1607 performance rating. He's rated actually below 1500. That's really nice. Empty is a wild card. Just always will be. The bullshit 1200 performance. That that's a little inaccurate. It really is. He wasn't playing like a fucking 1200. It's just they calculate the performance rating simply on wins and losses versus how you played. But during the games, because we watched him, you can tell that they weren't 1200 moves. He fucked up and lost some games, which brings his performance rating down. But Empty, I'm convinced I could wake him up after a drooling, drunken night, and he'd play better than 1200. He's a really good player. Oh, you must be talking about. Are you talking about Last Miles, Marion? I don't know anybody else that streams and drinks like he does and is named Dennis. Yeah, Last Miles. I really have no words for Dennis. Dennis is just, he's Dennis, man. I have huge respect for that man because he has a life experience level that is grandmaster compared to most people. He does exactly what the fuck he wants. He says exactly what the fuck he wants. He does not care if you don't like it. And guess what? His channel has like triple the viewers that most channels do. People like that shit, man. Dennis, I've been there when he's laughed. I've been there when he's cried. I've been listened to his stories. I've heard. We want to meet pretty fiercely. Like a me and Dennis night, there's a 30% chance one of us doesn't wake up because we're both very similar in that regard. Dennis, well, he's not just he's not just interesting though. He's extremely deep. He's extremely he knows a lot more about what's going on than he lets on. And if you know, you know. And if you don't, then you ain't going to see it, right? But I happen to know. It's like a Mark Esserman thing. A lot of people, they give a stream a shot and then they'll say like, all I saw was a weirdo with a finger puppet. I don't know how many of you remember he had the Bob Ross thing going on. He would put it at the camera. I found him around that time and I was just looking at this guy like with this mop. Skinny guy with a mop and a finger puppet, but like playing 2700 level chess. I'm going, can I move in? Like, I'll even give you blowjobs, dude, if you don't tell my friends. Like, this guy's, you can't beat this shit. Fucking nothing can beat this guy. Absolutely. But what people don't see about him is how wise that motherfucker is. He knows shit. Most people, no matter what they do for a living or no matter where they've been, can't really hold a candle to that guy as far as just knowing what's going on. Dennis is the same way, only, Dennis just isn't as good at chess, but Dennis will rip a Linux system apart, and I can't do that. I can operate Linux. I've run Linux for years. I'm no Dennis. I can't compile kernels and fucking, I'm Googling every problem, you know what I'm saying, that I fucking have, right? Dennis is great people. I love Dennis. You have to listen. Have I ever been to CN City? I'm assuming you meant Sin City, like Vegas. Linux is nice. I love Linux. You can go to all the porn sites and you don't get viruses. C&D's nuts. Did I just get D's nuts on your first fucking chat? What's up, Wade? You're welcome here any day of the week. I love it. And that's another thing I don't really understand. Like, I just legit don't. I can get it. I do. I understand it to an extent. But like, if that guy came in and said that, how many streamers do you guys know who'd been like, you see, I spend a lot of time here trying to build something I love. And, 14, 15 people, they come on and they really stroke my ego for me. But when you guys come and you say things like, D's nuts, I don't want to go on. I just don't want to live anymore. Everything I worked for is gone. It's like, you fucking homo. What's your problem, dude? He's just trolling a little bit. Fucking troll him back, welcome him, and then move on with the stream. I can't understand ever being bothered by a troll. In fact, most of you guys, D's Nuts is coming back, baby. It was really, really popular like 20 years ago, and then it went away for a while, and then like a decade ago it came back strong, and then it dropped off about 2015 or 16, and now the motherfucker's coming back, and I love it. D's Nuts is just always good. But when I first started, and I was getting like 40, 50, 60 follows a day for whatever reason. How many, you guys were here. A lot of you were here. How many of my longtime chatters, longtime viewers started out as trolls? And then they're like, oh, fuck yeah, brother. And they'll just follow me when you come back to them. They're just fucking trolling. But here's the thing. I realized something while watching streamers get trolled who it bothers, and then thinking of my stream, right? I realized something big. This is why the trolls don't bother me. I was a fucking troll. Like, I am one. That's what I do. I'm a very, very, very good, very, very sneaky fucking troll. I troll all the time. It used to be hardcore trolling. I just show up at places, not Twitch channels, but other places, and just troll motherfuckers. Try to piss them off, get a rise. So I see it coming because I've tried it all. right? So when someone comes on and they're trolling, yeah, exactly, baby. You know, because check it out. Also, it's just a little bit of being an adult. If someone, first time viewer, comes on and says, "Hey, I saw your mom the other night, dude. She's got great tits, but tell her tell her to shave better because I don't like all that hair." Okay, something like that, right? Something just off the wall and like really, really like went for the mom, the whole thing. Man, I'm 40 fucking 6. My mom is dead. This person doesn't know my fucking mom. But the other part, he's correct. My mom had great fucking tits. She was a little heavy. And I happened to, she drank heavily, so I've seen it all. Yeah, she could shave a little bit. Why would that bother me? This man has no clue what he's talking about. Why would you give that person the power of letting it fucking get to you? Dude, the guy's just chumming with you. I see that as an invitation. Now I can fuck his mom up. All I see is an open door. It's like, oh, moms are here, huh? Well, then fucking cool. Because tell your mom that she used to owe me $20, but now she owes me 50 because, I'm tired of servicing her and then leaving without any money. And they, boom, follow. Holy shit, brother, I'm not used to getting served like that. They would just follow me. It's like, you don't have to, I don't know. If you react in anger, the troll wins right now. You've just given the game away. You've resigned on move fucking 1. Why would you do that, right? Okay, someone bam that son of a bitch. Someone bam this fucking barber guy. I know the dude. He's an ass clown on chest bra. Now he's talking about my mom. Really, guys? I mean, I have to do a testicles check sometimes when I watch these streamers get upset. Like, hey, bro, you don't have to show us, but could you just reach down and count your nuts really quick? Are you fucking serious? Some asshole on the internet fucking insulted you and you got bothered by it? This isn't your best friend, bitch. This isn't your dad. This is a random motherfucker on the internet, probably on his 61st account. Why the fuck would you care? Why would you care? Can my mom come? Yeah, I can get her there. Yeah, they just forget their place. And listen, I know, my automod, usually, my automod's pretty off the hook, dude. You can say almost everything here, but slowly but surely, I just keep allowing terms, because, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I don't really care what people say here. I did. I've heard of this shenanigans. I heard about it. Also, Delver, who's probably moved on by now, but Delver Flips is working on a new line in the Sicilian. I'm trying to kind of follow that, but quietly, like so that I don't, I'm not trying to get in that mix. I can barely play chess at all. I'm definitely not going to be involved in creating new theory, so I'm just watching, right? New theory in old openings is a lot of fun. This is very exciting for us. Internet anonymity at its best. Right. So, I mean, if it's different if your like brother or your best friend hits you up on however you guys talk on the internet, like Messenger or something, and says, "Hey, bro, I gotta say, man, you shouldn't have showed me that picture of your mom when she was young. I just been whacking to it for like 2 weeks." Well, now you gotta be like, dude, fucking really? Come on, bitch. Are you serious? And you can't even ask for the picture back because it's digital. He's just got 8 copies, right? In that situation, okay, you gotta take the bull by the horns and either accept that and say, oh, that's fucking great, or be like, yo, bro, that's fucking, well, oh my God, like, what's wrong with you? But when a random dude whom you know for a fucking fact doesn't have a picture of your mother starts describing her fucking milkers and saying how he likes to touch them, yeah, please say you're more intelligent than to go, oh, really? I mean, who does that, right? Well, don't we stop that at like 7, I mean, I stopped getting pissed off at that shit. I'm not sure it ever pissed me off, honestly. But, by the time my balls dropped, I mean, you got to get off that train, right? That's ridiculous. Yeah, there are 2 new lines. But here's the thing. I'm not so sure about the Try e5 and the dragon. Yeah. But again, that's because I was a cut up as a kid. I was the class clown, the ultimate troll. So when I see this shit coming, I'm more looking for material. Like, oh, that one was good. I got to write that down, right? Something like that. You just got to be fucking kidding me. But the thing is about this dragon, this new line in the dragon, I'm leery of it or skeptical of it because how many years have you heard? For me, it's been at least 5 or 10 that the dragon is busted. We've all heard that, right? Just no good at the top level. There's an actual refutation for the classic, the regular like dragon. Now you get into the accelerateds and the weird sneaky things. Okay, it's something different. But just to play a dragon against a titled player today is pretty fucking risky. And it's almost feels to me like somebody just said, "Hey man, what about this?" and played it a few times and it's kind of working, so people are looking at it. I'm not gonna get my dick hard until so that starts making books. 25 years for you. See, I didn't hear that when I was learning the dragon. I always heard that the dragon was one of the best weapons, but so complicated, not good to learn at whatever I was, 1570 or something, when I heard about the dragon. Like, leave the dragon alone, leave the Sicilian alone was my advice that I received. Play e5, So I didn't like e5. I didn't like those moves. I didn't like the positions. So I picked up the French. I played the French for probably close to 10 years. Not well, clearly, but, I played it. I know the French. That's why when I play an Alekhine and they play d5 and won't take, they just force you into a French line. I'm just fine with that. I played the French. It's kind of like if you're a musician, like the first couple of songs that got you into music. I don't mind listening to those again, right? I'll fucking play a French, baby. It's a good opening. It's a viable opening. It has a major drawback or two, but comes down to it, most openings do. They're just not as as profound as the fucking bishop on c8, right? But Alpha Zero won't play e4 because it's scared of c5. Right. I mean, c5, dude, I don't know what I'm doing with it yet, but I've taken down some good players with it, 21, 22, 23, 2400s I've taken down. Not every time, but I have my moments, Also, Walker Boy gave me a game a while ago. I forget to look through games. It's like one of my things I like to do. Apparently, I still owe Arsenal a game too, and he just left, and I forgot again. But I'll get there. I'll surprise the shit out of him. Sometime like a year down the road, I'm gonna be Arson. I'm glad you're here. We're going over your game. He doesn't even remember the fucking thing now, right? Yeah, Walker, that is correct, but listen. How do I say this? Take learning to drive. Now the guy, learning to drive is perfect. The guy who's training you, whether it's dad, a friend, brother, somebody from the DMV, whatever the fuck, right, is going to tell you, now, when you hit the brakes, you're not going to want to slam the brakes. Just ease into the brakes, which is fucking great advice. Everyone knows that's been driving. Here's the problem. Before you've ever driven a car, what the fuck? You don't even know what the brake pedal feels like. So soft and hard doesn't mean a goddamn thing to you. Ease into the brakes? Well, I don't know how hard they are to push. So that takes time. And what happens? It doesn't matter what somebody says to you. Fuck. And everything from the back flies to the front. Oops, sorry. And then over time, we realized that the advice was sound. We just couldn't do anything with it. It meant nothing to us. So when I know what you're saying. So when we say learn ideas, not moves, how does someone who's new to chess separate a move from an idea. Really tough. I mean, there are advanced players that can't do that. The idea here is an eventual this and that and this and that. So you want that pawn there. That I may as well have been speaking in Aramaic, some dead language. What do you mean? The idea. A new player doesn't want an idea. They want to kick someone's ass fucking quickly, right? Well, does it win? They'll ask. Well, no, but it makes your winning chances better. Well, what move wins? Well, that's the thing. In this position, really no move wins. You just have to keep going and getting better. That means nothing to a beginner. They're not going to understand that. They don't know anything about seeing long term. They don't know anything about a long-term weakness. They don't know anything about putting your piece on a wrong square in an opening could fuck your ass hard 20 moves from then, 15 moves from then. Not right away. They see what's happening on the board, right? Teaching ideology is it's correct. What you're saying is correct, but it's not going to mean shit to a beginner, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm being clear. I've never know. But yes, you're right, because take my opening that I like to play. Knight f3, d5, c4. Can you imagine trying to explain c4 to somebody who has the basics down but like doesn't know too much? Well, yes, it loses a fucking pawn. But the idea here is it's a long-term advantage if they take. Well, what if they don't take? Well, then there's other things you have to do. Well, the beginner's thinking already, right now, just from what I just said, they're already thinking, I already have to memorize 2 lines to play this opening. I don't want to do it. What do you mean? There's more I have to learn if I play this. What's good right here? I just want to know what's good and why. Well, this is good. It's not the best. Well, show me why it's good. Because if they take, you can play this, and you develop your bishop to a really nice square. They say, oh, now I get it. But then they reach the salty malt that does this. And they go, that son of a bitch, squirrely dude, he didn't tell me shit about this. Apparently, there's just no getting the pawn. Because a beginner, and by beginner I mean sometimes up to like 1700, they don't know that they can undermine this pawn by this chain by attacking its base. They don't know that. It's a line. But it's a line because thousands of people did just what Walker said and analyzed it to say, what's the idea here? Damn it. And if they don't forget the idea is you want your bishop here, and or if they fuck up like this, to win the whole fucking thing. But as a beginner, I'm not going to find the moves. It's a line. You have to know the line. And this comes with time. Comes with time. So that's why when like someone's, what's the average rating on like Danya's channel or like Gari's channel, maybe even Gotham's channel, right? These bigger channels that have a lot of viewers. Probably not far from the national USCF rating of 1391. So this guy is sitting at 3,200 blitz on chess.com. And he gets asked by a 1,400, 1,500. Hey man, I saw that you played this. Why? Oh, you don't even know the words. Because in fucking 10 moves, if I don't play that, black gets to play this kind of thing. So now this poor beginner's thinking, if I don't see 10 moves ahead, I have no chance in chess. No. The Grandmaster's telling you that from fucking experience. In 10 more moves, having played thousands and thousands of games in this line, I know that if that pawn's not there, I get fucking prison loved. So then they ask, well, how deep can you see? No, I'm telling you, I'm not seeing that deep. This is just memory. This is just knowledge. Through experience and or through learning the line through a video or a book or something. You can't just come up with this shit on your own. Those people who do, they're good enough to make chess history, right? Not all of us are going to be there. See, we have to learn from others. But the people we learn from are so much better than we are that half of what they say sounds like, Charlie Brown's teacher. You're just listening to a trumpet. And then what happens? Good hour spent with a low-rated person. You send them out to the world, hoping that they get this D4 line down, and they don't know you're watching, and they play like E4. Guy's not even going to try. This has happened a ton of times to me. Why? I've overloaded that person with information because I know so much more. I'm used to talking to people at around my level who can, if I say just a few moves as in algebraic notation, they can picture that on the chessboard, right? I'm not saying play a whole blindfold game, but when I say like knight f3, d5, c4, d4, you better, I'm going to lose someone who can't picture that. I'm going to lose someone who can't picture that. See, it's hard, it's really difficult to know, depending, that's why learning chess is so hard. It isn't so much as what's the perfect way to learn it, is what's the perfect way to learn it for you as an individual. Because there's so many ways to soak up information, right? Yeah, blindfold's fun. I've played blindfold chess. I'm just saying I'm not doing any blindfold simul's or something anytime soon. But, I've played blindfold, and I've kept up, in fact, with someone who's stronger than I am over the board by quite a bit, by like 200. We played, if you guys remember when me and Raise the Curve did it, VOD's out there somewhere probably. Maybe I put it on YouTube. Can't remember if I was playing good music that night or not. But we lasted fucking 72 moves or something dumb. And he got me in the end game. And we were both moving pretty fucking well. There was a couple of like, what the fuck was that? But like in general, it was a decent game. Best blindfold game I've ever fucking played. I usually can't get too far out of the opening. But I know openings so well, I can always get to a playable position. After that, things start to go real fucking hazy, real quick. Now, can you imagine doing that with like 20 boards? God damn. Even 5. You gotta be kidding. Yeah, come on, bitch. Notice this. Can you guys see this challenge? I want you guys to know the size of Jalopy Jones' pussy. It's gaping. I drove, those double-decker buses from like, wherever the fuck they have those things, Europe. I drove 2 of those in side by side up his ass and was bouncing off the walls. Yeah, UK, these double Dutch bus. Yeah, that's how big of a pussy he has. And the reason I say that is because he knows that the plus O is a major disadvantage for me. I'm slow. So when Jalopy Jones challenges me, he never challenges with increment. And that makes his pussy larger every time. You've heard the term hot dog in a hallway. This is like sideways with a fucking bus and you're not hitting wall. You know what I'm saying? This is fucking terrible. I mean, I guess I'll just take the space, right? I don't know. Can I do that? Can I weaken myself here? I saw an IM play this line just the other day. I saw an IM play it. I do not have any reason to develop my knight toward here. I mean, you dumbass. Doesn't that just win? See, here's a good lesson for you guys. When knights are protecting each other, and they're the only thing protecting each other, if you can attack the base knight, how's that not good for you, right? And here, it turns out, I just can, right? So, this is what you call a forced prison loving. Okay, so he can't. So now here's another thing that I see beginners do that I wish they wouldn't. Now I've got this knight anytime I want it, right? Anytime I want it. I've got this knight anytime this knight moves, and neither are a threat. Don't take. Leave it. Leave it. It sends the message to people like, oh shit, this guy just doesn't give a fuck. Okay, so now, you know what I'm going to do, right? I'm taking that knight. I'm taking that knight. I'm going to leave him with that knight. I'm going to let him live. Just simply to be a salty fucking malt. That's it. Just simply to be a salty malt. Just so I can highlight how good my position is. What I can get away with compared to what he can, right? Fuck! Fuck! The way I just read chat fucking just lost internet. I hate this so much. I gotta restart this thing? Oh, no. It's back online. I've been avoiding this for weeks. It's been asking for a restart and to update Chrome, and I just haven't been doing it, and now, like, the internet is shifty. Well, you know, I'll take the Brook. This isn't a problem until this. You know, I guess, you know, over time you just develop, from getting fucked so many times by people, you just develop like a killer instinct about the game and some board vision. That's really all you need. Really all you need. I mean, I guess I'll just sidestep it. I don't know. Vids, though, I'm on a Chromebook. It's not running Windows. And this thing has been saying, like, screaming at me, like, please update me for, like, a long time. B3, why not? No, you don't want... B3. B3 weakens your king unnecessarily. What I want you guys to do is, unless you're fianchettoing a bishop, just never push a king's pawn for any reason. You know, unless it's like this kind of shit over here at h3 to hit a bishop. By that time, you're okay. But don't start pushing king pawns. It's gonna fucking hurt you. Now I'm gonna get ready to strike. Get this knight back out of here. This prevents all of this. Well, it doesn't. Actually, this is a good lesson too. And actually, take the free stuff. You have the choice to do these things whenever you want. It just shouldn't be done, right? But Jalopy, if there's a way to do it wrong, he gonna find it, right? He gonna find it. See, it keeps doing this reload player bullshit, and every time I reload the player, like this thing is... Okay, so now I see that the queen protects the Brook. I want to undermine this queen if I can. If that worked, I'd play it. But it doesn't work. I'm going to get up here and check him. There's no doubt about that. And here's where I recommend playing ZH. Your ZH skills here are going to be put to use pretty well. Take these squares. Look at that. That's a nice prep move. What move am I prepping? Queen here. You got to see these moves. Okay, yes, blunder, but he might not take. He might just go salty and push here. Now I'm open. Now I'm in trouble. Let's just check him. Let's just check him. He can't take. You know, he just can't take that. So close to mate, guys. It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous how close to mate this is. RT saw. Yeah. RT. Well, you know, it's different. It's different when you're talking all this shit and trying to find good moves too. I saw Knight H4 a little bit late, but that's also the story of my life. I see good moves. I see them all the time. One or two moves later than when they're at their best. It's a fucking... When I look at engines after my long games especially, the engine will be screaming for me to make a move, right? 2 moves later, I'll make that move, but it's not nearly as effective as it was when the engine found it, or by the time I find it, it's a non-move or it loses. But I have a good instinct for these moves. I have a good, like, okay, well, my big problem right now that I personally have to beat is I over prep for moves I can make right now. So I've been consciously concentrating on, okay, I want to make a move. What happens if I make it right now? It looks like it's protected and I can't make the move, but can I? And it's given me a lot more wins lately. You know what I mean? Challenged, STE. Let's go, baby. No, good game, Jalopy. It's fine. You know, we're just having some fun. Should I pre-move D5? Let's get salty. Fuck it. I don't care. D5 against anything. No, it worked here. Can I... I'm going to try my best to play a backwards Black Mardemer. It's just not going to work, huh? He's going to be salty. He's going to watch E5 like a hawk. How would I force this move? This sucks. It really is not good here because of that. This is why I like D6 a lot. Because in the D6 lines I can pull this shit. And the knight doesn't have E5 to come in and you know, stroke my cock about, but you know, what are you gonna do? Okay, he's blocking it. It's now possible. Let's degen this fuck. Let's degen the shit out of this. Oh, oh, I even fucking told this fucking ass I'm gonna play this shit. This is what I'm used to in Bullet, man. You pre-move that D5, and they always move Bishop C4. Clack, boom, and it's like fuck. They just resign right away, and it's like pre-move idiot. This stops the check. Another free Pizzy. Well, not free. He can always take. Jalopy would take, because I've seen the decision making he's doing today. Jalopy would take that, and then wonder why he's bleeding rectally. Start looking at his diet and being like, oh, can't be that. Okay, so now we have a check at least, which we don't want. So maybe. I mean, I'm going to play this. I would rather play Bishop D6, obviously, develop with a threat. But now, once this comes, like, what are you really going to do about that, right? You don't want to relieve pressure on your opponent just because, you know, I guess I'll take there. Okay, so the pin's still live. That's fun. Get the fuck out of here real quick, and then probably C6 and Queen C7. Just hit this pawn. Try to provoke more weaknesses. Knight's gonna hop into here. Okay, so his knight's free. Do I want it there? I do not. I'm gonna take that knight. It's just a quick decision. Now, doesn't this look cleaner than if I had a knight to deal with right here, hitting me in all these titties? Look at all that titty. Nah, it's not necessary. It's not necessary. Now I'm wondering how much of chat I'm not catching because, yeah, this thing keeps losing the fucking internet. RT, this is amazing. It is a little funky, isn't it? It is a bit funky. It's a bit funky. Well, let's make the threat real, I guess, right? Before I couldn't take, because if I take here, then this is just hanging by the way. Okay. Now my bishop really has no business being here. It wants to probably be on something like C5, like actually doing work, but I have enough time here. I can just do things that don't hurt, wait for a mistake. I don't recommend necessarily playing like that. I know, I'm up a piece. But what I'm saying is, you know, even if I wasn't up the piece, you know, my position's pretty good. Everything looks like it's rocking pretty well. Maybe just don't do much at that point. If you've surmised that, you know, the position is okay for you, just move within it, you know. There's really no need to do anything. Yeah, you know, a really good player like you know, Master or something even in these positions where it's like, I'm not really sure what to do or not, they'll come up with an idea. Whereas most of us are going, well, I just kind of like everything where I'm at. I'm up the piece. I don't need to do much. It's almost like saying, it's almost like checking in poker. Like I could go in, but man, my hand's weak right now. So if this guy's got something really nice, he might be able to call me on that. Let's just see what everyone else is going to do. It's an actual tactic, right? And now I get the E file with a tempo. Nothing wrong with that. Now I can start making other threats, right? So I'm forking 2 pawns here. And that's how, look at what I do. I waited 1 move, 2 moves max of just not really doing much, just kind of moving pieces around where they looked a little bit better. And now I'm just, now this guy's getting a prison raping of a lifetime, right? I mean, we invite this. We take with the brook. The reason is we don't want queen here. Okay, so we got our pawn we can push up, but queen here is a fucking disaster. It's an absolute fucking disaster. You don't want that shit. Okay. Actually, that might not win though. Right? Because no. I was thinking he could move queen here. He can't. So I'm satisfied with it again. Good game, Mr. Brown, buddy. This is bullshit. I can't follow chat on my fucking Chromebook now. It's just like not connected to the internet. Son of a bitch. Updates available. Please restart to update. It's like screaming at me. It's now losing the internet. Listen, Jalopy, I had a great big laptop that I was, I know you could. No, I was running chat on my big laptop. I have a big gateway that I've had since 2010. It works great. I've doubled the memory in it, right? I treat it real nice. It's great. What happened the other day? Oh, you guys want to laugh? This is what happened. I don't like sneezing. I have big time like sinus issues. Yeah. So I don't like sneezing. Sneezing is pretty fucking bad for me. Like the world goes sideways. Now it's going to tell me it's not connected to the internet again. Fucking stupid. There I am. Now I'm back on the internet. Anyway, I sneezed and then I kept sneezing and I kept sneezing and I fucking kept sneezing and I kept sneezing and it like was my ears were ringing, right? It was just I wasn't having it. It was in the morning. I was with coffee and I'd actually gotten up and said, "Hey man, I actually woke up this morning. It was good because I didn't have like a huge fucking sinus issue. But when I started sneezing, I went like this. I went, oh, fuck it. And I hit the desk and the fucking laptop fan goes, and just kept doing it. I said, oh, are you kidding me? So I shut the laptop down. I let it sit there for a while. I blow it out. I look in there like it looks okay to me. I started up, no noise. I thought, oh God, thank you. It was just stuck. And then once it idled for like half an hour and it got a little warm, I said, fuck. I mean, the screen on this laptop is ridiculous. It's like 17 inches, big for a laptop. So I can see it all clear right there. With this Chromebook, it all looks like Jalopy Jones' dick in the ocean, which is inverted, unfortunately. But yeah, I can't see shit. Maybe it is chat, because this computer obviously did it at 1.2. My entire stream's just frozen. It's not even playing it. But chat goes through still. I used to follow it on a fucking tablet, but that got to be a bitch because then when people follow or like do that kind of thing, it doesn't show. So I have to quickly switch screens. Here, just watching the whole stream, then I can see everything that goes on. But this fucking thing wants to drop. I'm going to have to get... Well, I'm going to look into replacing that fan when I can, but I might just be looking at a new laptop. I don't know. And why have we still not looked at Walker's game? Please, Derek. God, Jesus, fuck, just look at it. It's because people keep fucking challenging me. Smurf account 2118. Who the fuck is that? I'll bet you that's fucking. I bet you I know who that is. It might not be Jalopy. It might not be. So this is Walker Boy. He was playing white against a 1920. Basically, it was 1919, but you know, we're rounding. And Walker was plus minus 1650. It's a classical game, long bitch, 2010. One of my favorite time controls. Okay, so he's gonna play a French. Oh. Yeah, all that's viable. I think most of the big boys are just playing E5 there. Grab the space. Yeah. That's just, if I was an E4 player, I don't think I would ever exchange there. The problem is if you exchange here, right? Well, if you do that, the whole thing about the French now is just gone. And now black can play into like anything, like, you know, semi-Slav setup, Caro-Kann type thing. Put the bishop here if he wants. It's all viable. He can play c5. The exchange is just, to me, is just not the strongest thing to do. Not if you want an advantage as white. I don't understand. Really strong players who play the exchange, I don't see that you get enough advantage. Don't you think, RT? Isn't that fair to say? That if you play ED early as white, you're just basically doing nothing. What's going on, disguised chess troll? Fuck yeah, I love it. Well, yeah, but I'm saying like right here. If you play ED, you are definitely throwing a lot of advantage away, I think. Never take on D5. Thank you. Yeah. People do it. There are IMs and FMs all day that take there, but you know, for principled chess, you can understand. Grab the space. You're gonna like the space. Just fucking grab the space, or let E sit there as long as you can. No, I don't see exchanging on D5 benefiting at all, right? Oh, you're already welcome here, chess troll. That's pretty good. Although the Berlin, I mean, listen, the Berlin, I don't know. I think Walker's been looking at some lines because there's no fucking way in the world I would play that. I don't know what I would play here. I guess just bishop d3 and hang on. Wait for c5 and hope you don't get caught up in something. But that's why I don't play e4 anymore. The lines are quicker, and maybe one day I'll get back to it, but, you know. So he's basically, you know, if you made the pieces here black, we're almost in like an Alekhine. This would be knight b6, right? Knight f6 here. It's kind of like, you know, this. My point being is this knight on g3 better be used for something good, some part of a big ass attack. Otherwise, it's just kind of suspect because it doesn't have f5. And although it does have h5, who knows for how long? Maybe black just goes in for this. We don't know. And now you're going to be stuck doing Copilot's fishing pole. I don't know. Maybe this is a great line. You know, it might be the actual line because the engine's sure fucking liking it. I'm not trying to teach here. I'm just saying for me, I like knight g3. I play knight b6 constantly in all kinds of positions. It looks like a chump move, but if you have a feel for those positions, you know when that knight can come in. It's just a feel thing. It's by no means the best, but I like it. And you can clearly see the engine's just loving white here. But why does it like white here? Why would an engine like white here? Right? John Bartholomew has entered the chat. How do you know? No, he didn't say anything here. Oh, I see what you're doing. I'm like, okay, active pieces, sure. But look at the space. White's furthest advanced pawns, or black's furthest advanced pawns are here. White's furthest advanced pawns are here, but look at, they're on the same thing, but here's the halfway point of the chessboard. Right? These two rows. It's actually right in the middle where you can't draw an arrow. We got 1, 2 squares between the king. 1, 2, 3. White has more space. White owns this square. Black technically owns that, but white is got an iron in the fire. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on with all this. That, you know, I can almost not even comment on that. I have no idea. I'd probably, maybe, if it looks like it's going to be a problem, just blunt the whole goddamn thing with A4 and go on about your day. But bishops, nizzies that are out and can come in, pawns that can come out. What are Black's options right now? Queen here, queen back, bishop here. There's no options. No options whatsoever. In fact, I see the engine wants to put this at 1.3. I would argue it's a lot better than 1.3. You know, Black's saving grace is that he's going to have the C5 shove. Right? This, I would argue, is more like, I mean, 1.3 is fair, but for practical purposes, this might as well be +2, I think. I think the space advantage and development advantage here is worth at least 2 pawns, not 1. But I'm not Stockfish, right? Bishop is trapped, rook is trapped, knight is damned, right? Brooks are doing nothing. One knight doesn't know where it's going to go. Like, you know, just objectively, I would give this much more than 1.3. If I was just like see it like in a chess, like a club or something, I would just say, oh well. And how many more moves did White win? Because unless someone really, really good has those black pieces, this is going to be a fucking disaster. Just an absolute disaster. Yeah, and like I said, that's the amazing thing about the French is that almost for a long time, Black is objectively doing well, even though the engine hates it, even though they have a bad bishop on c8, even though they might have developed, you know, weird like this shit is weird. You know why? It's not weird, you know, in light of this, but to keep it there is kind of bizarre. Like, I mean, fucking bring it out, make them dance or something. What's it just doing there, right? I don't know. But, you know, like you said, 1.6 advantage now. White has a clear edge. It's not enough to say White is definitely winning here. And then Walker, nah, I disagree with that move. I'm with Stockfish on that because 2 reasons. Tempo, i.e. speed in chess, matters, right? So how would I have liked to protect that pawn better? Maybe, or protect his bishop, right? So Walker clearly wants, if I'm going to take on my terms. Then why not play bishop here? You prevent c5, you prevent this knight from moving because of castling, and now if they take, you've gotten your bishop. See, that's why I say it's of extreme importance to deal with ideas, not moves. The moves are simply a byproduct of whatever idea that you had. Bad idea, bad move. Now you can have a good idea and execute it wrong. Good idea, bad move. But almost always, bad idea, bad move. So now after the game, instead of saying, there's the move I fucked up on, I won't do that anymore, trash it and play more. Well, no, that's not true at all. That's not true at all. In fact, it's so not true, it's almost false. The fact that it happens to be objectively, arguably true is the only reason I don't say that's false. What really happened is maybe that move, maybe the move before, maybe 3 moves before, you had a bad idea. And all these moves are now spawning from that bad idea. You need to go at the base of it. You need to attack this thing at a base. Same thing as a pawn chain. You can't. So like, where's a pawn chain here? Okay, so there's a pawn chain, right? If I undermine the base of this pawn chain right here, and win this pawn somehow, like obviously not in this exact position, just fuck the pieces. You can't blame this pawn because you dropped that pawn. And that's what we do. That's oftentimes we lay the blame on the wrong thing. Like, fuck, if only I had played that, this thing would be protected still. And blah, blah. No. Blame it on your ideas weren't as good as your opponent's. Your opponent had an idea to undermine the base of this pawn chain. Your idea should have been to protect it, and you overlooked it. So don't be mad at anything except for his idea was better and you overlooked something. That's it. There are no moves. Fuck moves in chess. There's no moves. There's only ideas. I'm a firm believer of that. So let's say you want to drive to the next state, right? 4 hours or something. Okay. Well, the idea is to go to that state. Now, how you get there? There's a lot of ways. You fucking take a bus. You can fucking drive. You can take a train. You can fly. You can do all kinds of things. All of them viable. All of them come with different results along the way, different feels. All of them get to the same fucking thing, which is I'm, in Vegas or whatever. I'm at this state. So your idea is if you say I want to go to that state but never do anything, you're going to stay home. You can go out and look at the car all you want. You can drive it in the wrong direction. It'll never get to that state unless your idea is to get to the state and then you do things that make you get to that state, right? It's really meathead. The things that, we understand in chess at the, these upper levels, trust me, it's not as upper level as you think. It's just, and see, I want to look at the engine here and see if it agrees with me. See if it calls my move shit. It doesn't like it, but it likes Walker's move even better. It just retains a better position. But so objectively, engine-wise, straight calculation, no fun, no love, no ooh about it. Walker's move was stronger. But I argue this got the bishop, preventing this at least for one move, and you get the same result. Now, the only thing is your bishop doesn't point here anymore. But look, the knight can't even go there. What can go on any of these squares? Nothing. So I argue that the bishop is more valuable right here, even if it's just temporarily. I could be wrong. But the fact that I just had an idea and then I would play that makes me a better chess player than someone who says, what move do I look for here? Well, look for moves. Look now c5 comes. I don't like c5. I don't like dealing with c5 in almost any line. And I play a lot of lines where c5 is a line in black. And as white, it's like, God damn it, here comes that c5 again. It's almost always a good move, And don't get me wrong, white is doing fine here. I'm just saying I think it could have be played with a little more energy. But maybe like what happened here, maybe this just kind of throws the whole thing for a loop. I don't know. I haven't looked at the line, but really? Damn, and the engine just likes this, huh? Walker's going to be a big trouble here in a little bit. There's no way I would play that move. I would play knight takes f7 before I played that move. I mean, if you slow down and work it out, okay, there's really nothing that white could do or that black can do to make that an ass clown move, but it don't seem like it's something that humans would do. But look at unreal. It's clearly a good move, but it just don't it look weird to you? Doesn't it look weird to you? Right, Walker. Right. No, Walker. Yeah. And that's what's cool. Like, maybe in this situation, you can get 5 people who'd play 5 different things. Well, maybe not in this situation. There's only so many ways to save the knight that makes sense. But you see what I'm saying? In any given position, for especially if you're dealing with different levels of play, you're going to get 5 different answers, and that's what makes chess great. Now, the more powerful you get, the more you realize that in any given position, there's like 1, 2, maybe 3 moves that really make sense. The rest just should be discarded. But you see all of the moves that are possible. It's like how do you pare it down to those 2 ideas? What are the repercussions for each fucking move? You have to go through it. What's his idea if I do this? What's his idea? Because you already know your idea. What's his idea if I do that? And what's his idea if I do this? Pick the best one and fucking hold on, man. It's just, it's just... Oof. Oh, that doesn't look good. It's almost like bishop takes a6 could be played, but I can't really figure that out. Man, maybe it's not there, right? I mean, obviously, just pretend black, didn't do anything right, and you've got the check, right? I don't know what the fuck I do here, but my spidey senses go off when I see this move. Like there's something wrong there. Clearly, black has to do something, and if the check doesn't work and the bishop take doesn't work, he's got to just take that bishop. He has to take the bishop. What is the move there? It didn't like that. What is the move there? Oh, don't you love that? Top move, knight takes f8. And then when you make the move, the eval goes down. It's like, thanks, you fucking troll. My own engine is trolling me. How can I trust anybody? How can I trust anybody in the world when my engine trolls me? It's a fucking robot, guys. Yeah, and Walker Boy, if you notice, bud, check this out. I'm not recommending that you do this, but this is what's been working for me lately because I don't think you were on stream yesterday. Notice how I only have the top 2 lines, not 3. Because I have to believe, it's important for me to believe that I'm at a level where only the top 2 moves are going to count. Because at 2,000 plus, in any given situation, if I can't find one of the 2 top moves in the position, I then school me. And that's where it pares it down a little tighter to where really know where you need work. Whereas if you just have like 3 to 5 lines, it is neat to see, oh yeah, okay, so my move was 3rd best and it wasn't bad. No, fuck that. Fuck that. Throw a little honesty into it. Throw a little accountability into it. If you don't see the top 2 moves in a slow game, in any given position, I don't give a fuck what it is, right? You know what I'm saying? I think it helps. It's helping me. Chess vids, you fucker, you're probably right, dude. Right, and for a long time, I just only had it tell me the first move. Rook takes is wrong, by the way. You have to play king takes. In fact, king f8 is a line in a lot of French defense setups. King f8, it's a bitch, but it's a line. Mr. Talon. Oh, thank you, brother. I remember you. How's it going, Offbeat? I hope I'm not missing any chat by this piece of shit. Hold on, let me compare it to this chat. Well, this is fucked up. People's names are different colors on this computer as opposed to this one. No, I'm not missing anything, so that's good. My take is that, oops, shit. I hate when Lee Chess does that. My take is that king had to take there. Why does the king have to take there? I'll show you the meathead answer. The meathead answer is, whenever you're wondering what's best to take, don't start looking local. Like, I'm sure this player went, okay, I mean, if I fucking take this, I retain the right to at least castle, maybe. Like, they felt they were getting a little busted up, but maybe not. And they started looking at squares and thinking, I don't know. Take everything away. Take everything away except for the knight and the rook and my pieces. Take all your pieces away. Don't worry about them. Right? By king takes, look what you retain. Because remember, your pawn's gone. This pawn isn't here.
Do you want me to just put this in the microwave?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be. Yeah, it's all. I've already gone 4.5 hours. Probably be another half hour. You want this pawn there. Why? You want this brook there. You have this. You have a bishop staring at this. If white gets cocky, starts sacking somewhere, it's gonna be on these dark squares. Almost guaranteed. Keep the rook there. But now look at compared to this. That's why the eval went up. And the fact that now you can't castle kingside, which is a fucking bitch. But, you know. Now what's it doing? It's looking at another rook. Not nearly as cool as right here. And it's hard to explain how you see that. It's an experience thing. I just happen to know that is not as good as king takes. You know, I just know that. In fact, I want to cover up the move list. The move list is bugging. Okay, here for. Why did I call you that? Chess vids. Jesus. Here for. It's like I'm retarded. Oh, thanks, Offbeat. Word, brother. Knight H5. Bam. Absolutely, baby. Yeah, 100%. Here for chess vids. That's exactly right. That's why I don't crap on engines. I know how to use them. I mean, I think at this point, understanding and knowing how to use them, you might have even passed my knowledge up. But you can't. Nothing will replace the fact that I saw all of these engines come into play and was highly active with them, right? I have good experience in engines. I know what to expect from them. And then Knight H5. Right. Now, what's the difference? Also, King H8, I'm sorry, King F8 and Knight H5. Black can laugh at that and go on with life. Make a move. You have a free move. These are the concepts that are really, really tough to understand as beginning and intermediate players. Is speed in chess is extremely important. The difference between these two positions is vast. Huge. Because here, Knight H5 works. Now how are you going to protect that? There is literally one move on the board to protect that. You have to admit your failure and move a rook twice, and it's still not developed. This is bad. Bad. Whereas just here, just that. Now your rook still isn't developed, and it's not going to be for a minute. But now Knight H5 doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter. Sure, there's still sackable stuff here, but a quick workout, you know, because we're not grandmasters, tells you, I think I'm pretty safe here. Now, if you constantly play 2500s, you know, they're gonna find a way to take shit from you. But anyway, that's why now look at this rook dancing around, and now Walker sees the idea I was trying to work on a couple moves back. Now it works. Now that's an absolutely free pawn. Now, a beginner might say, okay, I know I can do this. Maybe they even see it, which they won't. But they might have the tactical, just the board awareness to know that H6 looks fucking loose. But why wouldn't they take? Now they got a rook staring at their king, right? That's a little uncomfortable. But here, you should, don't do that. Offbeat says, since coronavirus restriction loosened up, I'm fucking women. Sorry. I'm not on your gay Twitch anymore. Absolutely, brother. Oh! I wish I'd slowed down. Because would I have found that move? If I looked for a long time, like a slow game, yeah. If it was bullet or a really quick blitz, honestly, I probably would have pre-moved like F4. trying to break in that way. Knight f6 is fucking banging. That's a bad bitch. I wish I'd slowed down. Not enough sex. Yeah, I hear you, brother. Bro, no, that move is a fucking straight out banger, dude. Straight out banger. Yes, he moved the king. But remember my newish rule that I'm even trying to implement myself. If there's a move you want to play, which has for several moves here been knight f6, right? And your opponent appears to be, defending that move. You have to ask yourself, even if it's just really quickly, what if I play it anyway? I mean, I want the fucking move. So work that out, right? Because like here, not working. Oh, I'm sorry. Here, not working. All you do is get you get a pawn closer. But, okay, and maybe even that guy. It ain't enough. White's king just became Black's king just became extremely fucking safe, and you're a piece down. This pawn is gonna block because you only have a black bishop, man. This pawn is gonna block any hope of ever getting in for a long time, right? Oh shit! You reach down to hit a fucking arrow, the world goes sideways. But here, it's a different story because Walker, okay, this guy moved his king to f8 so that he could retain the right to take the bishop because, here he can't. He's going to lose his queen. So he thinks, fuck it, let's make the threat real. And Walker had the awareness, the insane fucking awareness to say, no, this pawn's now pinned. You didn't stop my move. In fact, you only helped it. Because now, I get the same fork. You're fucked. This is Fuckville. You're deep into Fuckville. Population 1 is you, right? Damn, all this time streaming and being degens and my bot picked up three-way. Jesus fuck. What kind of chess channel? How fucked is it you can't even say three-way anymore? Yes, he prevented a three-way fork, which is fine, right? You get a two-way fork. It's still major wood. It's heavy wood. These are heavy pieces. But beyond that, if the queen moves somewhere, I'll get that water when I log off. But you retain the chance to check, and maybe there's a prison ass fucking here, because too many squares are taken away for an escape here. See, so like let's say he goes, fuck it, I gotta go somewhere. Maybe Walker doesn't take the brook. Maybe he goes for the check. So maybe king comes out here. Maybe it's like, oh no, oh shit. Okay, so that won't work. Okay, so maybe he goes here. I'm not even sure that would work. Maybe you could just take this, and the difference here is you do have an attack. You do have ways in. You don't have a big pawn here blocking your way in. F5 is coming. You could potentially rip someone's fucking asshole out this way. Why? There's no escape squares. The knight covers here and here. This awesome pawn, because we chose to advance, covers a very important other square. Now that's not to say the queen moves there, right? Maybe the motherfucker just decides to get way out of dodge and go for this. It might still work. Maybe, but the point is, every time that you've won an exchange or a piece, just do a little surveying to make sure that that's the fucking piece you want, right? Or that's the move you want. Because, again, we'll take Walking Dead, right? How many, or any horror movie, but Walking Dead is a good example, because how many times have you seen one of the survivors They've got like 3 zombies in front of them, and they drop their gun or something, so they've got to get this fucking knife out or something. And they knife these things, and then they go, holy shit, and there's one right behind you. You can never relax. Never relax, right? And that's a good example of like what I feel about this position is you can get out of one thing, but you gotta start looking in the other direction, because the prison fucking it lasts out into the yard. It lasts after your release, right? So maybe he just wants to fork here or check there. We'll say black doesn't suck a dick and maybe even goes for something like this. Okay. Well, not saying this is good. I'm saying it should be considered. It should be considered in your mind. But no, the fact that he found that here. Oh my God, is this the actual game? Did the guy not resign after that? Jesus fuck, he played on. And he did pick a bad square. Queen D8 is not good. We just saw why. The check. Oh my God! He fucking finds the check, dude. You see how long it took me to work out that maybe don't take the... Oh, Walker. Really, this is making me happy. This is really good chess here, man. This is really good stuff. Aye, Mr. Offbeat. Very surprised. As a French player... Oh, these are just... I'm sorry, because I don't have the move list opened. He resigned on knight f6. Okay, so it's just playing my salt that I've been working on. So basically, this is how the game went, and this was it, right? Black resigned here. Okay, I was gonna say, God damn, if it went on, I forgot that it was gonna save my variation, right? Yeah, I know, and that's unfortunate. I mean, if I closed the game and reloaded it, then all my shit would be gone. I wish it wouldn't save these sidelines, Every program handles that a little different. Like in Fritz, if you make a sideline and then go back, it'll skip all your sidelines and go to the main line, unless you specifically tell it to. That's why I just still love my Fritz, man. My train seal impression. I guess I did that, didn't I, baby? Oh, yeah. We got to do that, right? Hey, but Walker. White resigned on move 17. Oh, so after knight g5, they resigned? Or, I'm sorry, knight h5. I'm gonna vids. Or did he resign after knight f6 here? Because knight f6 actually happened on move 19. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Dude, Walker, extremely well played, bro. Like, the only thing in the whole game I disagreed with was a non-issue. A non-issue, which was this here. I don't like that. I fucking hate that move. I just think it just seems to waste time. Even though you end up in a better position, I can't imagine why this isn't better. I mean, the pressure you're putting on someone here is just immense. Ensign hates it though. I don't know why. But it's a good thing he didn't in the end, because then, like I said, the reason that, you might retain this bishop here in this setup, because this knight can only go to white squares, right, is for if they play h6 and or if you get a queen like here, so you can play... I mean, bishop h6 is pretty much the only reason this bishop is sitting here, honestly, in my opinion. That's the only reason, right? But yeah, nicely played, Artemas. Nicely fucking played. Let me get to this YouTube bit. I even have a scene set up for YouTube, so I'm not such an asshole.
We have the Scandinavian defense by...
Oh, listen. I was in a couple chess streams last night, I think, or early this morning. I don't know. They all run together when you're past a certain age where anybody gives a fuck how old you are. And they were saying, have you seen the idiot commentaries on high-level chess yet? And everybody's just talking about it, and I hadn't, but I didn't say anything about it because I don't like to be the guy who says, well, no, God damn it, because now everybody knows I missed all this, right? So now you're introducing it to me, and I didn't have to admit that if I didn't want to, but I did. Because I've been wanting to see this, and I forgot before I streamed, I was actually going to Google it or search for it on YouTube, and I forgot. So I'm actually glad you brought this here. Let's watch this shit together. Let me turn down my oh, and let me throw this command again for anybody who wants to see. So that was last night's comedy night. There's the VOD for it. Went over pretty well. I had technical difficulties in one application. My mic just would not be picked up. It would not work. In another application, Copilot could not get the everything was working on my end, and he couldn't get the video screen on his end to work in the video capture display, and we were just taking too much time. So my set is just voice only, but you know, who the fuck cares, right? You all are tired of looking at me anyway. So let's look at. Oh, hold on. Let me change the scene to YouTube before I forget. If that still works, you fuckers. Okay, so let's see how that works.
We have the Scandinavian defense by Magnus Carlsen.
Is it working? Yeah,
He
okay.
brings his queen out early. He brings the bishop out, and the knight too. His opponent defends everything pretty well, I guess. Don't hang your queen, and he doesn't hang his queen. Let's see what happens now. We have a trade of a bishop and a knight. Seems pretty good. Magnus Carlsen detonates the first bomb. He moves his knight, and now we have a useless pawn move by his opponent. And he replies with a useless king move. Pretty peculiar moves so far. We have a trade.
Is Magnus's name really Menu Garden?
Knight.
Why is he only rated 1800? Well, I guess he doesn't play rated, right? Is he really playing the black pieces
He's in
here?
deep thought. Opponent's in deep thought. Wonder what he's gonna play. And he immediately blunders, even with all that thought. And Magnus blunders back. He misses the free piece. What is going on? Oh, Magnus
Yeah.
can capture it. The opponent still doesn't see it.
I figure he's Menu
Magnus
Garden.
can capture the knight with the pawn. Is he gonna do it?
Oh, that's true,
He's
huh?
gonna do it. Has he seen it?
He might not
He
be this
hasn't.
Menu Garden. This could be something else. But yeah, he's playing black.
Magnus finally sees what it looks like. Does Magnus finally see it? The free piece. The piece is so free.
This sounds like
He's
remember when we used to go over and watch
take it.
the fuck was that
Wonder
guy's
why.
name?
That piece is just
Fucking
free.
Strange Indian, right?
The free piece. Just take it.
Chess
Magnus.
on Earth.
What are you thinking about?
Sounds like some of his ideas.
And he takes it. Magnus proposes a trade.
Guy used to just like stream from his like Adobe hut, just like talk to people on the phone.
What is that
He wouldn't even
red
play
move?
chess and shit. So strange.
Why is two squares red on Magnus's screen? Is that a virus? What is going on? It's madness. Such a complex position. The opponent's still in deep thought. Deep thought.
Did he?
Very
But
deep
he
thought.
just moved his queen to hang it.
Both players seem to be doing very well here, but one player is definitely doing better, considering the opponent just blundered a piece for no reason for a few moves in a row. We have a useless rook move. What does that even accomplish? They just moved their rook for no reason. Oh, I wonder what their plan is.
Why did it look like the queen? Oh, he was pre-moving something. Never mind.
Magnus seems confused.
You God damn it! I deserve that boomer. I'm like, dude, Magnus, what are you? This just looks like you're giving the queen away.
We have a queen move.
Fucking boomer.
Okay. Just a rook king move for no reason apparently. Why would you move your king like that? And their opponent blunders the queen. Magnus.
Oh, that's actually I've seen this game.
Magnus.
That move wins on the
Playing
spot.
Queen right now.
That move wins on the
Queen
spot.
has been blundered. This seems like a free win for Magnus. The opponent first player is a knight and then a queen. Does Magnus not see the pawn over there? Why is he not just immediately capturing it? What is going on? Just capture the free queen. Magnus is in deep thought for some reason. He seems astonished by this move. Wait, black resigns? What?
Oh, that was clearly on
Magnus
chess.com. Yeah,
Magnus
they just did an
resigns?
overlay, yeah.
Why would you resign? It's a free queen. What is going on?
It's not a free queen. I don't know. I mean, my comedy's kind of different, I guess. I mean, it was all right. I don't know if I'm over the moon about that. But yeah, that is a fucking good move. I remember when that game was played, everyone in the chess world was like, "Whoa, what the fuck just happened?" It's just satire. I know, I know, right? You got to ask, like, what the fuck is going on here, right? Silicica, what's up? What's up, silly? Dude, I'm too stupid to read, so. Well, I think I like the I like going having the rating cap tournament myself. I think that's a great idea. I really do, because I mean, I remember, you know, I mean, we don't even have to talk about remember. What if I was watching a streamer, right, and it was like Danya, right? And he said, "Okay, you know, I'm going to do something rare. I'm going to make a 3-2 tournament." And like it was all GMs and FMs and IMs. Well, I mean, other than the cool factor of playing like a bunch of titled players, and you know, that's fun. I'm not going to join that tournament. I'm just going to get slapped around. You know, both my nipples are going to fall off and I'm going to get fucked, right? It's the same thing as 1430s joining my arenas. You know, oftentimes I am like low seed. Not lowest, but you know, lower. You know, maybe I'm 6th, 7th down the list, and I'm fucking 20. I'm over 2K. It's like as a 1400, I'm not joining that tournament either. You know, maybe once or twice just to play along, but then it's like I'll just watch the good chess, you know, or the better chess than I can play. Well, I have no reason to spend an hour and a half of my life just getting smacked down by everyone. But I think those rating cap tourneys are going to be. I think it's a good idea. I really do. And it also keeps my dumbass from making stupid moves on stream. You know, I'll leave that to the viewers, right? I would watch the hell out of that. Here for chess vids. That's a fucking great idea. No, because no. Chess vids. Yeah, you're right. It's got to be fewer moves. The fewer moves, the better. If you let a 900 get 15 moves deep, you're likely to have mate and one just hanging, right? We got to give them fewer moves, like 8, 9, 10 moves. Yeah. Have you seen that on another channel? That's a great idea. If someone plays E4 or E6, it's already game over. Yeah, 10 moves, maybe not a 900. 10 moves, you know, 11, maybe 1,000 to say 1,500s even. Right? They make the first 10 moves. Okay, so how is that reasonably done? How do they hand the board off? The weaker players could be playing from chat. Nobody wants to do it. Are you serious? Jesus fuck, this sounds like the most fun I've had in it might be the funnest stream we've ever had. That sounds like a fucking stellar idea. And then he takes over? See, that's kind of fun. Delver's in. And Delver's, I don't know exactly. I checked at one point. I don't know exactly what he is, but let's suffice it to say he's the 2400 type, I think, if I remember right. He's not fucking around, right? This guy. He's a very good player. Very good player. Really? Sure. Yeah, but that just sounds, well, yeah. Honestly, it does sound like, oh wow, okay, so almost 2,300 USCF. So you're around Atulia. He has almost the exact same rating. He's like 23 double odd exactly. But and it's also 10 years old or more, right? Something like that. I don't know if you watch Count the Carowin. I think that kid's great, but all right, Mr. Brown. Hey, thanks for playing along. Yeah, I've got to kind of get like some life started here too. But so, what do you guys think about this? I want to talk about at least the format first. What do you guys think about? We agree who our partners are. So, like me and say Delver, for instance, right? Or me and Arson. You know, two of us that are over 2K, even if it's slightly or even if it's a lot. Maybe Art Vega. Anybody over 2K, right? We decide who our partner is. So, like, let's just say I get real fucking brave and I choose Jalopy. I would never do that because his chess is like, you know, you ever gone to a foreign country and ordered the hottest, most spicy thing on the menu, like, and then drank the rest of the night? Yeah, what's in the toilet the next morning? That's like Jalopy's chest. So I'm not sure I would pair up with him, but somebody who's good, like a 1200 or something. And so let's say I pair up with, you know, we'll take Jalopy as an example just because we all know him, right? I pair up with Jalopy. Jalopy tells me in chat, here's a move, here's a move, here's a move. We go to move 10, I take over. That's the only way I can think to do it, because we can't have him unless we're on an examination board. If we're on an examination board, we could do this. We could do this if we were on some kind of study. But both people, both myself and say, you know, whoever the other 2K is, whether it's Delver or whether it's, you know who, I mean, almost everybody on my channel, it seems sometimes is fucking just thumping ass way over me. So it doesn't matter. Say Art Vega, now we take over. We don't know what we're coming into. It's a little bit of a mockery of a really, you know, stoic game, but I clearly don't give a fuck. Yeah, in fact, I feel really bad because I have my email. In fact, my email from Ovi to like do that is still in my box. I ignored it for like a week and then told him, hey man, you know, I've been, you know, under the weather, which I was. Now I'll try to like get back in, and I haven't done it because right now I'm getting side work with an electrician, right? I do hauling for I know the progressive chest, baby. I miss that progressive ZH. Jesus fuck. I mean, I think that's just a win for white, right? That's even worse than progressive. But you know, I really think that there's something to your idea, because I'm always looking for new ways to kind of create a mock that's fun. You know, and you watch other streamers and they come up with all sorts of good ideas, but to watch a streamer and then like take that to your stream, yeah, I'm not a biter, right? You know, so, you know, you at least have to give some time, you know, before you do that on your stream. But that shit I've never seen before. No, vids, I actually think that might legit be the best idea that this channel has ever seen. We'll see, right? That and watching lower rated players, allowing them to play in tournaments themselves, and they have a chance at the fucking winner's circle. I mean, I really get tired of it. I really do. I really get tired of it. The same people joining and the same people ending up last or next to last, and it's like, that poor guy. He doesn't have a shot. You know, there's no fucking way. Most of the tournaments I throw down, I don't have a shot at third. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys watch them all. I'm fifth, sixth, fourth best, right? Rarely am I sitting on the platform at the end. But I'm not next to last almost ever. Can you imagine just you know, just because you like a certain streamer and you would like to support them or play along or whatever, feel or play some chess, but you're just gonna get you're just throwing your face into like the mixing bowl, just just constantly. You can't play these fucking people. So I really am glad I tried that. I want to call it a bracket tournament, even though I know it's not really one, but it's sort of brackety. The idea of a bracket tournament is really good to me, because we all know, if you're 1800 or better, you're gonna play a decent game of chess, probably, right? The occasional big blunder, and whoa, look at what happened, and we rack them up again. But if you're 1430 and you the next rated guy is like 1725, you have no chance. Not if you play honestly. You have no chance. None. Zero. Legit, just zero chance at all of making the podium. And I don't like that. Right. It wouldn't have to be me. I don't even care if it's me. I actually like that idea better. That you just had, someone big, boy, like at least 2250 coming in. Yeah, Italian, Delver, some fucking titled player, Chris. You know what I mean? Let's let's let some mook that has basically an idea how the pieces move just wreck a chess game for 10 moves and then have the big boys take over. It's fucking great. But here's the problem. I do see an inherent flaw with this. The flaw is that, say, the people who take over are like 2,300, 2,400, somewhere in there, like big boys. They're going to immediately look at this and say, okay, well, GG. They both suck, but black just blew this out of the water. White's lost. Ding. Right? One side is probably going to enter into a won or a lost position. More times than not, right? How do we take care of that? Yeah, exactly. The advantage is going to be the worst problem. LBSCH, what's going on? LB? True. Yeah, the bigger the advantage, the lower the rated players that take over. Damn, Aardvark killing it. What's up with your... How's it going, LB? How you doing? I was going to ask if that was an I. If it was in a capital I. It's in the font I use, I can't tell. What's going on? Sorry about that. That did occur to me. That could be an I. No, but that's a genius idea. Have someone like me or Delver, especially, because I'm not going to get you in an opening problem, more than likely. If in 10 moves, I only play a certain few openings, and I know more than 10 moves deep for 90% of what's going to be thrown at me. I'm going to know the reply. Get them set up in a great position, and then see how they monkey fuck it. But at that point, you're almost making fun of the lower rated players again, which I like. I can see the comedy value in that, but I don't like making people feel bad. I mean, somebody could leave going like, oh shit, damn dude, I just never made a good move. If guy streamed for 4 hours and all I did was get ass fucked. You know what I mean? This is my kind of game. Delver, oh okay, hold on. I beat titled players with the Bond Cloud, and I'm not worried. Okay, so Delver, if I'm doing well, man. I mean, I haven't eaten at all today, and I'm still talking at almost 6 p.m. I don't know what the fuck my problem is. Oh yeah, I've beat titled players with a queen sack in the opening if it's the right kind of queen sack. Only WFMs. Oh, so not titled. Yeah. Fucking heard it here first, bitch. That's not a fucking title. Sorry, I don't recognize them. And if I was a woman, I would be fit to be fucking tied. In fact, if I was a woman like 1900 and somebody tried to give me a fucking title, I would tell them to shove it so far up their ass sideways. I've never really looked into that. into what the actual requirements are. What I think it is be over 1800 and pull on someone's, pull on an adult's jacket. What tile? Fuck, here you go. It's a participation trophy, guys. That's what it is. I'm sure that there's, before anybody gets all fucked up and goes and tells Alexandra Botez that she doesn't have a real title, I'm mostly joking. But my thing is, I've seen WFMs that are 1850, 20. Now, at one point, they got their title, and then they started slipping. Once they started playing the more powerful players, who knows what the fuck happened. But a lot of women with titles are, like, not even 2K. Legit. Like, some of them aren't that close. And I'm going, damn. If only I had tits and a pussy, I could be near a goddamn title right now. You gotta be kidding me. But I would be so embarrassed. Well, because how do you explain that to your friends and family that don't know about chess? Well, I'm not a real master. I mean, I am, but if it's a male, you have to be 2200 to master chess. I don't, but I'm still a mat. I mean, I deal with facts. I don't and facts. I'm even good with ideas. I'm good with some strange shit. I'm good with let's talk about weird shit. I'm good with everything except for calling two different things the exact same thing. Well, there are instances in life where that will happen. I don't think chess titles is one of them, guys. If it's 2200, motherfucker, that's what it is. It's not anyone's fault that for some reason... Oh, by the way, we have to do a whole stream on this. I'm going to do it. I have been shying away from this for at least for months. I've had the idea, but it's such a fucking touchy subject. I just don't even care anymore. I don't care. Because I believe it. I believe this to be 100% true. We're going to do mostly a just chatting stream about chess probably, but it'll be just chatting about the differences between men and women and the thing. I'm going to hit this thing straight on like a fucking logging truck without brakes. I do not care. I do not care. But honestly, 2200 has been master since, just since, dude. And 2500 is Grandmaster, and 2400 is IM, and 2300 is FIDE Master. CM is like, it's either 2200 or 2250. You can get a CM. Not 1950. Not 2100. 2100, you're a solid expert. Solid expert. Master should be a very, very, very prestigious title only awarded to those who are masters. It makes a mockery of the whole thing, if you ask me. It's no one's fault that for some mystery fucking reason, I don't give a fuck what you want to call it. The snowflakes are trying to tell you that it's oppression. Nope. Sorry. Maybe 50 years ago that excuse worked. Well, yeah, if my nigga's not allowed at chess club, then how are they supposed to? Okay, then that's absolutely why there are no female chess masters. They're not even allowed to play chess. Well, that's a valid excuse. But when you're 23 and you have a title, 23 years ago, it was just before the year 2000. There was no oppression. Not in chess. People, think of the fucking Polgars. These fuckers they've been around a long time. Women are allowed in chess. Don't give me the shit, right? Hot take, Squirrely doesn't think the female mind is superior to men. Not saying that. I'm saying for some reason there's a mystery. I just went and looked at the FIDE. Female titles, thank you. Our newest user, Ibshi, just said exactly my thoughts on that. That is so misogynistic. There. I know you can't beat any of the big, scary men. But I'll tell you what. As long as you don't tell Mom, I think we can get you a title. What you say, kiddo? Are you fucking serious? You got the first person who was offered that should have set the offerer on fire. No, motherfucker. No, what are you talking about? No. Like Alexandra Botez, she's a WFM, right? Will she ever be a GM? We don't know. Probably not. Why? Because honestly, she's making a living streaming instead of playing, which is fine. But she's using all this time. She's not really working on her chest, trust me. Maybe a little bit. But is she ever going to become even a, what do you have to be for WGM? 2300? Probably. And it's like, I don't know. Fuck it, right? But here's the thing. I've heard all the excuses. I've heard all of the whack job sides of things. I've heard everything. I'm not convinced. So I'm willing to go out publicly and say, no, the whole thing's a farce. But listen, I'm not all salt. I do realize there's a time and place where people should be recognized. Because the flip side of that coin is, what if girls, okay, it's just, we just have to accept, kind of. It's not even for the purpose of this argument. Go look at the, okay, I'll show you. I know you guys don't want to work. There it is. It is literally suggested to me because I keep Googling this thing. Here we go. Okay. What's up, Last Miles? We don't work on this. There's the current. Oh, wait. This is. No, that's not what I looked at. Why does that say men? Well, home chess rated top players. There's a woman on this list. It didn't say men before. Pretty sure I can take the men out of that and it's the same list. I think that's a fucking troll. Oh yeah, it didn't change a bit. It didn't change a bit, guys. Yeah, because there's who you find. Now, who you find, okay, here's the list, guys. Here's the list. That's your current FIDE top 100. What the fuck is parked out front? Bebop. What is this? Junk removal. Oh fuck, are they after my yard? Oh, my camera fucking paused. They weren't parked there. Never mind. Now, if you look, now I know I'm bad with names too, right? I'm pretty bad with names. Some of those names that are like really whack job could be female. But I looked at them pretty carefully. I skimmed medium pace as I recognized a lot of the names. I didn't get to a woman until number 84. Who you fan? A real GM. She's rated like 26 something. That's a goddamn. Yeah, see, quiet pills. That's what I'm talking about. What's all this about, right? It's not my fault that the first woman on that list is number 84 in the world. There are 83 stronger men than her in the world. Not my fault. So because of that fact, I'm not going to be censored because of that fact. Fuck you. I didn't make the fact up. I'm not a grandmaster. I'm completely safe to talk about this shit. It seems to me that there is something going on where men, the strongest men. Now I don't want to say men in general because that's where you get in trouble. Because there's a lot of women that I've even played who can mix it up with me just fine. But as a whole, at the top, it just seems like, for whatever reason, men have an advantage in chess. They think more analytically, maybe. Maybe it's because we played with fucking guns and they played with goddamn dolls. Maybe it's because we're competitive to the dome. And from the moment we get our first friend, we're trying to defeat that friend and everything that we, it's guys. That's what we do. Well, a lot of us anyway. And women, the only thing they compete for is like their friends' boyfriends, right? You get the ones who are like academically inclined, and sure, now that you've got this chick, she's she wants to do basketball and football, or not football, but volleyball and like the polo. She's on the swimming team and shit like that. A winner, a go-getter. Unfortunately, and for reasons I don't understand or know, she could study the exact same amount of time as a reasonably close in intelligence male and not do as well. I mean, fuck, what do you want me to say? When it boils down to it, it's a fucking game. Who cares, right? It's a goddamn game. Don't know why men are better at it. I'm not a scientist. I'm not God either. But there's something going on, because I know that this is the era of bitch be strong, and everybody has a voice, and if I'm female, you gotta listen to me just because I'm female. And they're still number 84 on the list. These people aren't banned from tourneys. These people aren't banned from studying. I think that just the large majority of women, when they're little girls, they play with different shit. You show a 7-year-old kid a chessboard and he gets how they move. Oh, I mean, there's just some kind of innate love that males have for the game, I think, at an earlier age. We just like something about that, right? Holy shit, all these options, and you can stay. So you're saying this thing can jump over things, but whereas a chick's gonna be like, did you just stick a board game in front of me and ask if that's how I want to spend my afternoon? Yeah, see ya, right? Which is fine. Somewhere, there's some reason why men and women are different in that arena, and I don't think it's intelligence. I don't think it's smarts. I don't think it's the inability. I think it's the training. I think that it's society. From a young age, in almost any society, whether you're in America, London, Australia, and you're upside down like Jono's fucking blood in his head ass, I don't know. Girls want a family, right now. So they start gearing toward that. I've got to find a man, and I've got to find first steps. And meanwhile, dudes, we're just so stupid. All we're doing is drinking beer and fighting and playing chess and shit. Just we don't care as much, right? I don't know how to explain it. I've got ideas, but no one can ever erase the fact that women aren't on the top 100. There's not. Well, women can be competitive, but not at the same level as the best men. Not every man, right? I mean, like I said, I can point at any number of women that can mix it up with me right now. That's another thing, Chainsaw, I believe, is that the amount of time a male is willing to devote to a game to perfect it is bordering on retarded, right? Most women are just going to go, I mean, come on. It's a fucking game, guy. Even if there is awards and cash and whatever, right, involved, it's still like, it's chess, guys. There's real world shit out there that I'm going to concentrate on. I think that is also a big part of it. Thank you. Last mine. Exactly. That was a weak generalization. Right. But how are you not supposed to make that generalization looking at the top 100 FIDE list? But yeah, you got Polgar. You got Polgar, Judith especially. But Susan, whose real name in Romanian or Bulgarian, whatever is Zusa. It's like SZA. It's Zusa. I used to work with her at Chess Live. I used to work with her a lot. Really nice lady, but she's also a GM, not a WGM. I mean, the Polgars are GMs, not fuck around chess. But why just them? Why them and Who You Fan and a couple other famousers? Whereas name your favorite male GM. Oh my God, we'd need 10 slots because it's really hard to round it down to just like one guy we really love. But who's your favorite female player? A lot of us can pick it just like that because there's only so many to choose from, right? That's not my fault. I didn't have any hand in making that true. So fuck it, I'm allowed to talk about it. Now, if I was oppressing women and then telling people that they suck at chess, well, I deserve a 45 straight to the fucking eyes. I just deserve death. That's wrong. But I don't fucking... and trust me, there's a stream coming that's going to get wicked because I found a chess-based article, okay? I'm not going to tell you about it. I'm going to get fucking fired up and I'm going to fucking go off and I'm going to get really excitable. Thank you, Les Miles. Thank you, Les Miles. Dennis, his life experience and the fact that he had to spend a few brutal years in the armed forces, where you take orders or you leave, or worse. Sometimes you do. The guy knows about cutting through the bullshit. Plus, he's a computer programmer. You got to cut through the fucking bullshit to get to the fucking heart of something. The heart of the matter is the lowest common denominator. After you've done all your cute, but this and but that and but this, and started eliminating them as bullshit, the only thing I can come up with that might be near fact is, for some reason, now I'm not saying why, because I don't know. I'm not a biologist, bro. Women seem to be, by and large, not just a little, but much weaker than males at chess. Like a lot weaker if you take the whole spectrum. I mean, if the first woman right now, and the only reason that the Polgars aren't on that list is because they're not active. It only lists, basically people with your 110 RD, right? That's who's going to be listed on. You have to be an active FIDE, because there's a lot of women that could be up there, but they're not active anymore. So right now, you're telling me I have to go down to position 84 to find a female, and Okay, Vids. Yeah, I think I'm about to end it too. Do you think there will ever be a female world champion? Yeah, you're right, Hungarian. You're right. Listen, I don't usually use words like forever, never, always. They're generalizations that cannot be true for a lot of things. So I'm not going to say never, no. But I'm going to say right now, not for a while. I mean, look at Magnus. No dudes can beat him. Remember those problems that you had when you were a kid? The word problems, things. I can't remember what they're actually called, but they're all over the LSAT too. The law school entrance exam, right? That you have to take. I think. I'm not sure if the LSAT is just California or not. I don't really know, but there's an entrance exam you can take in lieu of schooling. If you can pass this course, then they'll let you into law school. But it's like shit. Like 16 women are sitting at a table. All of the women in blue hats are wearing pink sunglasses, but not everybody with pink sunglasses is wearing a blue hat. Now Stacy is wearing it, and you just get more and more fucked until you just want to swallow a bullet. That's kind of like what this is like. Not women are large, by and large. I mean, it's fact, right? Just for some reason weaker at chess, but that doesn't mean. You get what I'm saying? I had it straight the first time, but oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Men are in general stronger than women at chess, but that doesn't mean that every man is as strong as the strongest woman, right? It's one of those math things that's kind of weird, where you got two things going on. If you separate them, you're in trouble, because now you're a racist or a sexist again. So we don't even like to talk about the races separated or the goddamn sexes or anything else. Put them back together. From what I gather on the FIDE top 100, just everyone, I have to go down to person 84 to find a female. There's a fucking reason for that, guys. You can't just shoot ideas at that and hope it works. There's a fucking scientific reason for that. I don't know it. But with that kind of overwhelming evidence, you have to at least accept. And then, like I was saying, it's a fucking game, right? We'll flip the tides to something else. Is the average woman or the average man better at raising a kid alone? Oh, fuck that, dude. I will give you your title. Nope. No fucking way. Women are better with people in general. They're definitely better with kids. They're better with instinctually keeping people safe. Our instincts are when we have to fight, when we feel threatened, and when their instincts are fucking crazy. They're fucking nuts. Most of us had a mom, seen them do some shit that's like, how the fuck would you know that? It's like, and what the big thing in my house and a lot of houses, mom always knows. And that just stops you from lying for like 10 years. I don't know how, but mom always does know. Now, maybe dad would know too, but he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give as much of a fuck what his kid's doing. That doesn't mean that he's too stupid to raise a kid. That means, is not for me. That's what I think is happening. But you enter into, problem territory by blanket saying that in general, yeah, men are stronger. Because the first fucking jumped up snowflake bitch who hears you say that is going to go tell everybody, scream it from the mountaintops, that you're a fucking sexist and you're a misogynistic pig and you're narcissistic. Because people think in emotions and not with their minds. You can't think with emotions, dumbasses. Don't do that. Don't think with your emotions. If I'm a woman and I like chess and someone told me, yeah, you have no chance at hitting the top, yeah, it's going to hurt. Really? Just no chance, son? I mean, I can work at this for 50 years and I'll never be the top guy? Yeah, no. I mean, it's like that and winning the lottery, I mean, we're talking about fucking so slim, right? I mean, I guess maybe, but, no, I wouldn't try. The cards are stacked so far against you, right? Well, I'm going to get pissed. And then I'm going to go to all my other bitch be strong friends and talk about, ladies, let's band together. I've been told I can't do something. And then they top out at like 2,300. Now they start getting their own titles. Well, no. Oh, it's just a travesty. Just right down the line. It's the big fucking mock. It's the fucking travesty. It's a travesty, I think. I mean, I know a lot of people just, let them have their, that's cool. But like what I was going to say before is the flip side of that. Exactly. There's also a big disparity in women who actually play chess. So it's like, yeah, exactly. That's a huge part of it. For every female, maybe there's like 50 or 60 professional males. Well, your chances of reaching the top are going to be really fucking slim, just numbers wise there. But the flip side of that is, okay, so we have to accept for whatever reason, women just aren't as good at chess as men, just in general. So like I said, now I'm the woman. I'm 16. I'm 1850. I'm 17. I'm 1950. I turn 18. I crest 2000. All of my male friends are soaring away. They're getting titles. All the people I went to school with, all the kids, they're all getting titles. They're all getting their neat things. And I'm really trying to grind out to 2100. I can't seem to make it. Finally made 2100. Now all of my male friends, they're knocking on GM's door if they don't have the title. Well, what's my motivation besides love of the game? I mean, if you just have fun, which you're supposed to, that's great. But if you get that close and you just, damn, I can't do it. And it's the same with your girlfriend, with her friend, with every female at the tournament. They just can't fucking seem to make, because you're never going to get up there and mix it up with the people who are already there. You're just never going to get in there because they're mixing it up with you and they're mixing it up with each other. They're just getting better and better and better. And your progress is now going, You're never going to get in that club. That's not oppression. That's just the way it works. The same thing would happen to me, right? If I hit 2150 and then like I eke it out for like 3 more years and amazingly just win a few more games and I eke out 2170. Now keep in mind 2200 is master. And then I play and then I'm like that. I'm at like 2160 and 2155, and then I go back up and I'm at 2180, and then I have a bad tournament and I'm back down to 2170. Am I going to be salty that I didn't become a grandmaster, or I mean a master of any kind? Yeah, dude. To get within 20 points, 10 points maybe of master. But am I going to say it's because I'm male? Or it's because, my dad took the belt to me, or because one of my testicles hangs lower than the other and that sort of bothers me at night. No, man, it doesn't matter, bro. You've shown over a period of time that you're 2180 material. Either improve or keep your fucking tears to yourself. And if you just can't improve, if there's just no way you've gotten, you've tried 10 coaches, you've got all the chess books, all you do is chess, and you just can't make 2200. Well, guess what? Tough fucking titty. Because 2200 is a master at something. People throw that term around too willy-nilly these days. In fact, it happened on Dennis's stream, and he's recognizing it. He said, I don't even want to say master. Genius, brilliant. These words should take the place of master now, because masters are becoming so commonplace because they stream. Now that I have intimate quarters with these masters, I guess you could say intimate, where I can talk to them and they can talk to me. But I mean, 10 years ago, you couldn't hear a grandmaster talk for less than $150. And you got an hour. Now I can sign on to Twitch, and at any moment, literally almost any moment, save for a couple dark hours here and there, go on a grandmaster's stream or a strong international master and just listen, watch them play and listen to their thought process. Do you know how fucking valuable that information is? Like, more valuable than anything in the world if you're serious about chess. There is no more valuable information than that. Now, if you want to get into finance and you do not care about chess, that information is completely useless to you. It's worthless. Not worth a dime. See, that's what I'm saying. It depends where you are, what your goals are, what you're doing, how. But I mean, just the fact that I can sign on at night and hear Mark Esserman, an IM who I believe is playing at the GM level, at least in moments, if not consistently, right? Look at, I mean, I'm a 2000 on lead chess. I'm not going to pretend I know what it takes to become a master. But, throughout just watching how the world works for a while, Mark, I've seen a couple of his if you watch his games over the last couple of months, I don't think that's IM shit, dude. That's you don't see that shit on Danya's channel. You don't see that shit on some of these Grandmaster channels. I think he's leveled up. It was delayed but deliberate. Get some, Delver. Most seem to be desperate about chess. They would rather die. They would die to be better than most of the players, or quit. And women rather choose another field. Right. Okay, I want to check this. But anyway, just to let you know, before anybody goes around and telling, Tatev Abrahamian or something, I said she wasn't shit because she's got tits. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that Tatev Abrahamian is, I think she's a 2300 player now, got a GM title. Yeah. I just don't know how that fucking sits to me, That's where I'll leave it. But there's more to the whole thing than meets the eye. You can't just, the minute you start generalizing something like that, you're going to get your ass crunched. You can't do it. Let me see this, Delver. Yeah, dude, I can sign on at any time I want and just throw Gata Kamsky, who just won an extremely big, important Grandmaster tournament, by the way. I can just say, "Hi, Gata, how are you doing?" And the motherfucker will answer me. See, Ibshi knows what they're talking about, because 10 years ago, that's chess porn, dude. I mean, that was all of our dream. God damn, we'd see these grandmasters, and the only way we could see them is if they were televised on chess.com or Chess24, a few others that televised the big tournaments, That's the only way we could see a grandmaster, or go to a tournament. But I swear to God, if you go to a tournament and just hey, I'm a fan, Mr. Grandmaster, like that. Don't do that. You wouldn't catch me doing that dead. Unless I had a preconceived notion that the Grandmaster in question liked that kind of thing and enjoyed people coming up just willy-nilly like, hi, I'm a fan. You don't fucking do that. You don't walk into a Wall Street fucking place and just walk up the stairs to where the big boys are banging and ask how the trading's going. What the fuck is wrong with you? Right? No fucking way. In fact, I don't even want to see 22. Can't I delete that URL and just see the game from the start? Yeah. Okay. So Delver flips. Fucking Smurf account. I knew that was you, Delver. Delver, I had that as you earlier today, didn't I? I said Smurf account. I bet you that's fucking Delver. But I was wondering why it was only 2116. I fucking outed you, baby. I've done this too long. When I was working at Chess Live in say 2004, 2005, 2006, 07, I had to be extremely intuitive as to who I was dealing with, because it was back then we didn't have much floodgates, right? Or I mean, not floodgates, but gatekeepers. If you got banned, you just made a new account. You came back. You stayed quiet for a few days. People used to find my account based on the openings I played. I had more accounts outed because of the strange openings that I played, usually the BDG at that point. There was only a handful of players on these sites playing anything close. So when someone saw a BDG, they were like, God damn, I bet that's squirrely, right? I just, some reason I saw a Smurf account and I just knew, I don't know how, I knew that it could only be Delver. And I don't even remember where I saw it, if it was in Discord or here today or somewhere else. But I saw that and I saw the rating and I thought, if the rating doesn't match, that's too low for Delver. But I think that's Delver. Anyway, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just, it tickles me that the fucking, the whole thing still works. Absolutely. I love this. I even, listen, sometimes when I play Bullet, I play D4, right? And I just pre-move E4. Even if they play Knight of6, right? I don't care. Take the goddamn thing. We'll bang, baby, right? And a lot of times what happens is this, and I pre-move this, and I just, now, it's Mayhem and the Mora taking care of all the Lessermen, right? We're in a Smith Mora. It's easy. Steer the lines into what you want. When you see weird moves come down the pike, just picture in your head, I like this setup better. Can I force that somehow? Even if you have to, because remember, a pawn isn't. Oh, that's what it was. It was the mock challenge. Right. Because a pawn isn't the biggest thing in chess. The only time a pawn matters is if it's protecting you from your king from safety usually, or if you reach an end game and you're just a pawn down. A lot of times it's hard to win that. But in openings like Delver and I like to play, fucking have my pawns, baby. Have 2 or 3 of them right away. I'm coming. I'm coming, baby, right? Yeah, 10 years ago, Nakamura, I mean, this guy was a god to me. There was no going to Twitch and saying, what's Naka's thoughts on this opening? And just watch long enough, he'll tell you. We live in such a great day and age. What's that fucking Delver? What do I think of the Blackmar? You just missed an entire Blackmar stream, dude. I just showcased like 4 or 5 Blackmar wins and played it a bunch in the opening of this. So my answer is the Blackmar Deemer. Now, do I think it's a solid? No, exactly. You're not going to see it at high level, and you're not even going to see it over the board much because, quite frankly, tournaments cost money. Gas costs money. Hotel rooms cost money. USCF, for me, where I am, costs money. There's no goddamn way me being rated, my over-the-board rating is only 1560. I think I'm worth more than that. I think I'm about 1800 or 1850. But let's just say, I'm 1500. There's no goddamn way you're going to get me, even though I know the opening pretty fucking well, you're going to get me to pay a $300 entry fee after throwing down 60, 70, 80 bucks in gas, $100 hotel room, and we haven't even eaten a fucking meal yet, and I'm going to sit down against an 1800 and play the black bar over the board when it counts. That's why you don't see these things a lot in over the board play, because it's like, listen, it's arguably playable and I have a lot of fun with it, but god damn, you don't want to get caught ass clowning when it counts, right? You don't want to do that, right? I mean, depending. Okay, so there goes. We have this guy's getting. This is an FM. I don't. Delver. Okay, I would think that, for me and for most people I know, that this would be the more intuitive square. It just looks more natural. Is there any advantage to going this way? Like maybe do they have ideas on F7, or is that arbitrary? Because this is a master playing, a real one. I don't give a fuck if you've got an F, an I, or a G in front of your name. I respect that. They're all, I recognize the differences, but in by and large, they're all the same to me. Nothing but respect, dude. 2,300 FIDE. That's a banger, dude. That guy just doesn't fuck around. He's really good at chess. So I'm just wondering what his reasonings are. Why is this better than the more natural looking that? Do you know? Oh, damn, dude. I could have answered that if I'd thought a little bit. I just got excited. I saw this weird move and I thought I'd ask real quick. Yeah. That makes sense, baby. That makes sense. Thank you.
On that note, I need to wander away and stick to my beer and pizza diet. Strangely not losing any significant weight. Have a beer, Derek.
Thank you, brother. And good luck with that weight loss, man. Maybe if you drank Silver Bullet, which I know we have agreed that's not beer, but it would probably definitely make you shed 5 or 6 pounds, baby. Thank you, brother. Yeah, Bishop D2 prevention. That's pretty slick. And the only reason I'm asking stuff like this now is I believe I'm getting to the point where small idiosyncrasies, small differences are meaning something to me now. Whereas before it was like, move order, you're going to get there. It doesn't really matter. Now I'm like, no. You can have all the correct moves, just like you can have all the correct ingredients for like dinner or fucking baking or something. You fucking put them in the wrong order, you could legit have like, explosions and shit. You can't fuck with it. You can't fuck with it. Okay, Dennis. So here's the queen sack trap. This you're already setting it up, huh? Oh, okay, so he knows that's coming. Nice. Don't castle. He saw that coming. I mean, yeah. Delver, on my channel here, obviously right where you are, I have a thing that I like to call, or I like to say, and it's called, that looks like a piece up, bitch. That looks like a free piece. And I will, especially in faster time controls. Bullet, absolutely. 2-1, maybe, but 1-0. Give that queen up for another piece, because guess what? This is a prepared line. Black has spent 8 seconds on this game. I spent 7.2 seconds on this entire game. We are on move 10. This is prep. If you take that knight, everything in that motherfucker's brain goes, what? Okay, I'm taking the queen, but now what? Right? Holy shit. Like, he's off his game just a little bit. Why? Because he's fucking human. Whoops. Son of a bitch. I hate the arrows, man. I hit the down arrow on accident all the time. So, yeah, this is absolutely a surprise, a surprise thing. Now, objectively, especially since black's a master, okay, they see, okay, I've got the queen and whatnot, but look at, they expected to be up a rook if white let them play into that line. They're expecting that h1 rook not to be there. And the definitely not the bishop, all this kind of shit. Now look at, white's actually manhandling black a little bit. I don't know what the engine readout for this is. It's not great. But whatever it is, you can add 2 to it. easily. No, it's -4. Okay, -3. I argue then. I thought it would be. I thought it would say a much bigger ups for black. I argue then you could consider this -1.5, -1, -2, -2, -2, 2.5. Why? Because position dictates over material sometimes, and this is one of those. Yeah, King D2 I would have absolutely considered, because there's no black bishop on board. You shore up all of these fucking issues. This isn't an open file anyway. It's not like you're going to be blocking a brook. King D2 is beautiful. This is not a move. And even if it ever becomes a move, because the knights, you know, I mean, there's ways out of it. And, or maybe just, you know, King C2. Fuck it. There's still, you know, you're safe. I actually like King D2 here. I don't think I would have castled. It's too committal. But, and also, this kind of castling, you don't get the rook on B1 that I tend to like. With this bishop still on board, a rook on B1, and it starts to get really fucking uncomfortable. You can start sacking pawns, get a knight here, right? You know, these things can happen. But when your rook's already on D and your king's on C, you're probably not worried about opening your B file anymore, it's just a different way to play. I think I would have played King D2. I like that idea. What does the engine say there? Right here. Okay, so it doesn't like the castling. What's rook B1? Yeah, okay, see, that's what I'm saying. By playing rook B1, you force some kind of concession, no matter what it is. And if they do nothing, just give you the pawn, because if they figure they've got a queen, then you get stuff for it, right? Yeah, -1 point. It's -1.2. I think the castling was a little bit premature, and King D2. But what happens if King D2? About the same as what you did. So it's not objectively better. It's exactly the same as castling. But here, Knight H4 is what it's asking for. Or Rook B1. Rook B1's 1.3, 1.2-ish. Anyway, I know it's a bullet game, which probably shouldn't give it all this time, but I like these openings. These are fun. Okay, that knight's too close. I'm taking it. Yeah, you had to take that knight, I think. And also, taking the knight's twofold, guys, because see here, this pawn is kind of a whore. Because, yeah, white's got this. At the right moment, it could be worth something. But if you take that pawn away, ooh, we got a fluid center, possibly, right? And now it's away. Now it's away. And you can think about setting up to push this thing. And now you might have something in the center there. Yeah, there's the move. E6, I think, is good. Not sure I understand that move too much. But it's something to do. It doesn't seem like the most natural move, but it is the strongest. And, just getting in the mix there, I guess. I think it's more human and less mastery to just castle away from that. One of the directions, just so you don't get caught up. But I don't know. I'm at a glance here. Okay, this rook check is nice. Also, it's hard to argue with the power of knight e5. Look at that shit. Knight e5's a gang member, dude. But, knight e5 second. So they're all about equal. Yeah, okay, so Delver went with my I have trouble sometimes seeing these. I'm not going to lie. In a fast game, right? In a fast game. I'm much more likely to put my knight somewhere where it's going to fucking tickle your titties, Damn. And see, so white has a -4 or -4.5, -5 sometimes. But so what? Black is clearly not attacking anything. It takes time to get to where that -4 means -4 and it takes possibly some fucking precision. 1 or 2 just missed opportunities in all of what you're looking at, all the options here. Every option, black has all the options here. All you can do whatever he wants. You can put anything wherever he wants. He's got pretty much everything here. He can. What I'm saying is he's got a lot of things to choose from. Just choosing a subpar thing once or twice could draw this or lose it. In that queen in the center is both a liability and it's both an up and a liability because it's dangerous. It's right out in the open where it can get fucked with, Just things to think about. Here, this is where I would probably lose it. I think I'd be ING 5. Even though I knew that ripping it apart might not matter in the long run. But maybe it does, right? Maybe we can get the bishop here. But also, maybe just shoving here is good. They go back there, and now you have some massive control. If you get a pawn on g6 there, the Delver finds it. Okay, so we agree on that. I would make that move. Oh, I don't want the goddamn engine on now. The age-old question, whether to shore him up or pick him apart. I'm really glad you chose that. I think I'm shoring it up too. I think I'm shoring it up. Limit that motherfucker because this gives black a lot of freedom. He takes. He doesn't even have to take. He can choose to play g6 himself and just let your passers sit there the whole game. There's options, but with g6, that king is now limited like a motherfucker, and now we have sack options. I gotta say I like white here. I really do. White looks like he's at least having more fun. What the fuck is this? This is pathetic. This is good. This is good. Right? This is a great rook. This is pathetic. All this here, pathetic. This here, pathetic. The fact that white still got this, I don't know, man. I think this is more even now than it was. Fucking shit. I did it again. I hit the goddamn down arrow. It's like reading the end of a book. You know what I mean? What kind of weirdo does that? I can't fucking imagine. Cat, stop it. Okay, I think I would have thrown the check myself too. But it's hard because that rook can just take the knight, right? That's hard knowing. You in a normal game, you're pretty safe to do that. But in a game where you already don't have a queen, that side's just going to take your fucking knight and thank you. God, he didn't? Whoa, my God. That has to be best, right? It's just rook takes knight. You have to be almost winning at that point. It has to be... No, king g8 is strongest by a lot. Oh, no. Rook takes knight has... No. This is not good because of this. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. Now, black has more to think about than it looks at first, right? Black has more to think about. But, dude, goddamn, h6 is just... it's just... h6 is like walking up on a topless chick on the beach. I mean, you gotta stop and look a little bit. I don't give a fuck who you are, right? Even if you're a chick, you're going to glance at those melons, right? This h6 pawn is a topless chick. If you don't just stare completely at this part of the board for the rest of the game, then you need work. You need a lot of work. But there's a right way and there's a wrong way to do this. There's a surgical way, and then there's willy-nilly wham bam that could lose. This is the position. These are the positions where I tend to choke, because I know what I want to do is I want to just say sack, and now I've got a protected pawn and a rook coming into double. Yeah, this wasn't so hot, but like I said again, I wouldn't have castled that way. But yep, that's exactly what my move would have been. Rook e7. Setting up for it all, make a threat, and do double duty on your knight. This pathetic queen won't be getting back into the action, maybe ever, with the way White is attacking. Maybe ever. Because think about it. What's the best square for her to get back into action? Here? So that she can swing over a little bit? But look at all the squares owned by White. There's not a lot of options here, guys. Right? So yeah, exactly. They're gonna have to come with it. Meanwhile, White has his own ideas. And I believe that this is coming as well. In fact, I believe that's the point of this whole entire thing. This is a time race. I mean, honestly, just fucking bowling in here and doing something like that, you're going to get. I bet that's the move. My vote is rook takes h. Oh, he goes with that first to undermine. I believe they're about the same concept. Either way, he wants to undermine this and get his rook here. Or knight, if that mates. Oh, and this guy just ignored it. Well, okay, but he can, right? Okay, so we're at a point where this is checkmate. It may as well be, right? This is coming down. It's mate in 2 or 3. Every move here has to count, which means I believe it has to start with a check. Yep. Now f7 check. Oh, I missed the rook check. Oh fuck! I would have fucked up this mate in 2. I would have fucked up that mate in 2 by pre-moving f7 and letting them out. God damn. Maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't have. The first thing I saw was f7 and I got excited. Yeah, it's brutal. But yeah, I miss these small idiosyncrasies a lot in games and problems. If the problem has to do with some positional drip, I fucking get it, right? And a lot of times end games too. I'm no Mark Asserman, but I'm better than you'd think I would be at end games. I know some fucking tricks. It's that middle game bullshit. It's everything after move 10 or 13 and before move 30. I have no idea what I'm doing at that point. It's funny because, as a big time Esserman fan, I mean, I'm one of the biggest. I'm not a big loudmouth in chat, a lot of times because I'm actually just watching the show, but I'm there. You can almost be guaranteed if I'm home and awake, I'm there. I think that piece of shit Andro is the worst thing that ever happened to the fucking channel for me. But I do understand, because I'm not completely fucking stupid, I understand that you've got the good cop, bad cop dynamic. You've got the really smart guy and the really stupid kid. And their tension, their back and forths keep a certain feel alive, right? I get it. It's a great business decision, probably. But I can't stand that little motherfucker. I can't stand him. I don't think he's ever said one thing that I've... Maybe 1, 2 things, ever, that I've gone, yeah, okay. I mean, that's reasonable. I can agree with it. You've got this punk. Oh, look at that. Beer bit badge. This punk wants to tell me... one night I was in there, and he said, I don't know, he was talking his shit about, world champ or bust or, all this kind of crap. And I told him, wasn't trying to pick on him. I'm speaking from yeah, on paper with a crayon, right? And his club hand or something. There's something wrong with that kid. The motherfucker lives with his mom, tries to teach seasoned fucking veterans like me what the fuck anything's about. Nah, that ain't working. But it's Dennis and I talked about it too. I get it. I know why he's there. It's fine if Mark has him. It doesn't keep me from the channel. I just liked it a lot more when he was a lot less big part of it, right? Now it's kind of like the Mark and Andro show, where it used to be Mark, and sometimes Andro would come on and make an ass of himself, and then we would just move on, right? Yeah, it's like his little. The kid's a moneymaker for Esterman. Esterman was brilliant in his way to how to include it, and now he's got the slapstick act going. But this kid was talking about world champ, only world champ or candidates, all this kind of crap. And I said, hey, I wasn't even being salty, right? I said, hey, why don't you slow down and just try your, dip your big toe in the water. See about USCF tournaments or something. See where you actually size up before you go, to another, maybe another country or seek out FIDE events in here in the States. Like, you don't need to do that, right? I mean, get yourself a good. Those of you who have played tournaments or played over the board regularly in a club for any period of time, a long time, got to be a year or longer, I think, know what I mean. If your first fucking event out of the gates is a FIDE rated event that's kind of important to you, yeah, you're not going to do so well. You're just not. You're just not going to do so well. This three-dimensional mat with people talking and you having to worry about, because like at home, if I have to piss, even if I'm on cam, I'll be back. You have to deal with it, right? I'm on for 4, 5, 6 hours. I'm going to have to piss sometime in that. At a tournament, you go through all of that for the first time. Oh shit, I have to piss, but like, if I'm winning like pretty clearly. I think if I go piss, if this guy gonna call toilet gate, there's so much more to think about over the board, right? Shit you wouldn't believe enters your mind when you're playing a long over the board fucking tournament game. This kid should really fucking play USCF a little bit before. What's the hurt? A couple dollars and some experience under your belt? Why would anybody say no to that? They're cheaper. They're easier to get into. Hell, you can even write to USCF yourself and get a TD. It costs like, I don't know, $8, which means probably 30 now. It's nothing. I stopped playing before Toilet Cheaters. Yeah, but now, every time you leave a board for any reason, there's that voice in the back of your head like. So I always try to make myself visible. So because I'm definitely not a hit the board and just stay there guy. I can do that, and I have done that, but I'd rather. I'm there to enjoy chess as well. I'm not just a bloodthirsty idiot who wants to win every game. So I'll make my move and get up, and I'll wander way down to where the real players are. The masters and the experts and the fucking even the 1800s. Man, they're a few tables away from where I was, right? And I wanted to see good chess in person. There's no fucking way that you're going to get me in an event in Las Vegas where I'm making a move and like 6 rows up, Emery Tate is playing a grandmaster, and I'm not going to wander and look at that. In fact, that's why I stopped playing in 2010. I stopped playing, especially in the big tournaments, because I found it way more enjoyable for me to wander around and watch the big boys play. Right in fucking person. It's even better than on Twitch, trust me. There he is. Bang. You get to see little habits that he has. You get so much insight watching a man play over the board rather than just on camera, because on camera, we don't know that when Danya's not nervous that maybe he doesn't squeeze his knee or something. Like a poker tell. I've busted all kinds of titled players and been able to figure out if they're in a winning or losing position by looking at their body. After you watch them for a while, you get to know their habits. You know what I'm saying? So much more to over the board chess than just, once you get used to the angle and the 3D aspect, I would think it's the same game. Yeah, it is, motherfucker. That part of the game will always be the same. But look around you, dumbass. I look right and I see my kitchen. If I'm in Vegas, I look right. More fucking chess players who want to beat me. They've all paid $300 to play chess there. Holy fuck. You're just in a swamp of people that are bloodthirsty. No, little boy, it's not the same. No, little boy, nothing that you have ever said as fact is any remotely even close to the truth. Oh God, he gets me fired up, and Mark knows that, and that's why he keeps him around. Because as long as he keeps chat getting fired up about something, doesn't matter what, and he can keep it, even somewhat under control, he's winning. I think it's a brilliant move. But for me, honestly, if Andrew just suddenly decided that he was Gata's best friend instead of Mark's, I would celebrate. Oh God, please go away. There's so many more people there I'd rather listen to, like yourself, like Arsenal fan Ricci, Bangtown, anybody. Please, any of you, just fucking talk. I'd even rather hear from Fraps sometimes. Fucking just ask me if it's okay to ask a question. It's way better than hearing anything out of that little slime ball's mouth. And the crowds that watch your game. Yeah, and it's cool, the last time I was in Vegas, I believe it was 2010. It might have been 11, but I don't think it was. I was just, the normal crowd was there. You had, a bunch of people who were IMs there who are now GMs. I don't think you guys would know any of the names. Mark Arnold, he was an IM, became a GM after that. There was a bunch of IMs that became GMs like after that tournament, or maybe at that tournament. I'm not really sure, but no, Frap's not so bad. Are you not entertained? So of Arnold, yeah. So Mark Arnold, I watched him as an IM win. He had a really good showing, and then like 3-4 months later, he was GM. It's just really neat. But let's see. Who else was there? I can see these guys, and I'm not. Shirov was there. In fact, I got to hear Shirov take a. Yeah, Frapp is a real person. Right now, he goes by roller coaster like 1 2 3 or 1 2 3 4 or 4 5 6 or something. He used to be Frappuccino 001. Yeah, he's a real guy. He's a fucking legend. But yeah, I got to hear Shirov take a nasty dump. It's just neat to see the human side of these people, right? But there was this one guy sitting in the way corner behind the felt. There's like everyone plays, and then there's like like the airport dividers. The metal poles with the fucking the links that you just chain up. They were behind all that. You couldn't approach. And there was this one guy, really, really fucking tall. And I thought pretty good looking, like more good looking than, chess players should be. Like he could be in movies and stuff. I thought he was pretty handsome, right? And I'm just wondering, like, because I'd never seen this cat in my life. I honestly figured maybe he's just having a good tournament. He's one of these like lesser known IMs that, and he's playing really well. So he just got paired with this guy. And I'm telling you, I get really sheepish, or I used to. I wasn't streaming or nothing then, but really sheepish around titled players. Like, I have respect for them. Like, if they look at me, like I'm dropping my head, sorry, is this distracting? God damn it, that's a fucking titled player. I don't care what title he has. It's not my job to distract him. So I try to be as least invasive as I can. So I waited until his opponent went to the pisser, and then this guy got up and walked around, and then I approached the fucking thing and looked. I said, "Fuck, that's quite a name. What the fuck? I've never heard of this guy." I was sounding it out. Francisco Vallejo Pons. I go, he's a chess player and his last name is Pons. This is great. 2758. What? He was like 27 fucking 60 USCF, of course. It was, he had his USCF, he was playing USCF, not FIDE. And I went, that's the first time that I realized anybody even stuck with USCF past like 22, 23, 400. Why would you, right? There's no benefit. There's no titles. Exactly, Paco. So I went home, of course. Well, it would have been the hotel room, and Googled this guy, and I got, I learned all about him. I said, God damn, extremely tall. I mean, I'm not very tall. I'm 5'8" or 9. So, but he's got to be 6'4", 6'6", really stretched out bastard. Was in a suit. I'm just very good looking, but way too. Like he outclassed everybody else in the tournament. He stuck out because the suit he was wearing was very nice. He walked straight. He walked tall. He didn't look around a lot. He was very quiet. He drank water. He stuck out as different to me. So I kept watching him, and I kept thinking in my mind that rating 27 something, USCF. God damn, I didn't even know that existed, right? And he leaves with a really hot fucking chick. I'm assuming his girlfriend or wife, and I'm thinking, and he won the tournament straight out, won it that year, 2010 I think it was. Francisco Vallejo Pons Paco took down the American Open in Las Vegas, or North American Open. And he walked out with that girl under his arm and a check in his hand. And I thought, good for you, god damn it. Good for you, fuck yeah, bitch. I'd never heard of the guy before that very moment, and he won the whole fucking tournament. It wasn't even split. He won it outright. And I thought, wow, how strange that I happened to hone in on the one guy, and then he ends up taking the whole thing down, right? Yeah, he's extremely friendly. I never actually got to talk with him. He was always playing, and he was one of those guys where if he wasn't playing, he was out of the tournament hall. Like, he didn't hang around and watch and, stay by the smoking area just hoping someone asked him a question. He was either playing or like, the fuck, you couldn't find him. So I never really got to talk to him. But I got to talk to Tate that year. I got to meet all these now GMs. I think Danya was there. I know Mark Arnold was there. I know that Tad. There's another person, another IM that became a GM named Tad somebody, and I can't remember his last. Anyway, suffice it to say, it was a really fun tournament. I got to meet a lot of people. Three fraps and one roller coaster. Okay, so roller coaster _123 is definitely Frappuccino. Frappuccino _001 is definitely the original frap. All the rest, if you see a frap or you see a roller coaster, if it's not exactly that, he's so big on Twitch just by being this weird kid that he actually has troll accounts made. There's no squirrelies running around, and I'm a fucking streamer. This guy's more, got more clout than most of the fucking streamers we watch. He's so well known. So you gotta love it. You gotta love it. So he's definitely roller coaster _123, just like that. If it's exactly like that, it's frap. If it's anything different, it's a guy just doing a troll bit. I'm sorry guys, I just keep talking and talking, like I'm worth a shit. I shouldn't just fucking grandstand like this. I don't know why I do it. He logged out while you were talking about it. Oh yeah, he loves it, dude. He sends me whispers, just constantly, like, "Hey, will you answer me? Hey, why am I banned in this channel?" The guy's a legend. He's epic. He's absolutely epic. Oh shit. Yeah, Dennis doesn't know anything about fucking ranting, right? Just nothing. Well, shit, I think I'm going to do a flex move tonight. And I'm going to fucking, I'm going to raid the big boys. I know they don't need my 20 fucking viewers. It's not the point. The point is just to flex sometimes, right? I know Amon. Maybe he'll come in and say thanks for the raid, Squirrely. Maybe you won't notice. But I should be back in effects, you guys. I know I took with AutoZone, and then a little bit thereafter, I've been trying to figure shit out. I think I'm back to regular now. There's no reason why I shouldn't stream. And now I've got these good ideas for future streams about these tournaments. They make me fucking happy. I'm going to work on those tonight. Yeah, thank you guys for being here, man. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for the gifts. I got some beer bits earlier. Fuck yeah. Right. Yeah, let's go see the bras. I don't give a shit.